Hello everybody. So today we are playing, what is this again? Battle Brothers. And we will be starting with, is my mic on? Is this on? I guess it is on. For some reason it's on here. It's because the game itself is so loud. Hold on here. Let me turn that down. I can't hear myself think. Okay. Maybe a bit lower. There we go. Okay, so it's time to play Battle Brothers. We will of course be doing... We will be playing Battle Brothers and of course be doing the... What are we doing in? Gladiators. Where is the Gladiators? I'm playing with the Reforged mod. Am I blind? Gladiators. I do appear to be... Oh, wait, I'm on Gladiators. Okay. Gladiators. We will call our company name the Guthuk Brothers. And our flag of the Guthuk Brothers will be an axe to symbolize how courageous and great we are. Of course, the axe is the best one for this. We will be doing not too difficult of a run because I don't really want to play a difficult run. If you play super difficult runs with hard economies, you're required to do a lot of very lame gameplay that personally I just don't enjoy doing. Let's read the introduction for the Gladiators. It should be a simple matter, killing a man, but unfamiliarity. Why can't I pronounce it? Unfamiliarity. Anyway, toughens the flesh. Murderers caught in the street, choking away, arms tense, hands clenched, streaming. Why won't their victims die? The motherly estate come undone, hitting her husband with the fire iron again and again, and yet he still draws breath long after the flames have died. A bored vizier unsure of why his torturers struggle with a criminal, the madman mocking them as they cut away appendages most important. But to a gladiator, man is not just a man, he is a wielder of weapons, swords, axes, spears, tridents, and more. Once you are past all these manifested defenses, he is a mere flesh most familiar. Hello, Sailor Ivo.
At Sailor Ivo donated 22 Turkish liras through Super Chat, Trident emoji, imp emoji, goal emoji, unfamiliarity.
Okay, I pronounced it perfect, I'll have you know. He is mere flesh, most familiar, and to dispatch him is not a matter of struggle, but of entertainment. Entertainment! Competition with every ounce of skin in the game, and the revelry of the crowd. These are the things you love. Yet, let the philosophers wax on and off about the nature of how things come to live and die. When you plunge a sword into some fool's net, not only does blood gush upon your blade, but the crowd gushes upon your accomplishment. It is the most wonderful sound in the world, and the women who come after so hot and bothered they don't even wait for you to clean the entrails off before jumping on your bones. Glorious. But it gets boring too. How many fights has it been? You can't count. How many challenges? You can't even name a single one. Not a single one! Harad the Lion, Hayan the Bear, and Zaid the Viper all agree. You're just too good. And they're pretty good too, if you're going to be honest. All four of you would agree though. You shall depart the arenas and forge a champion spirit across the whole world. The gladiators have some proclivities for the opulent, particularly for scented baths and jewelry that spells their names. So be prepared to pay a tidy sum for each as you finance their lavish lifestyles outside the comfort and city-states.
At Newfire1670 donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. I hate reading.
Okay, well I hate you. What was I gonna say? And so it will be, your three solid, but not old-time great fighting buddies will display their martial prowess, and you will be matched with a new challenge, learning how to manage warriors who are not at your level and their needs. Should be easy. So what are we doing? Okay, so we start as gladiators. Let's look at our characters here. We start with very little money. We start with... Let's see, our armor is pretty decent. The head armor is indomitable. The two side characters have 100 chest armor. The middle character is 155. The middle character has great HP growth. Our base HP is not too good, but these two side characters are absolutely incredible for scaling. Oh, the daily wages are insane. 61 gold each. Oh, it's a lot.
At Newfire1670 donated $2 through Super Chat. Be more like your president, illiterate.
Rude fire. Okay, we're gonna need resolve on this character. Or else he might run away at the first sign of danger. For this character, oh, that was not a good roll. This guy could be, well wait, can you do polearms? You can do spears. You can't do polearms here. Apparently they can take every perk in this mod. Okay, not literally all of them, but a lot of them. Okay, so none of these characters are good with polearms. Wait. You have Polar Master, but you don't have Resolve. So we don't have a banner character. Well, we're gonna need the Resolve up anyway. They're gonna flee at the first sign of danger. Those are good rolls right there. Let's get a little bit more HP then. That's a 5's roll of HP. Zaid the Viper. Okay, his resolve is low, so we can fix that right now. Let's get that melee attack, melee defense. We rolled poorly on all 3 stats here, but getting that resolve up. Well, wait, can you do a dodge build now that I'm looking at it? Yes. Well, this guy's a 3 initiative, so he can be a dodge low armor character. That could work. Okay. So, what can we do with a dodge character? Gain the first 2 perks in a random melee group that you have access to. It's basically the best perk we have here. So what do we get? He's a sword character, but he's using daggers. Okay, well let's change you to swords then, and you can use daggers. So he's got sword mastery and he's got tempo. Anytime he hits or misses against an enemy, he gains a stack that increases his initiative. Wait, that's really good for dodging. Oh, wow. I'm using the Reforged mod.
At Newfire1670 donated $2 through Super Chat. Can our first date be eating rocks together, :3?
Now, Fire, you're gonna be chucked in a ditch. What was I doing here? We're trying to do a dodge build. Initiative is only reduced by 50% of reduced fatigue. Stacks with relentless. Initiative is always reduced. We can do skirmisher for now. So his initiative is not too penalized. Okay, then as for you... Screw it, we're just gonna roll the dice. Professional again. A mace build. Wait, that's so weirdly good because he's using a mace. Okay. Concussive strikes, mace mastery. So if he hits the head, he stuns. But do we have any way to actually hit the head? I don't believe so. Nufire, why are you at the hospital for 7 hours? Do we have any additional chance to hit the head? Doesn't appear so. Yes, I said, why are you at the hospital for 12 hours? They forgot to schedule you for an area. So are you just hiding while you don't have anything to do? I'm trying to look at my perks here. Doesn't appear we have the one that allows us to hit the head. What is our chance to hit the head right now? 25%. That's not great. Okay. We could do Fruits of Our Labor. That one's generally good and would allow him to get a lot more fatigue out of using a mace, yeah. They know you don't have anything to do. Let's go professional again. Roll the dice. We get 2 perks or 1, but it could be a bad one. Bam! It's another sword character. That's actually not bad. Okay. So you are a sword character with good fatigue. See, that's what we needed. We needed small target. All attacks get a 10% chance to hit the head. That would have been good. Menacing. This lowers lowers people's resolve, which is pretty good. So backstabber. Also, hit chance in melee is doubled. We don't really need that. We could go sanguinary. Paladin Maximum's fatigue surpasses 15. We could go nimble here. No, well, gain 1 stack, hit or miss. Each stack increases your initiative. No, I don't like that. Let's see, we could go menacing, but I don't like that one either. I think sanguinary. He restores action points on a kill. I don't like that this guy got sword. Whatever, we'll have 2 sword characters. Sanguinary is fine. Making this guy another dodge character is kind of sketchy, though. I mean, I could just lower his helmet. That would probably be fine. I guess I could just have 2 dodge light armor characters. You could go skirmisher too. Oh wait, but no, you don't have initiative to do that. He could do poise. But he doesn't have good initiative. I feel like putting his points into initiative are really sketchy. Attacks against characters with lower morale than you do 10% more damage. We could also do menacing to try to get people to flee. Menacing is okay. I'm gonna go sanguinary for the... Oh wait, sanguinary requires cutting it. Oh. Requires cutting attack with cleaver, right. Vigorous assault. That allows you to move and hit enemies really easy. I don't think I would have gone tempo. That's the problem. I don't think I would have gone tempo if I had my own points. I basically went professional to get sword mastery earlier. So if I'm going with a sword mastery character, I could just try to hit the head a lot, Or we could just do a sword menacing character. He does have traits for that. We do have bully. And we do have menacing. We could try to do that. Screw it. This guy's going to be a bully. Harad the Lion. Okay, he'll try to resolve people out. Nofire, do you want a character named after you? You donator. Oh boy, these characters have lots of... I have some mods for stuff. Okay, so we're finding out how to do my characters. One of them is going to be a bully who's going to try to morale people out. One of them is going to be a sword dodge character. And one of them will carry around a giant mace that will crush people to death. Oh, that guy's terrible, but he's free. He had some good trades. Oh, he's not very good at all. Let's see. I'm trying to find a good slave character I can run with us, but they're all pretty bad. Oh boy. We can't really run characters that cost money on account of the whole... We have no money. What are you? You're a tailor? What do tailors do again? I don't think we're gonna be able to use a Kara. He's disloyal and paranoid. I'm not sure about that. So this character rolled a pretty good melee defense, but his melee attack rolled the literal, actual, complete minimum. Could he at least be a range character? No. No, he can't. Why not Legends? I decided to use Reforged. Legends current version has some serious issues where they added some new enemy types to the game, but they didn't properly classify them. So what will frequently happen is you'll have just outrageously unwinnable fights. I've had shit like I was doing Peasant Army, and even with Legends reducing the worth of a peasant, I was just sitting on 10 peasants and it chucked 5 vampire lords at me. Or no, sorry, 3 vampire lords, and I was just like, the fuck? So like, unless you save scum over and over again, you're just constantly getting wiped, and it wasn't that interesting after a while. This guy rolled absolutely insane melee attack and good fatigue, but he rolled very low melee defense. He rolled really good range. Does he have any ranged abilities? Actually, this guy could be an archer. Okay, I could do an archer character here. That's not too bad an idea. Oh, shoot. Wait, marksmanship. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna hire him. He's free anyway. He's literally free. Okay. I'll name him after you, Narandin. Narandin Al-Ayman. Okay, so if this character lives, does he have hybrid? No. Well, we'll see. Wait, what were his traits again? I should have been. Oh, he's got +1 vision. Okay, he could be a really good. He could be a really good archer. He just needs to roll correctly. We're doing Gladiator. I don't tend to play very high difficulty in this game because, frankly, it's not very fun. I mean, honestly, playing high difficulty is, like, some people enjoy it, but it gets, rough. Okay, Oh, right, Reforged does. Okay, let's just keep you in reserve for now. Oh, wait, he has to be on the field to get XP, doesn't he? This game's already pretty hard, and high difficulty relies on you cheesing pretty hard, which can get, frankly, boring. That's like the biggest issue, is it gets really boring to cheese that much. So, here we are. Taking a bandit fight. And what shall we do? Oh, it's not really bandits, these are nomads. Taking a nomad fight. There we go. This guy could be useful in the future, but he's not terribly useful right now. I was not expecting him to just run up on me like that. Oh, we got the stun. Let's see, what do you have? Gash. What does Gash do again? We have this ability. So Gash has more chance to hit, but all swords do. 50% lower threshold to inflict. Oh, it's right, it inflicts bleed. And we missed anyway. That guy was stunned, so you know. I'm gonna wait with him because we're gonna move this guy up here to try to assist him. Okay, Harad the lion has to tank for a little bit. Okay, we could throw net, which we might have to do here. Because we are not getting any good luck here. You are fleeing? You're wavering. You're bleeding. This guy, Harad the... No, it's Zaid the Viper. Shoot. Oh, well, that'll do it. You're fleeing. Okay. And then we use this guy to surround him. And then we just beat the shit out of that guy as well. Run them down. Okay, so that net was definitely a good idea, I think. Hey! We actually got a kill with the little guy. Okay, so that went well. Naranda didn't die. Naranda didn't die. And we got, well, nothing really. But Narandan can now put on some head armor. Then he's got a nomad mace, cleaver, bludgeon. These are all pretty bad. At the very least, we can give him a little shield here. We need everybody to have a shield, I'm thinking. This guy's currently using a scimitar. Well, he's got a net, so it's fine, I guess. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. They'll have a trait. Okay, so wait, what does this guy have? Glorious quickness. Whenever he kills a character, he gets an action point. This guy gets 5% damage reduction with each hit taken. But he has a limit of 25%. Does that stack for the entire fight? Actually, I don't know. No, your net's lost forever. This character fails every failed morale check for a second chance. Okay. Well, that's not a hard mission. Let's see, we have medicine, we have ammunition. Hunt down what terrorizes Hikma. That's a beast quest. Beasts I could maybe do beasts, but I don't want to. So early in the game, let's think here. What we really want to get is a ranged weapon for what's his name. Oh, we could get a nomad sling. Well, we could go try to chase down nomads for now, or we could try to hire more people. But let's see, you have Tiny and Bloodthirsty. Tiny is actually really bad in this mod. I already checked you, and you didn't roll very well, and hell, he rolled really good melee defense, but not otherwise. Let's see, you have Club-Footed, which is just not very good. You also have Craven Blood-Footed. I don't think that's a good combo right there for me. You'd have to roll, like, perfect traits to be useful. So, let's actually go north, because the longer you sit in the south, the more bandits you get. And bandits have very high stats. Compared to normal characters, bandits have more melee attack, more melee defense, harder to hit, harder to be hit by, and generally, it is just... Yeah, you don't want to fight beast quests. You don't want to fight beast quests. They'll just massacre you. It won't be any fun. Might sound like I'm being silly, but no, it's really bad. He's a brute, so the -5 melee skill's really bad. Let's see if we can find any characters who roll decent stats. Okay, sure footing. Oh boy, what do you have for me, buddy? Honestly, of all characters I could get, this Flagellant is not bad. I'm just a bit worried his stars are not very good, so he would never get anywhere. You think he's fine? He'd have to be a bit lucky. I mean, he does have sure-footed. We could hire him for now just to fill out the roster. I cannot click these properly. I'll just give him a mace and tell him to try to stun people. Well, what we could do is give him the shield as well. This guy's generally going to be tanky enough. What does two-handing a dagger do? Gain 10% of your initial's additional melee defense and ranged defense against opponents who act after you in a round. Double gripping a dagger. That's kind of an interesting change in this mod, but I don't think it changes the fundamental reason that daggers are bad. I don't want to do caravans. Okay, so this is going to be a mission where you have to go find something. So you head off into the wilderness and then instantly find it. Many Wiedergangers. What does many mean? Hold on here. Battle Brothers group size. There we go, that's a word. Game mechanics. Many. 7 to 10. Yeah, that's not good for us, Chad. 7 to 10. The Gladiators, they don't want to fight 7 to 10 zombies. Although, are they zombies? Well, they're more like zombie ghouls. Wiedergangers based on Germanic folklore. I wonder if zombie ghoul... That's probably reasonable to call them zombie ghouls, right? Okay. No, I don't want to go to the southwest again. Normally two-handed... Well, this mod rebalances a bunch of stuff. So, for example, two-handing a sword gives you more damage. 25% more damage, that's typical. But some of these have, like, double grip mace, where if you double grip a one-handed mace, you can apply daze really easy. So what this mod tries to do is make the two-handed... Basically, it tries to make more effects. Like, here's Cleaver, one-handed Cleaver, does 30% more damage and builds up less fatigue. So the idea is, like, you one-hand... You two-hand a one-handed Cleaver, and you basically act like Barry the Butcher from Full Metal Alchemist, you know? It's like an attempt to try to make more builds viable. If you are good at the game, you could probably do more funny stuff like that, right? So this is just a return mission. Let's look around at characters. I know Tough is really good. Tough and Fat. There's like almost no way this character ends up bad, right? Yes, it is. Yes, he can end up bad because he rolled no good stars. Wow. I'm gonna get him anyway, because he's gonna end up having 75 HP. It's a Reforged mod, which to my knowledge was basically a bunch of people who did... Reforged was Legends, like some of the devs who did Legends then split off into their own mod with an emphasis on trying to make builds better, whereas Legends continue to try to make, I guess, the game as a whole more interesting. I'm gonna grab that sling, because we're gonna give that to Narandin, so then he can actually keep a shield. Now, do we want the bludgeon or the cleaver? At any rate, we now have a ranged character, although his melee skill is also very good, but it means we need less armor, so we can give this helmet to one of our melee characters, who's actually the good one. You rolled really, really good. You're just a fat motherfucker. Okay. There's no quests here, so let's go out in the world. Let's continue to go north, because we can find bandits, and it's easier to fight bandits than fight whatever's out here. Oh wait, I had a quest. Oops. Wait a minute. Are we supposed to be doing something? There's the thieves. Come here, you bastards. You can earn his keep by soaking damage. That is true, he will soak a good bit of damage. We're gonna put him up here, because the AI will sometimes just run up to you anyway. As for that guy... Damn. Let's see, so we have Death Blow and Stab. Inflicts 33% more damage and ignores an additional 20% of the armor of targets that have dazed, stun, trapped, or net. Okay, so it looks like Reforged and Legends both nerfed the spam dagger strategy. Both of them seem to have been in unison on this one, that shit should be nerfed. Okay, so you... Shield wall. He's gonna try to block so he doesn't just get instantly hit in the head and die. Did that guy just hit us with the dagger through armor? That sucks. That guy's shield walling was definitely a good choice. Are you fleeing? Wavering. Damn, I was hoping to get him fleeing already. So that's Gash. Gash applies bleeding. Afflicts stacking bleeding for additional damage. Applies 3 stacks of bleeding. So Gash. Damn it, people. Okay. This guy's gonna end up dead. Shit. That guy got stunned. That's good. You stun him. And then let's block that guy off from getting in range. Okay, that worked out. Oh, these guys are all fleeing, so that's working out well as well. So you guys are all fleeing, fleeing. Okay, so then we can get over here and assist against this guy really quick. That's a good hit too. And then just bash them to death. You. Wait, he actually got away. You're fleeing. Okay, I want you to run him down. And you help run them down. And then what we want to do is just stab these people to death. That was a good hit. Yeah, see, so basically when they're fleeing, they're going to try to, well, they're going to try to flee, and then you get the attack of opportunity on them. And the attack of opportunity is pretty good on fleeing enemies, because then, well, you know, it's a free attack that doesn't even cost AP, right? Okay, so things are working out. Okay. So Narandon got to level up. Let's see here. So steady brace. If you've not moved from your position during your turn, range attacks from crossbows have more armor pen, and firearms get more hit chance. Okay, so let's go with that. If this guy lives, he'll get to be a pretty solid crossbow character. Now he's definitely gonna need more resolve, and he's definitely gonna need more initiative. Wait, he can't do dodge, can he? Oh my god. He's a heavy armor crossbow character. He's gonna get completely... You know what? Maybe I should have done target practice. I don't know if I like crossbows or bows more. Oh boy. This character's gonna be rough. Very rough to get good. Very rough. This is the Reforged mod. Okay, we're gonna try to take this battle with the Brigands, but I suspect we might end up dead here. Or at least some people might end up dead. If I move up here, they all get to attack me, but I get the defensive point. Let's see what they do on their turn. They're gonna run up on me. Okay. Shoot, if I run you up, we might just die. Shoot. Okay, let me think here. Running you in would probably not be the best idea either. Oh boy. That gash is good. Okay, so he's fleeing. So that guy won't be able to take his turn because he's going to instantly flee away and we'll get some attacks of opportunity. So then we just need... Let's see, we're going to wait to attack this guy. This guy will move in at the end of his turn and then we'll get more opportunity attacks around him. And so over here, we want to gash you. I was hoping that would make you flee. Really? You're okay with this? You're good? Okay, you shield wall and then just try to tank and not die. Might not work out, but we'll see. Well, I was hoping to get a hit there, but okay. Okay, you're not fleeing, and I cannot believe that. You're fleeing. A good gash. Now, bleeding normally makes him take morale hits, which is why I'm very confused by this. I cannot believe you're not breaking. Like, how are you not broken? Yep, okay, so we got the attack of opportunity there. Then you... Yep, okay, we had him slightly surrounded because we had the bonus help from that guy. So then you... I cannot believe I'm not fleeing yet. Are you fleeing? You're breaking, you're not fleeing. Okay, we got a fleeing character here. That's good. So we can lock him down. This is what you have to do with bandits. Bandits are quite rough. Damn it. I was trying to stun him, but it didn't quite work out. That's okay, we got him surrounded. It's gonna be hard to hit that guy uphill, mind you. Never mind, he got stunned on the first hit. Okay, yeah, never mind. Stunned on first hit. Then that guy's just gonna try to flee and we'll just attack him. Yep, see, easy peasy. Then you... Let's just go make sure to have him die, because he's got a double grip hammer. And that could deal a lot of damage. He didn't hit it, though. Let's see, you're fleeing. When's your turn? So we could still have that guy move up. So let's have you go lock that guy down. You beat that guy to death. You get him in range. And then let's go have you assist here. Then he's going to try to flee. We got the attack of opportunity. It didn't work out, though. You get him in. You get him in. This guy got stunned instantly. And that sucked. Try to stun him. We got him stunned. And we beat him to death. Okay. I mean, look, if you beat people to death, that's a very effective way to play the game. Okay. So, Hildebert, chat, name a character, or let me rephrase that. If you donate, I will name a character after you. The limit is, I don't really know. A buck. I don't know, whatever. We got nobody named right now. Okay, so Hildebert. Student is not very good. A lot of people try student. I've never very much liked it. What are you even going to be, Mr. Hildebert? I kind of got you. Why did I get you again? Because you're just good at melee defense. But you're like not actually that good at melee defense. Wait, what are you even good at again? No, you're supposed to be good at melee defense. Oh my god, you rolled so bad. Well, we can get your resolve up. We can get your HP up. Let's see, do you have dodge? We could make you a dodge character. But you have medium armor. Oof. Oof. Okay, so we can get his resolve up so he's above 50, which means he doesn't immediately try to flee. Like you saw my people tried to their people tried to flee and we get attacks of opportunity. That can happen to your characters too. You get like a bleeding hit or something on you, you get outnumbered, your resolve breaks, it's really bad. So a 0 here and a 0 here is quite bad. I could make him initiative and try to turn him into dodge, but dodge falls off pretty hard as time goes on. But I don't know what else to do with this character. He doesn't have any good perk lines. He's got skirmisher, which is okay, I guess. What would we do in the first perk line? He's got survival instinct, so he could try... Well, he's not... The problem is he can't be hit. He has no good anything. Oh, boy. Hildebert, I'm going to be real with you, Chad. This character is going to be, I think, probably just a generic throwaway mace character. I don't think Hildebert's living to the late game. Now, we could go survival instinct. That's probably the best bet to try to get him out of a situation. As for Bertram, you're just going to be a fat motherfucker with light armor. So you're definitely going to be a dodge character if needed. Oh boy, that +1. Oh, he's so bad. He rolled poorly on everything. That's wild. I mean, getting his resolve up is probably our ideal here, so he doesn't instantly flee in the sign of any danger. Let's get him Colossus. There we go, 93 HP. So he's not going to die anytime soon. I think his objective is going to be to stand in front of enemies and just spam shield wall. It would be great if he had shield perks, but he doesn't, so that's not very good. If he had shield perks, I could just have him spam shield wall and knock people away and sit there with a lot of fatigue. That would be a great way to play, but again, he can't do that right now. So as of hiring, there's nobody new to hire here. And then, let's see. Himmelsdorf. What do we have for quests in Himmelsdorf? Let's see. Disappearing villagers, which likely means beasts. Hunt down what terraces Himmelsdorf. I'm going to take a beast quest because I have pretty good gladiators. And I feel... This might be a terrible decision, but I feel like I could do it. The only problem are these secondary characters who could end up dead very quickly, in particular Narandin. He could end up very dead very, very fast. But we'll see. What we really need to do is get a sword to the dagger character. Because a dagger character... Oh, 6 Nox arrows. That's not even tough. We just have to get them bleeding. I'm just gonna end their turn so their initiative isn't fucked over. And then the enemies are gonna run in on their turn. That was odd. Normally they do. Yeah, you can see ghouls do not have good morale. They're already like trying to flee and stuff. And then when you're wavering, yeah, your skill goes down pretty substantially. So what we're gonna do here is we're just gonna see if we can cut these people down. Although I don't particularly want to run in here to that many double attacks. Because you stand next to someone, they can use their 4 AP attack twice. If you don't, then, well, they can't. Okay, so are you fleeing? You're not fleeing, you're breaking, though. You're breaking, you're breaking, you're breaking. Okay. All right. Eating bodies. I forgot you do that. That could be bad. Oh shoot, I hit him, but it didn't do enough damage to actually stun him. Oh, there we go. Okay, so they're all breaking. We got them. Well, they're not literally all breaking, but let's say the majority are breaking. Yeah. He gets a thing every time he kills people. He, gets more AP. That's like his Gladiator trait, so, yeah. Yep, and then we get our attacks of opportunity, and we kill him. Okay, honestly, the morale that we have here is quite good. I think it's because, what's his name? I made the lion, the dagger guy, he reduces their resolve by 10 when he's next to them, and he is really screwing their morale every time. Harad the lion, yeah, this guy. He's got that menacing. So let's see here. Good attack, good defense. Oh, if we could get his resolve up or his HP up. I think we go for his HP for now. Not dying, because the more HP you have, the less you have a chance to die or something. Now, let's see, you could be sword and shield. Do we want to do sword and shield? We could do sword and shield, and then shield expert is quite good in this mod. Because you get the bonus defense from shield increased by 25%. Is this a mod that adds the tower shield? Wait a minute, I forgot. There's 2 mods. There's Reforged and Legends. Yeah, this is the mod where late game shields get 300 HP. So trying to break shields is actually pointless. So shields actually are quite good. So I could make him a sword shield character. That could work out. Alternatively, we could try, well, let's think here. We went swords. Man, if we got the cleaver trait, oh man. Cleavers would have been really, really good. Cleavers could have been really, really good with a morale bomb build, but we didn't quite hit that. Oh well. Unlocks a between the eyes skill, which can be used to perform your primary attack with an additional chance to hit the head equal to 50% of your melee skill. Between the eyes is 1 AP and builds 10 fatigue. Well, that's quite good. We could go with this one. 10% range skills, melee skill. Throwing attacks get additional 20% melee skills chance to hit. No. I'm trying to think. The fatigue and initiative penalty from wearing armor and helmet is reduced. We could just turn this guy into a Giga armored shield character that stands in the middle of enemies and reduces their resolve. That's not a bad idea. Raider gets bully and menacing, so he has nothing else, unfortunately, to go with his resolve bombing. So maybe going resolve bombing was a poor choice. maybe that wasn't the best idea for me. But it has been working. Yeah, imagine we could have done that. Oh well. Now I could do between the eyes and hit the head. That would, I think, does hitting the head cause a resolve check? Does anyone know that? Because he'd have 25 plus 35. He'd have a pretty good chance to hit the head, but he would build up a lot of fatigue. We could just go Brawny. The fatigue and initiative penalty from wearing armor and helmet is reduced. Brawny is pretty good. Shield Expert is also pretty good. Shield Expert gives you outrageous chances to just sit in front of people and tank. Depends on if we want to make him a sword and shield. Honestly, I feel like making him a sword and shield character that just stands in front of people. Well, actually, I think injuries trigger a resolve check. So we could just make him a sword character that spams gash. Yeah, okay, so this could work. So we could just make him a sword character that stands in the middle of enemies spamming gash, using Shield Expert to get really tanky. That could work. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try that. And if I do that, yeah, his melee defense goes absolutely insane. Like, I think enemies have like a 0% chance to hit him at this point. And then I believe two-handed maces, yeah, you apply the daze effect every time. And the daze effect is really bad. And this guy's got pretty good armor, so he won't need to dodge. Not really. So do you have heavy armor? You do have battle forged. So I could turn... Oh, wow, you have no things there. So this guy is going to get really good fatigue. Okay, so obviously we get that one. We get that one. And I think we go for the fatigue. Well, what is... I remember this mod rebalances battle forged. We could just make Hayan the Bear into a Giga Battle Forged character. Well, that's the thing, Norand, and they rebalanced this mod like super duper hard. So there's no real way to even know what's good. Through the Gaps is her spear. Yeah, this is what they did to try to make spears good late game. They get a pretty good chance to penetrate armor. Because Spear's issue was they didn't penetrate armor, and they did low damage, so they just kind of sucked. We could just make this guy a heavy armor character with lots of fatigue. But do we have any way... Whenever you attack or are attacked, hit or miss, gain a stacking initiative and reduction to fatigue costs. Interesting. Melee AoE attack. Well, what do we have for you? We could give you vigorous assault and run up to people. We could make him a giga two-handed mace, but the maces... Maces aren't really AoE, are they? Yeah, I think we go with heavy armor and spam it. We're gonna need fatigue then. We're gonna need to make him tanky. So I think we can spare melee defense being a bit lower, I think. We've also got fruits of our labors, so his fatigue and HP go up a little bit. So what we want to do is focus on stunning the shit out of people. Now, I'm wondering if we can just go brawny then. Brawny is okay. Or we could go vigorous assault. But I'm not too keen on that one. What would be the best for spamming attacks? Damage increased by 20% against enemies who have sustained an injury, sleeping stun, trapped in net, trapped in web, or trapped in vines. That one kind of synergizes, but typically you don't attack people who are stunned. But we could try it. Oh wait, he got iron lungs as well. That is actually really good. Okay, so I think the idea, we could go brawny, and this gives us really good fatigue. So I think brawny is probably my play here, so we can spam special abilities all day, every day. There's no real way to get hits to head. I'm gonna go brawny. Yes, we maintain pretty good initiative and fatigue here. Okay, let's level up Narandin. While standing next to an ally is wearing a melee weapon and not engaged in melee, get additional skill. Yeah, that's not terribly useful for us. We could go Executioner. Am I winning? It's not bad. Just not particularly great, let's say. Okay, so these are decent rolls to get this character updated. So, he's eventually going to be pretty good, but he's going to suck basically indefinitely. We could give him Entrenched. When standing adjacent to an ally wielding a melee weapon who's not engaged in melee, get range, skill, range defense, and resolve. His bonus increases by +2 every turn. The problem is, if we actually start fighting, this sucks. But whatever, let's go for it. It's useful early game. Then that leaves you, and I believe you're my dodge character, based on that Giga initiative. Oh, wait. He rolled only 2 melee defense, and I do need to get him resolve. So I'm gonna go with the resolve here, actually, and then we'll get him dodge. Yeah. We also need to get a sword at some point. So this character is a better weapon than a shitty dagger. Hello, Canoodle. Honestly, I should remove the net and just let him get two-handed sword. I forgot, two-handed sword is not... Oh, I do have a short sword. The Quaddle Dagger does more damage. But the short sword is actual synergy with his build. Like, the Quaddle Dagger is obviously like way higher tier, mind you, but the short sword actually activates his perks. We need to get him a scimitar for Gash, though. So let's actually swap. It's a bit of a nerf onto this character, but this guy will be way buffed by it. You must say tiered armor from Legends? I don't. It's not so bad at first, but once you're running, like, for a couple hours, it gets mentally exhausting to have to constantly pull the armor off a character to remember, like, oh man, what armor did this guy have? And then you pull it off and you check each piece, and you do that for like 17 different dudes. And eventually you're just dying inside. So what mission do we have here? Find the tombs of the Mad Kings not far to the southwest and some along the region of the Ancient Knolls. So our Gladiator band is doing very well. We haven't lost any fights. What's the garrison? This is real close to a town. The closer you are to a town, the better. So let's just go check what's in here. These are zombies. Do you think they're gonna have a necromancer with them? Was that a necromancer? I can't tell. Was that a necromancer on him? He ran up really far. Why is there ghosts? Oh my god. I'm gonna do something that I like to call changing history. Okay, that was like a mid-game fight for some area that was right next to town, huh? It seemed a little bit excessive, if you ask me. Tiny bit excessive. Yeah, I would never lose a fight, chat. Never. So we do have a ranged character now. That's pretty good. The Gladiators have gotten a ranged character. He's actually a pretty good ranged character, too. There are 5 characters and almost all of them are ranged. Does the woodcutter say? Yeah, split man is still a 5 AP ability. Oh, it's brutal. Holy shit, he actually hit him. Which in Spartacus? They're all Spartacus now. We can't go any closer or he can move 2 and hit us. That makes this wildly more difficult. Oh, we smashed his hand. He's content with being in reserve. You know what, Chad? He's good. His hand got smashed. He's good. He's real. Oh! Oh my god! Well, that's quite bad. Huh. Stun him. Oh. Stun him! Okay, well at least they can't kill Narandin now. So that's good. Okay, well, Narandin nearly died. That was pretty close. Narandin quickly realized that he was gravely allergic to being shot in the leg. It was actually one of his greatest fears, was being shot in the leg. He often liked to talk about how he most did not like being shot in the leg. He listed all his favorite things in life. They were not, and being, and shot, and in the leg. He's, as a young man, spent hours once reminiscing about the times he was not being shot in the leg. His favorite things to say were always, "Boy, I love it when I'm not being shot in the leg." I really hate maps with height. Are they just sitting there and shield walling? That would be a poor decision, I think. I'd say I can move Bertram up here. And then shield wall. Oh, good stun. Bertram immediately got hit. Oh, good stun, good stun. The hell? Okay. Hit the stunned guy, and he's dead. Okay, now you, Bertram. Give me a gash. Are you stunned? You are stunned. Gash him. Gash. Wait, he ran out of exhaustion already? What the hell? Let's see. So he's not stunned anymore. Try to stun him. There we go. Okay, there's another good stun. Okay, I think everybody's fleeing, right? Now everybody's fleeing. We just gotta hit him. Okay, so far nobody's died. Honestly, I'm gonna call it, chat. This is the greatest gladiator team that's ever existed. Let's put a shield on you. Raise your melee defense to purely comical levels. Okay, Bertram, you're just a giant ball of HP, huh? Giant ball of HP and fatigue. So let's just raise that even more. Oh my god, another good hit. He doesn't need melee skill, chat. He just needs a crap load of HP and exhaustion. His entire strategy will be to sit there and tank hits. That brings us to Hildebert. What does Hildebert do good again? That's good resolve, and that's good HP. Okay, that's pretty good. Now, what was I doing with you, Hildebert? I don't think concussive strikes is any good, frankly. In fact, the problem is, though, I don't think anything he does is very good. He has no good perks. He has nothing. I mean, I could just go Pathfinder. Huh. Tower shield in each hand, another on the back. That's what Bertram does. He's just gonna sit there and tank everything. You see he's got shield expert as well? He's just gonna sit there and tank with shield expert indefinitely. That's his role in life. Let's see, we could do skirmisher, but that doesn't do us any good. You don't have enough initiative to do a dodge build. Yeah, no Rest for the Wicked is a game with the weird dev. I mean, there's more of those every day. I like the game, actually. Ironically, I do actually like the game. It's just a bit hard to justify playing a game with a developer who I think is completely retarded, both in game design and just as a person. His personal politics, feelings, life, everything. Like, he's a fucking moron, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's just give you Steel Brow. Maybe you could just stay alive. He's not going to be tanky enough to do damage. Hello, blah, 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 blah. Hello, Kennedy Yates. How you guys doing? But yeah, No Rest for the Wicked is just very frustrating to me, because I feel like the developers below him must actually be good, but he himself is just one of the worst people I think I've ever known, like, as a game designer. Secure Tome of the Mad King. Is that the one right below me? Yeah, no, oof. We think we might not be doing that one, chat. Oh, geez, we're really busy that day, wouldn't you know it? Okay, let's pick up, like, a really shitty piece of armor really quick, just so Bertram, our Giga Tank, actually has, like, a tiny bit of armor to work with. For those of you who don't know, the No Rest for the Wicked developer, those are the people behind Ori and the Blind Forest. So this might be disappointing to some of you, but Microsoft said effectively that they weren't going to work with him anymore. And his response was not, shall we say, what a reasonable person would respond with. He went on a huge rant that he got canceled for his personal politics and that everybody had it out for him and blah 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 blah. And one of the reasons that it came out, a bunch of journalists did some digging and found out that he made some very, very, very pro-Nazi jokes and was generally harassing his employees a lot. And no, that Gladiator game was a different one. Boy, I went over here to get quests and there's just nothing here. We could go clear out these armored weeder gangers, but ugh. It's gonna be a bit tough for that one. Let's go in the area and plunder a tome. At either rate, he basically wouldn't shut up, and then it kind of became unignorable because when his game was getting poorly reviewed because people thought that he was doing a very poor job developing it to actually be fun, he said that he was getting review bombed by the Chinese. And that obviously wasn't true. So then people, oh god, and this rabbit hole goes deep. He then went to his Discord and said that his game would get shut down if people didn't give him positive reviews. So a games journalist did a story on it and they quoted him and everything, and they were like, the No Rest for the Wicked developers are in trouble. Lead developer says game might get shut down if the reviews aren't positive soon. And so the developer took to Twitter and said that the liberal media was misquoting him to cancel him again. And the actual journalist replied and was like, I literally just used your quote. Was I wrong? And instead of replying to that, he then railed against the liberals and him getting canceled again. Anyway, this is all to say why, if you haven't seen me play No Rest for the Wicked, despite actually liking the game, you know, it's because the developer made it very, very awkward to enjoy playing that game. He basically sabotaged it completely by making it really cringe to try to play that game. Only 5 spiders, that's doable. I don't know another way to put it. He made it cringe to enjoy playing a game that I actually like playing. How do you do that? I don't know, chat. Ooh, good stun. So the main dead had shut up and done nothing. People might still be playing this game. So the problem with No Rest for the Wicked as a game, and the reason it started to get reviewed poorly, is the opening act of the game was way unbelievably too hard. Like, beyond too hard. The tutorial enemies, and I'm not even joking this, so imagine you have a Dark Souls style of game, except it's an ARPG, right? Okay, so how many hits do you think you would have to take in that sort of game to beat tutorial enemies? I assure you, this isn't a trick question, but the answer is going to blow your mind. So if you're fighting tutorial enemies, three at most, it took like 10. And you had to learn to parry them. Because if you didn't parry them, they would kick your ass. Yes, that's the other problem. There was also some soft lock issues. As in, you could actually soft lock your entire campaign if you died too many times. So let me put it this way. Those of you guys who play lots of Dark Souls games. Imagine the tutorial enemies were like 3 times tankier than they should be. And it's Dark Souls 2 style of healing, where healing is limited, but you don't even get your Estus flask. And you need to farm the map to find healing supplies. And the map has a limited amount of healing supplies. Combine all these issues. Now you're probably thinking to yourself, okay, but he fixed them, right? And he did. And then on his first major update, immediately said that his way of doing things was actually right. Everybody else was wrong. I'm not exaggerating on this. And then reverted the changes he did back to how it used to be. So the game got reviewed very poorly on launch, then got reviewed very poorly on the first major update. Then this is where all the cringe stuff he said came in, because then he started saying, the Chinese are review bombing my game. So again, he took a game that people liked playing and made it very cringe to like playing it, which isn't in itself, that's like an achievement, right? Like, can you imagine actually being so bad at making your game seem cool that like you actually single-handedly make it cringe to play your game? I think even he himself realized how cringy he made it because he wanted people to stop talking about it. Oh boy, is this gonna be another... Hunt down web schnecks. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. I got lucky with the first couple, but fighting them in actual woods and fighting more than like 7 of them might be a problem. Yeah, let me try to like get some levels or something first. Some people fail to understand that Dark Souls is fair because death is meaningless. Well, of course, that's like one of the best things about Dark Souls. A lot of people don't get that, is that in Dark Souls, if you die, it's not a big deal. I guess the mission is just sending us back, so I guess we'll try to fight the web connects. So basically in Dark Souls, if you die, it's not a big deal because you just get your healing back. You might say, oh, but you lose your souls, but then you need to remember that losing your souls just means you don't level up. In any RPG, if you die, you don't level up, right? I think you'd all agree with that. So you're playing an RPG. Did it really just kill Narandon on turn fucking 1? Are you serious? How do I get out of that situation? Can I just try to... Okay. If I didn't get out, he was gonna die, so... Okay. Narandon didn't die, chat. He just... Alternate universe, okay? It was like the universe where bad things happened to him. All I can say is thank God Paradox has never had, like, just outright cringy devs. For a game company that develops a game that reasonably should always have cringy devs, for a genre that could very, very easily fall to cringedom, it's very nice that Paradox devs haven't been cringy. In Aldo RPG, you would reload. In Dark Souls, you start again. Well, yeah, and that's what I mean, is that a lot of people don't seem to understand that Dark Souls, like, its greatest crowning achievement is feeling worse to play than it actually is to play, if that makes sense to you. It gives you the illusion that you're being super punished and everything is super rough. It gives you that idea, but the reality is that's not actually what's happening. Man, okay, come on, Gladiators. Give him some hits. We're gonna run down here and slap that dude. We got him 2v1 for a second. So basically, Dark Souls, right? You die, and it feels bad that you died. But the reality of the situation is, it's not really that bad. And that's what it does really good as a game. Man, okay. Because in other games, when you die, it feels really, really bad. And so therefore, you might, like, really hate the game. And then it actually is bad. And so you get really annoyed. But in Dark Souls, it's not actually that bad to end up dead. But it feels bad, so it gives you that illusion of overcoming some super big challenge. It's like Kenshi. Kenshi does this really well. I like talking about Kenshi in this situation. In Kenshi, the illusion is that death is this horrible, horrible situation, and when you die, like, things are terrible, yada yada yada. But if you actually play Kenshi, you'd understand that death in Kenshi is, I'm not gonna call it meaningless, but doesn't exactly mean the most. Okay, so my map layout is absolutely horrible for doing quests outside of right here. The entire north of my map is miserable for questing. Everything is a fort. There's one town over there. There's one town awkwardly over here. Yeah, once you go up here, like, this area sucks. You got town, that's it. You go outside that, it sucks. Yeah, basically, by kicking the player's ass but not actually killing them, it gives you the illusion that you're overcoming some big challenge without, well, you know, frankly, actually overcoming some really big challenge. Are militia, Hildrick, are militia the ones that are really good flag bearers? Who are the ones that are really good flag bearers? Sorry, banner bearers by default? It's not militia. They can't be. Not with that bad of resolve. Well, I've got, I'd say, 5 good characters, 1 throwaway. How many good characters do I need? Let's see, we got background caravan hand. Someone gives you incentive for playing it. The other punishes you for not playing the way they did. No, I would say, so everybody hates failure, but people really don't like it when they're left in an unwinnable position. Dark Souls will basically never put you in an unwinnable position, and Kenshi will never put you in an unwinnable position unless, like, you actually full party wipe, but that would be somewhat incredible if you managed to do that. How about a little bit better armor for the front line? Okay, yeah, I don't really like any of these traits. Let me try out the caravan hand. His melee defense is good, his melee attack didn't roll up the best, his fatigue is decent. I could just make him a shield spear guy who just sits on the front. He'd have to get lucky on his melee attack rolls, though, just to get above 60. Do you think it's worth it? I don't really have the money to spare on extra characters for free. I could give him Steel Brow, Fruits of Our Labor. But he would be a shield. He'd have to be a light shield. I don't know. Whatever, let's just move out. Normally there's more bandits or stuff around here. I don't see any bandits. Farming bandits, taking their armor, taking their weapons. Pretty good. Well, brigands, I should say, not bandits. Brigands are good at that, but I can't find any brigands. I just wanted to see in this shitty little fort if we could find a crossbow, and we cannot find a crossbow. I could go all the way up here It's probably not worth it. Reasonably, I should... Ooh, 9 barbarians. That is a lot of barbarians, though. I feel like I would actually get outnumbered. I don't know why they didn't take the fight with me, but okay. 9 barbarians again. These ones are taking the fight with me. I feel like the problem is I'd be outnumbered a bit too hard, and I would lose the action economy race. Drive off the barbarians. I accept. Let's see if we can get a throwaway character or something. Do I even have room for a throwaway character? Probably not. Drunkard's no good. XP gain, clumsy. Iron Jaw, optimist. That's a thief. I don't like that. Okay, so fatigue recovery on a brawler. A heavy armor brawler. He could be heavy armor shield axe brawler. What did he roll in his stars? Problem is, brawlers have really high wages. But he does have iron lungs. I'm gonna get him. I got a good feeling about this, chat. Maybe I shouldn't have a good feeling about it, though. He didn't exactly roll well in other categories. But we do need more characters at some point. Whatever. Get a shield. Well, I think the idea here is to give fruits of our labor into Steel Brow, into Shield Expert, into Axtery. And then we just Bearded Blade. Yeah, I think we just sit him as a one-handed shield character. Alternatively... Oh wait, what? Which one are you going trained? Which one's trained? Indomitable. Trained plus Indomitable plus shield. Which one's trained? I guess you just turn him into a tank then, yeah. As long as he doesn't die really early. Would be nice to have a character. He doesn't die. Oh, he's gonna have to be really careful in these first few battles. Do you guys have a crossbow? Damn it. Okay, time to fight the barbarians and die horribly. Honestly, let's try to keep you more in the middle. The problem is we have every character tried to hide in the middle. Some barbarian thralls and a warhound. Are you kidding me? That's it? That's nothing. Let's see. Who are you? What's your melee defense? You're a skirmisher with dodge. Yeah, he can just sit there and riposte for now. Give him the gash! Wow. He did not lose any resolve on that one. Did I just get stunned? Riposte again! And then end your turn, because otherwise you're going to run out of exhaustion. That's a good hit. Okay, Wilfred nearly died in his first battle. Run, Wilfred! Wilfred needs to not die, chat. Little known fact, death kills you. You're breaking, but you're not fleeing. He didn't get stunned. Okay. They're not going to attack him anymore. Because he's so far away. Wilfred, you just stay way over there, buddy. Oh, that wasn't too bad. We also got a militia spear for idiot. When you have time, check Eversiege Untold Ages. I'm positive you will like it. Eversiege Untold Ages, huh? Why did they have a spear? Well, at any rate, the guy with the cleaver and the low melee attack probably could use the spear so he can actually hit his attacks. I would say that's generally going to be better. We got a lot of money for this one. And the nightmares. I'll need some time to think about that. Chat, can I beat nightmares with my current party? I don't think I can. Something tells me the nightmares might need to continue for these groups of people. I already checked that. Okay, now we need to run our ass all the way back down here. So this is maybe not the best idea, but you know what, chat? Not everything is the best idea. So the Gladiator party moves back to the villages, and then probably we're just gonna go back to the other villages so we can continue to do quests. Because going out into the environment, chat, it's dangerous out there. Ooh, Fletcher. Oh, crossbows are expensive. We could put all our money into a regular crossbow, but I don't know if that one's worth it. The Magnificent Repeater. Well, it's quite good. This weapon is truly the work of a master craftsman. And it's very effective against armor. I wonder if I should get a crossbow, but the problem is if I do that, I'm not going to have a lot of money spared up. That's the issue. Find the lost cottage to the north and around the region of Needle Grove. No arenas near you? Some Wiedergangers, some armored Wiedergangers. Now some. That means 4 to 6. That means we could have as many as 12. Ugh, I don't like it, chat. I don't like it at all. Okay, I'm thinking... No, it just became night. Where was... remember there was at... Where was it? It was there. Let's go back there, I'm thinking, and defeat those Wiedergangers. Well, let's put daggers on my characters so we can try to peel Wiedergangers out, although this mod also nerfs the dagger play as well. Is it gonna be spiders again? 850 though, huh? Paint remover, poison oiler, white, green, and yellow paint. Is there any actual advantage to painting your gear, or is it just many? That should still be fine. 10? That's a bit much though. I won't lie. Wildred could die if he runs up there. Let's have Wildred just sort of wait back here. Wait, his resolve is breaking? Bro, it's been 2 seconds. What happened? Am I Zaid the Viper? More like Zaid the loser. The fuck? Okay, that guy's stunned, so let's not maybe kill him. Okay, we need to stun you, never mind. Well, that'll do it. That won't do it. Well, at least we're riposting pretty well. And he ate the body. We need to kill that guy before he eats it. There we go, okay. Okay, it's 2 kills. Bertram is how tank are you, Bertram? Your melee defense is 21. Well, here's the problem. If you don't tank for him, he might just die. And that would be bad, some might even say. The stun failed. Oh boy, Bertram, you could have died there real hard, buddy. But you didn't, so that's good. Well, you fleeing? Oh, that's perfect. Okay, Hildebert. Stun him! Oh, there he is stunned. Okay. Ugh. Can you guys flee already? You guys are all just gonna miss on the last hit, huh? Okay, well, he was fleeing anyway. The best way I can describe it is a single-player Dota 2 mixed with They Are Billions, but it's not a fair description. A single-player Dota 2 mixed with They Are Billions, huh? Okay, so we get this guy Fruits of Our Labors. Oh, that's good. That's good too. That's really good. Okay, so let's get you Fruits, or do we get Survival Instinct? Which one do you think is better? Survival Instinct or Fruits of Our Labors? That one gets me HP and Fatigue. This one gets me Well, let's just go fruit to our labors. That'll make him not get injured as much. This leads us to Narendon. Good melee skill hit, good resolve. That HP is still pretty low, but I think crossbows kind of run into fatigue issues later, don't they? Against targets who are not in cover, gain armor pen when using a bow and 20%. Okay. When attacking a range of 2 tiles, exactly 2? Oh, no, wait. That's her pole arms. Well, I guess we get more armor pen. Well, we just got a shitload of gold. We could go back and buy that crossbow so Narendon actually has a weapon. That could help. Oh, yeah, I could have gone rotation. Wait, that would have been better. Then I don't get RNG'd to death. I'm not really a big fan of save scumming. It's just, if you don't save scum in this game, it's kind of a compounding problem, let's say. It doesn't get a little bad if you don't save scum. It gets, like, really, really bad. This game's the sort of game where, like, if things go bad, they don't go a little bit bad, chat. If things go bad, you just die. Like, it's not funny. You just die. A brigand scoundrel. Wilfred, you just stand back so you don't die like a fool. Yeah, you just stay all the way over there, buddy. Oof. Hildebert! Hildebert! Dodge an attack, buddy! Oh, Hildebert's not... It'd be really embarrassing if you were to die right now, Hildebert. Run them down! We are using the Reforged mod. A lot of it use Legends, but I'm using Reforged. I think both have their ups and downs. The layered armored of Legends kind of irks me. It's very micro heavy, let's say. Temple, Barber, Tavern. Wait, they got a good harvest event. That's neat. Okay, let's see if we can get more. Oh, I already looked through here. So that's a farmhand with pessimist. Let me try out here. Opportunist. What are your stars here, buddy? Not really anything too great. Good HP though. Resolve decent enough, I'd say. But he didn't do shield. He did get Man of Steel though. Do you think it's worth it carrying this guy around just to eventually maybe turn him into an armored character megafucker? Hypothetically, it could work. You know what, chat? I'm doing it. This is half damaged and they're still charging me extra. I mean, we got a pretty good gang here, I would say. No, I don't want to do that caravan mission. Secure Tome of the Mad King. Yeah, I'll need some time to think about that one. I'm gonna be dead honest with you, chat. I literally think the Tome of the Mad King is gonna be harder. I mean, what's this gonna be? Maybe a necromancer in there? Like, that's gonna be rough, but that's not gonna be like Tome of the Mad King. That thing was, it's not even Tome of the Mad King. It's way easier than Tome of the Mad King. Oh, that was a good headshot. Oh, he's got a fractured skull. Okay, if he hits me with an attack, I blame Jesus. If I move you in, you just die. That's a problem. I'm trying to keep my two. Oh! Oh, one Wilfred! Run, Wilfred! Ah, that's no way to get ahead in life. Stunning blow! What a stunning blow. Oh my god. Alright, well, that took care of their range dude, at any rate. Run, Wilfred! Wilfred runs away. He suddenly remembers that day that he left the oven on, and he's got to go fix it, chat. It's real weird. He just remembered that the oven was it was too hot, and he had to go back. He had to fix it. Darndest thing, that oven of his just happened at that exact moment to be left on. Run them down. Man's bleeding his brain out. Ah, he's fine, chat. Okay, so Wilfred nearly got one shot. We've been pretty lucky that no one has actually died yet, chat. We've got a pretty good party where only one character, I would argue, is a dud. What was I doing with Hildebert again? I was just making him tanky so he wouldn't die, right? Like, I don't think it got any more complicated than that. I could do rotation on Hildebert to try to keep other people safe. He doesn't really do anything else, frankly. He's not very good at anything. Oh boy, please at least roll decently on these. It's not bad, actually. So, what happened to Hildebert? Crushed with... He got a fucking rock in his neck. Wilfred, upon getting a rock in his neck, promptly said, and ran away. His teammates had no idea what happened. Hildred, give me an opinion. Do I go rotation on the dude that I'm just training up to be like an AFK tank? All he does is AFK tank. Do you think I just give him rotation to try to get my range characters out of shit? That's probably his best use, right? He has no other good perks. Yeah, I think this is what we do. We just put... Here's what we do. We put Hildebert next to Narandin, and if Narandin runs into problems, we rotate him out to just AFK block. Now as for Bertram. Oh my god, look at this dude. I got him Colossus and Fruits of Our Labor and Fat and Tough. So, you know. Well, here's my question. Do I even bother to try to get this guy melee attack at this point? I could just get him shield expert and I just have him sit in front of enemies. Get him faint. Yeah, I think realistically, yeah, we just make this guy a shield expert. And his whole job is going to be to sit in front of enemies and do nothing. Exploit opening? Oh, I could have done that too. Well, but he needs... The first thing he needs to do is get melee defense. All he has is a shitload of HP. There's no healing in this game. Okay, Zaid. Now this is a dodge tank that I've given tempo. I got professional on him, so he's got skirmisher, dodge... Do I continue to get him more initiative here, or do you think I should get his resolve up? Because that resolve hit a +4, which I think is pretty useful. So he's just gonna be probably eventually a two-handed shield character. I could get him brawny. His resolve is only 54. Well, he's got Arena Fighter for +5 and Brave for +5. I mean, is 54 gonna be enough? Vigilant is really good with swords. Which one is Vigilant? Vigilant. Well, I gave this guy the scimitar because he's a menacing. This guy's gonna be a shield tank. He's just gonna stand in front of people, gash them, and make them rout. It was working pretty good for my first couple of fights. I was able to rout those big pack enemies pretty easy. Why Vigilant? Gain half of the remaining action points rounded down as additional action points on next turn. Why is that good? I mean, I could just go brawny. But he's eventually... Well, I could put him into a heavy... No, he's a dodge character, so... He probably just sits nimble. We just have to make his armor a bit lighter. I could give him exploit opening. I feel like dynamic no, okay. Vigilant, doesn't this just get me... That just gets me like 1 AP, so I go from 9 to 11. Is that really worth it? The big thing is my fatigue is not too great. Maybe I should be getting my fatigue up a bit. I don't know. That won't really help me is the problem. That won't help me. That obviously doesn't help me. Well, I could combo Relentless and Skirmisher. Well, let me just do Relentless Skirmisher combo then. Yeah. We kind of keep getting really easy missions. Gladiators seem to be able to take those really hard missions very early, except for that one Necromancer double white fight. I don't think that one's right for me. That one's just, it's no good, chat. That one scares me. We're gonna get everyone a round of drinks. Okay, everybody's in good spirits now. Okay, so I wanted to go here because I saw this one's not terribly difficult. Well, at least I hope it's not terribly difficult. Man, every time Tut Tut talks about playing Stellaris in multiplayer, I'm like, oh, is it better balanced now? He's like, oh yeah, you can only get 20,000 fleet power by the rush timer. And I'm like, but you could already only get 20,000 fleet power by the rush timer. Like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, I just realized a problem with my formation here. But it's a bit too late to fix it, so this sucks. Wait, Wilfred, you suck. Shit. Shit. I feel like playing Stellaris is just a meme. The imbalance in that game is just so aggressive. Well, that's not good. Yeah, maybe this was a bad idea. I can't send you in yet because you'll just die. Which leads me to believe this might have been a poor decision. Can I even stun zombies? Is that allowed? I don't think so. I have to wait for the end of their turn, or else we're just dead. I don't think we can gash the undead. Wait, is this the mod that does let you hurt the undead? I forgot. I kind of thought this one was going to be a bit easier, not going to lie. Guess it's not terribly hard. We haven't even taken damage yet, but I'm worried. They're going to start getting really high chances to hit us. well, that went well. That went well. Okay. We're gonna attack you. Attack you. There's another kill. Okay. I mean, honestly, everything's pretty much going okay here, chat. Oh, we got hit. Oh! Oh! Let's take out the long-range zombies. What do you have? Deep abdominal cut. Hit points and max fatigue. Well, that's not terribly relevant. Okay, so at least our good characters are pretty good. They're doing totally okay out here, Jen. Bertram slices another zombie. Baldur slices another zombie. Narendon rocks another zombie. Zaid stabs another zombie. Wilfred sprints away. Run, Wilfred! Okay. That could have gone pretty poorly, chat. Don't I get a chance at legendary weapons? I've literally never gotten a legendary weapon from doing that stuff. You know what this game needs? What did I say I was gonna do with this character, chat? Right, I was gonna try to make him into a giga heavy armor tank eventually. Fruits of our labor is always good. What did we get here? Reinforced wooden flail. Do those have the high chance to hit? Let's see, so I got stab, which is pretty shit. 4 fatigue, 12, let's say 4 AP, 12 fatigue. No, this is better. But your melee attack is still pretty bad there, Wilfred. So that wasn't part of any quest or anything. I just wanted to do it. Every time I fight Necro and spiders, I question the game balance and I remember about the Goblin Rider. My favorite thing about the Goblin Wolf Rider is remembering which mod I'm playing and how broken they're going to be depending on which mod it is. You're playing vanilla? Probably not too bad. If I send Wilfred out there, he's just gonna die. Oh, that's not good. I thought they were gonna be deployed down there. That is not at all how I thought their deployment was going to be. Bertram, what's your melee defense? 31. Okay. Actually, this did work out in a weird way how I wanted it to work out. Hildebert, your melee defense is 24. That's fine, I think. Okay, so he's gonna walk up to you and stab you. Let's just get right next to him then. He's gonna stab us no matter what we can do. Wilfred, you get up and kinda wait, but... well, we're gonna see what happens. Okay, so we got him wavering. What the fuck? We got him wavering, which is gonna help us out. The idea here is to try to get him as debuffed as possible. He's breaking. He's stunned, and he's hitting the head. That's good. Okay, he missed us. Okay, that's what we wanted. We wanted him to not kill us. I know, revolutionary thought right there. Stun him, bash him. That's the way to get ahead in life. Well, that worked out. Man, he's like really good at hitting attacks. Okay, walk up, hit him. I think they're all breaking, right? So all we need to do is get in melee. Yeah. Okay, honestly, like the -10 resolve I got on morale checks has actually been working out in our favor so much. That's like been such a good trade for us because every time. That's right. Why did that? Oh no, abandoned fortress. Wait, I can't even do anything with an abandoned fortress. Why did that display like that's relevant to me? Does that do anything for me eventually? Complete 8 contracts. Okay. Schnellmark. Okay, fine. We'll just go deposit shit at Schnellmark. Why not? Okay, do we have any good companions here? No. Nah, Survivor is one of those traits that seems good until it's not. Huge and paranoid. A huge paranoid beggar. With terrible trades. Fast adaption. You get a stacking 10% chance to hit with each attack that misses an opponent. So you rolled like shit. Well, no, he actually rolled pretty well. Actually, I would say he didn't roll poorly at all. Dirk the Bull? This is actually wow, this is actually not a bad character, I would say. He's not amazing, but he's not bad. The only issue is that huge. The negative initiative is bad, but he could just be another shield bro. But the problem is, do we have enough shield bros? I feel like we might actually have gotten too many good... I think we might have gotten too many shield bros. But he's not bad at all. Hane the Bear. We do have some characters that are very good at beating people to death, though. Gain a stack whenever you end your turn without having to use a weight. Resolve and Initiative are both increased by 15% while you have at least 1 stack. Skills build up less fatigue while you have 2 stacks. Okay, so you're my mace bro. What do I do with the mace bro? I think he needs to be two-handed because he's got to beat people to death. These both rolled 1, so I kind of don't want to touch them. So if you're my mace bro, what can we get you? Whenever you hit, whenever you attack or are attacked, hit or miss, gain a stacking initiative and reduction to the fatigue cost of skills. Whenever you attack or are attacked, gain a stacking initiative to initiative and fatigue. But he doesn't have the most melee defense, so exploit opening's not very good. He's just gonna be a giga shield, a giga tank bro. Now what can I do with a giga tank bro? I could give him vigorous assault. You know what, chat? I'm making this up to myself. Guthuk the bear. I could make him a two-handed mace bro. What do we think about Vigorous Assault on a two-handed mace, bro? This would allow him to move 2 tiles and still attack. Alternatively, we could keep him a one-handed Giga attack, bro, and then give him Executioner to give him bonus damage to stunned enemies. But I don't know about that one. Alternatively, we could just give him Steel Brow so he doesn't, well, die. Alternatively, we give him Survival Instinct so that he can use his Giga HP. Heldrick, rate Vigorous Assault with a two-handed mace build, where I just run up and do big attacks. Nine lives. Well, I mean, we can go 9 lives later, but I think our objective right now should be to use the early game start on this character. I think the objective should be the early start on this character to beat the shit out of people. Well, I do have 75 melee skill because I rolled well. So my idea is I could go Vigorous Assault, or I could just use a one-handed weapon, one-handed mace, and just completely beat the shit out of people. The problem is a one-handed mace. If he rolled Cleaver, this would have been a bit better. Does he not have Weapon Master? Well, he rolled Professional and I got Mace on it. So I decided I'd just make him a Heavy Armor Mace, bro. So the question is, I mean, again, the question is, do I just give him Vigorous Assault? And do I just use that to try to run into melee and use two-handed Giga hits? Or is there any way? Yeah, because we do have Bear Down. That's 15% chance to hit the head. So he's got a 40% chance to hit the head. And then when he hits the head, he can stun. So I guess the question is there anything I can do with that? Like, could I get extra attacks here somehow? Getting extra AP would be the ideal, but I don't see any way to do that. Chad, do you guys think any? I mean, realistically, we could just do Rush of Battle. How much do maces cost in fatigue? It's not too much. Would Rush of Battle be good here? I mean, if he lives to level 6, which reasonably he should, we get Unstoppable. So honestly, I'm thinking Rush of Battle Unstoppable would be ideal. And we could do Wears It Well as well. Okay, I'm gonna do Russia Battle. Guthuk the Bear. Okay, now this guy is just a Giga Shield character, which is ironic because that is not what his Gladiator trait is good for, I don't think. What is Encumbrance? You're not dodge, right? No. Well, that got rid of whatever that penalty was. Reroll every failed morale check. That's it? That's his trait point? Huh. Okay, so this guy's just a shield bro. Receive a morale check at the start of every turn if you are confident. If it's successful, gain a stack. For each stack, resolve melee skill, range skill, melee defense, and range defense are increased by 1. Is this good? Or do I do decisive? Well, Well, he's just a Giga Shield character, but I already kind of went into the shielding. Maybe I should have done Brawny instead. I don't know. Let's see, Battle Fervor. But we don't have a Shield Bearer yet. Sorry, Standard Bearer. His Resolve is also not the highest. Give me ideas here, chat. What do we do? During a turn, gain half of the stacks gained during the previous turn as additional action points. Gain 1 stack for every hit or miss against a target during your turn. Each stack... So he has to change... Okay, it's during your turn. So he can't be a riposte tank. I shouldn't have got him the shield then. Well, let's think then. If he's not going to just be... So he's going to sit here and chain attack indefinitely. And if we're going to chain attack indefinitely... Then maybe we should just go Battle Fervor? I mean, his melee defense is outrageous, so maybe we just go Exploit Opening. Against enemies with missed a melee attack, you get more hit and more damage. I think Exploit Opening on a 51 melee defense character is probably better. Yeah, let's just go Exploit Opening. I think I know what I want to do on this character now. Now, Wilfred. What the hell is Wilfred again? What was Wilfred gonna do again, chat? I think he's just another shield bro. How many of you are shield bros? Who actually does damage in this party? Well, it's gonna have to be Guthuk the Bear. Like, there's no other way. Like, not everybody could just be a shield bro. But, like, everybody's a shield bro. The problem is shield bros are so cheap and easy to make that I just keep doing it. Has a chance to apply dismantle armor. So every time we hit an enemy, we have a chance to make ourselves ignore armor. Wilfred. Now, what does Wilfred do? He's got Axery. I could just make him a chain attacking axe character, but I don't think Dismantle is much good, frankly. So he's just gonna be another shield bro. He's got enough HP that he can reasonably run Survival Instinct. We've got too many tanky shield bros, and we don't have enough damage bros. And this is gonna become a problem, I feel, pretty soon, unfortunately. I think, are there any... Here's a question. Fuck, I should have made you a damage dealer. I could still make the dodge character a light armor two-handed sword damage dealer, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something like that. The problem is everybody uses shields. Everybody uses shields and no one actually does damage. We're gonna run into the same problem I have in so many runs, where my run eventually ends because I end up sitting on the front line against orcs or something, just tanking them until eventually they get a critical hit. It'll just be tank, 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 crit, tank, 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 crit, tank, 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 crit. And the problem is, every time you crit, you lose a character. So like, it doesn't matter if they have a 1% chance to get crit. Like eventually, Chad, that 1% it catches up to you. Okay, let's go out into the wild and see if we can find something to clear. Problem is we're not finding anything to clear out here in the world. Normally... Oh, brigands. Oh, don't go in the hills, you bitch. Is that a forest? Oh, it's even worse! I seem like the type of guy to cook my bread in the microwave. Newfire, did you just learn that insult and you ran over here at full speed to try to tell me? You're like, wait, I just heard the funniest thing. You sprint over at full speed. Breathing heavy. Okay, which one of you are tanky? You got 26 melee defense. Okay, so obviously all the gladiators are tanky motherfuckers. Guthuk the bear doesn't have the tankiest stuff, but he gets damage resistance whenever he gets... Oh, these guys are just like, they will never die. So, of all my secondary characters, you're actually the tankiest. Wait, it just occurred to me. Oh no, people can't move there. Okay, never mind. I was like, wait, won't they be able to... No, for you're a liar, a traitor, and a member of the Rebel Alliance. Oof. His arm got cut. A deep cut on the arm makes it difficult to use. Wait, why does a deep cut on the arm? You get your arm chopped off and you have better melee skill than if you get cut in the gut? I feel like that... Oof. Stunned. Okay, I mean, we got lots of stuns here, but no damage. Okay, so you're stunned. Let's just beat the shit out of you. Okay. Damn it, people. Hit attacks. Hit attacks. So you gotta hit them. Okay, Dirk, you just continue to back off there, buddy. Double kill. There's a tree, but there's trees everywhere, man. Let's not move up and die there. Do we actually just have like a fucking tank line over here? What is happening? Ooh, good hit. That guy just needs to stand back and wait while everybody else gets up to help him. Do. Oh, good hit. Uh-oh. They broke containment. Uh-oh. Problem is, I move Wilfred up. Wilfred might die. I'm not a big fan of Wilfred dying, Chad, but we'll see. Oh, okay, he won't die. Hey-ha, hey-ha! Okay, what do we got here now? Mr. Hildebert. Smash him. Hildebert smashes them. His mace, macing them macishly. Oh. Huh. Why is that guy's morale not broken? Bro, his entire family is dead. And he's just like, nah, I got this. Everyone he knows is dead. Everyone he loves is dead. What are my thoughts on the latest Fallout episode? I haven't actually seen it. So, don't spoil it. But yeah, I didn't watch it last night. Well, I guess this morning. Are you just another shitty... Yeah, you're another shitty shield character. God damn it. Did I make any character not a shitty shield character? I got like 9 shitty shield characters. How did this happen, chat? I'm smarter than this. Well, actually, apparently, no, I'm not. Drive off the brigands in northeast. Okay. Can we get any, like, defenses for my characters? Does everyone have a helmet? Brandon still doesn't have a helmet, and I feel like he really should, so he doesn't get randomly one-shot. Let's get him something to put on his head. The random one-shot doesn't look too good for him. Did I not tell you the Adam Sandler cameo? Did I see the Adam Sandler cameo in the show I haven't watched yet? No, I didn't. It's in the forest. A brigand thug, a brigand scoundrel, so it's like it's gotta be like 8, right? It shows up like it's a lot, but it's gotta be like 8. 10 at the most. 9. That's a reasonable number. Okay. Oh, two-handed flail. Okay, not a fan. Not a fan. Zaid. Well, he's got 49 defense, like... Oh! Oh, Boulder! Boulder, your face! Why didn't you block your face? That's the one area they were obviously going to shoot you in. Okay, so Harad, you have a melee defense of 56, and you're wearing armor. The odds of you dying to this motherfucker with 55 melee attack He only hits on a 5%. There's just... Oh! Oh, that guy's got a falchion. Shield wall, that brings him to 63 melee defense. Does that have a range of 2? No. Baldur heroically tanked it with his face. Right. That's what we're gonna say happened, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I don't like that. Oh no, I don't like that at all. Uh-oh. God damn it, people. Oh! Oh, I got hit. Boulder, run, Boulder. This is awkward. There's no way in there from here. Shit. Wilfred's got 68 HP. Surely he can survive one attack, right? Okay, that guy... Deep face cut, wavering. Stun him! Beat him to death! There we go. No way we miss every attack, right? Okay, but hitting both of them was quite lucky, I will admit. Run, Boulder! What happened? He got an injured kneecap. Wait, they're running him down. Wait, oh no. Oh no. Wait, he's too slow, Jet. He can't get away. Wait. Wait. This is actually quite bad. Wait, we're definitely gonna lose someone here. This sucks. Huh. Oh my god. Fuck, I like that dude. Did they actually sprint across the whole battlefield to kill that dude? Shit. Are you stunned? Yeah, you're still stunned. Oh my god, stop. Just run like a normal person and die. Okay. You run in there. Okay, you run over there and block him from running away. You do the same. There we go. Okay, well these guys aren't gonna be able to do anything. Can anyone catch that dude? No one can catch that dude. Oh, that sucks. We got dazed. Does that help? Wait, it does help. He's slowed. Wait, that actually helps so much because now he's in. Oh no. Wait, that one random rock throw actually got him killed. It stunned him. Oh, Boulder's dead. Shit. Wait, I ran out of inventory. I thought I cleaned up my inventory enough earlier. Huh. Well, we definitely want those shields. That stuff we can leave. Dang. Dang, Boulder died? Wait, I have no backliner now, man. Dirk the Bowl. A player character is a player character. In other words, yourself. If he dies, the campaign ends. Okay, so player character always wins. One-time effect. So he has a 50% chance. I kind of hate this. A lot, actually. It's like really lame. This guy's gonna die horribly. I'm gonna do 9 lives on him because he's just gonna die repeatedly. Oh, I hate the design of that perk entirely. That perk sucks, dude. Like, win the game or fail horribly. Okay, quiver of bolts and crossbow. Well, that's an actual crossbow too. Melee defense 25. So this gives melee defense 15, range defense 20. Right, but they have a huge chance to break in this mod, so I'm gonna not do that. He's gonna get the kite shield, which gives even more melee defense, but it also gives him armor. Boulder died in battle. Well, maybe Boulder should have thought of not dying. Boulder should have kept not dying. Shit. Do we have anyone else who can backline? I mean, we do. Fuck. Problem is, everyone's a tank. Why did I make every character a tank? Did I give you sword? No, okay. Let's give you falchion. Because he's already got enough melee defense. He doesn't need a shield, actually. Okay. Now with sword mastery, riposte no longer gets a chance. Okay, so he could riposte. Riposte no longer has a hit chance. Gash injures better. Split and swing no longer have a penalty to hit chance. Okay, so this one gets cleave and also does damage. Okay, so that works out for that character, actually. Hold on, what other weapons did we get? We got lots of woodcutter axes, two-handed wooden flails. Well, that's a flail, not a mace mastery. I mean, it's a heavy southern mace, so reasonably the odds of us replacing that are not too great. Though this character does a good chunk more damage now. Falchion, two-handed falchion. Was a falchion better than a scimitar? No, because a scimitar is gash. Well, the falchion's probably gonna be way better than his dagger, at any rate. So Wilfred will be a bit more usable now. That leaves you just having a random nomad mace. Surely we can do better than that, right? You're just a random character who walks up and tanks, so actually having a mace for you is not a bad idea. Then, who else do we have? Dirk the Bull. You actually have a decent enough melee attack that I could give you a short sword. So we've got 2 damage dealers. Let's keep them... Yeah, let's put Bertman on the outside. Because somehow he's just, like, really tanky. Yeah. So we got 2 damage dealers. We're gonna need more than 2 damage dealers to win, aren't we? The thing is, I haven't had one fight yet where I've been able to dagger someone for their armor, and it gets nerfed super hard in this mod as well. I've said this a lot, both Reforged and Legend seems to have nerfed that. The daggering enemies out of their armor is pretty much gone. I think that mod makers have kind of realized how lame it is to do that. Well, lumberjack. 3 lumberjacks. How good are you, buddy? Really good fatigue, good HP, initiative. The problem is, if I'm gonna make an actual damage dealing character, I need them to, like, well, you know, be able to deal damage. This guy rolled really good across the board. And he's got strong for even more max fatigue. I could try to keep Emilric as a damage dealer. But his stars are all in the wrong order. None of these characters are rolling good stars. There's the problem I'm running into. This guy would be really good as a generic frontliner, though. But do I need another generic shield frontliner? I kind of need a backliner, not another generic shield frontliner. At what point can I just run an entire army of generic shield frontliners and do well? Does just spamming the shit out of generic frontliners do anything? Fuck it, let's get Emilric. If he rolls decent on like pure RNG, he could be good. Yes, thank you. I do need my shield characters, my frontliners. They do have to do good damage. Well, that's the problem I'm running into. The thing is, my shield characters will start dying off once I stop being lucky. And then once they start dying off, then it kind of sucks to level up new ones if I haven't gotten them yet, you know? Recovers a part of the ammo used during battle. Recovers tools and supplies from every armor destroyed. I think we go scavenger, right? You make fun of it, ASDF, but yeah, I mean, you're basically shield bros that just sit in the front and you throw in front of enemies to soak up hits. Those guys can suck and it's not really the biggest deal. But when your damage dealers suck, then it's a big deal. Because when your damage dealers suck, they walk up, miss, and then get hit twice and die. Okay, the problem is I'd be running you up to try to tank all that, and I don't think that's a good idea. What? I'm not playing Daggerfall. Who said I was playing Daggerfall? That's a good hit. What is your melee defense? 35. 80% chance to dodge. Is that good? Good hit, me. Thanks, me. Emmerich. I mean, he decapitated an enemy on his first hit, so that's not a bad deal. Okay. That guy's got like a 5% chance to hit. And as everybody knows, 5% is basically 0%. Good hit. Guthuk the bear bared into him with his mace and chopped his head off. Zaided into him and also chopped his head off. Funny how that works. Honest to God, I have no idea why you guys ever think I'm gonna go play like Morrowind or Daggerfall again. Daggerfall, maybe, because it's funny. Morrowind, why? Like, frankly, in what world do I go play a game that will get 0 views? I mean, that's about it. In what world do I go play a game that will get 0 views? I'm not really sure what else to say. Okay, so my party is working out pretty good. Everything's working out pretty good. I mean, you joke, but even Fallout New Vegas isn't gonna get views. Like, all these, like, horribly out-of-date games are just not gonna get views. Okay, so Norandon's got 40 hit armor now. That's not too bad. Like, if I was a streamer known for that sort of stuff... But the problem is, you guys don't go watch me play Battle Brothers, do you? You're watching me play Battle Brothers right now, which is gonna be, like, infinitely more entertaining, right? But even when I play Battle Brothers, nobody shows up. I wish they attacked me. I could have actually made money on that. Ah, now I'm gonna have to go up there for no gain. God damn it. Can you be a bro? 50 bucks. The problem is, you guys don't watch me play those sorts of games. There's no point in playing them. If I was gonna play those sorts of games, I would just do it on my own time rather than drag down my channel. Frankly speaking, I mean, you guys watch me play RTS games. Sometimes people show up to watch the flavor of the month stuff, and that's about it. What do we got here? 1770. Oh, raiding parties. Okay. Well, the thing is, I have to clean out my inventory because there's about to be a bunch of bandit fights. Okay. Okay, so we have to defend from bandits. Who am I? The Guthuk party. Oh, wait, the dead. Wait, what? Raiding. What? I didn't think this is what they meant when they said raiding party. You guys might watch me play Kingdom Come, I'll admit. But like... yeah. Dude, they're getting raided by the undead. I mean, I guess that makes more sense than I'm memeing it. But, still funny. Dead by Daylight did okay because it was really popular at that time. $42. Okay. $42. There we go. Jay, just gotta hit it 42%. First try every time. DBD was just really popular back then. I don't know if you guys remember that little bit, but like it was doing, not just for me, but like for everyone, it was doing pretty good. It was kind of like the new thing at the time. Because what was that? They added a bunch of dudes that were like pretty popular. Yeah, that was it. Spring trap. Decapit. Aww. Did they both run? Well, that sucked. Okay, both the ghosts are gone. A little bit rough, but we did it. I mean, Dead by Daylight, I made pretty fun as well. That's what you have to remember. But anything I can make fun. It just comes out, like, honestly, it's not about whether or not I'm going to make something fun. In all honesty, it matters down to whether or not you guys will show up to watch it. Like, that's the main thing. Because 90% of the time, it doesn't really matter what I play. You know, it's just about hanging out and all that. So, yeah. Okay, we got the Necromancer locked in melee, so he can't do anything anymore. And then at this point, what we do is... I guess we just continue to lock them in melee with more and more people. Yeah. The Necromancer... Oh, he knocked him away. He's like an actual bodyguard character. Huh. Oh shit, they're back, baby. He's not back yet. Okay, Necromancers are weak, useless, cowardly, easily prone to dying by getting stabbed or shot. I guess in this regard, neither worked. This is a little bit harder than I thought it was gonna be, but overall not too bad. If I can kill that guy and get his helmet, that would be neat, but somehow I feel like we're gonna end up hitting his entire head off, aren't we? I think we did get the helmet. We didn't get the helmet. Why didn't we get the helmet? It did 0 damage on it. Literally 0. Except, I can look at the analytics and see when you guys are view botting shit, and you guys, what's the right way to put this? You guys unironically have view botted games in the past that you enjoy and want more of. I can actually tell pretty quickly, and I mean, like, within 7 microseconds, when you guys are view botting stuff. Because I can literally just look at the average view time. And when the average view time is absolutely insane, yeah, it's pretty easy to tell. If you actually did that, yeah, I mean, you did that yesterday with Total War. Well, I shouldn't say you guys. At least one guy did it. He view botted probably 40, 50 people in. And I could tell because the average view duration was literally double what it normally is. Now, I do think that stream, weirdly enough, ironically was doing good on its own, because once YouTube did clear out the viewbot stats, its average view duration was actually, like, really high. I mean, like within normal bands, like within, like, 20% higher than average high, I mean, or I should say 20% higher than like a high view time stream, but like the average view duration was like over an hour. Now, I don't know about you guys, but literally everyone on average watching for over an hour is unusual. Take aim, but additional effort into getting better aim to hit targets behind cover with crossbow or reach farther targets with a handgun. Crossbows ignore any hit chance penalty from obstacles, and the shot cannot go astray. I mean, I guess it's not very appealing, I guess. 5% more hit chance is appealing, though. Get that resolve up as well. And then I could get him more melee hit chance just so he doesn't... Now, honestly, let's do that. Oh, God. Is there even a point to getting melee defense higher on a character with -9? I mean, obviously, we need the resolve up. Honestly, let's get his melee skill up. You never know, chat. You never know. Maybe it'll help at some point. Dirk, the Bull. Am I gonna actually attack with Dirk? Probably not. So, like, there's not really a point to getting him melee attack. Like, he's literally just here to tank. What other games do people do that for? You guys haven't for a while. People have done it, though, in the past. Like, I did notice it. I feel like some of you think that you're being, like, really clever and sneaky, and I'm just sitting here like, are you serious? Well, those are both +4 rolls, so let's do that. And then you get this one. You cover an ally. Current adjacent ally. Allow them to move one tile, ignoring zone of control on their turn. Your melee... Costs 4 AP and builds... Ugh, it's so meh. Oh well. Dirk the Bull. You need a second skill. So you've got 9 lives. And then I guess also just do Colossus. That's so bad. Oh well. Do Colossus and I mean it gives you a little bit of HP. He might be able to survive like the tiniest bit extra. What if those weren't view bots? It's really easy to tell because I can literally just check in my YouTubes. Guys, like, I'm sorry. Within the bounds of whether or not you guys watch a game, a bad game for me is average view duration below 20 minutes on average. A good game has it above 30 minutes. Right now, the average view duration, just as one example, is 27. So, like, the people that are showing up to watch Battle Brothers, you guys are enjoying it. The people who aren't watching up to see Battle Brothers, you guys would probably like it anyway. But you just don't want to watch it. Okay, so this is basically the same pack we were fighting before. We got the Necromancer in the back. We gotta kill him. We gotta gladiate him, if you know what I mean, Jet. Ooh, I can see. That's a... Why is that not considered an armored Wiederganger? What is that except for an armored Wiederganger? I'm curious. What do they consider an armored Wiederganger then? Huh. D, not capitation. Fuck. Ooh. That could have been bad. Okay, shit. So we got these ghosts here. And we kind of need to actually clear them out. So this is a bit awkward. Shit, they got like a defensive line that's gonna morale bomb me out. That's no good, Chad. Decapitation. Not capitation. Decapitation. Okay, we got the ghosts in melee. Now we just have to finish them off. We're doing good damage, like we're bulldozing through, Chad. One ghost down. Dodge roll in. Okay. Delay his turn. Beat that zombie to death. Okay. Oh! Oh, that did damage. Shit. People are trying to flee. That's not good. Did I give you a dagger? Why did I not give you a dagger? Beat it to death. Beat it to death. Come on, guys. Did everybody morale bomb right at the end? Are you guys serious? We only needed one hit. Huh. Surely getting this many kills does something, right? There we go. Holy shit. We might actually run into problems here. Aw. Wait, why did I run you in? You have 1 HP left. Can I stun an undead? Yes. Holy shit, nobody died. Wow, I was a little bit, you know, everyone lived and it wasn't even hard. Honestly, I'm gonna say it, chat, it wasn't even hard. It was probably the easiest mission I've ever done. So anyway, I could probably use more characters with range, totally unrelated to anything that just happened, but maybe we need more armor and maybe we need more range. I'm thinking it out loud. Hello, Rock Paladin. I can get a heavy crossbow now, but do I want to get a heavy crossbow? I'd say I could do survival instincts on you, or we could do fruits of labor. If I'm gonna even temporarily try to make this character a two-handed tank, we probably have to go survival instincts. But fruits of your labor is pretty generically good for keeping you alive. I had Mexican for dinner last night and ate half of it, then went to bed. I forgot to put the rest of it in the fridge. It's been sitting for over 10 hours. Well, it's definitely completely ruined now. So I would not even try. You ruined it. It's all on you. Everyone is making fun of you behind your back. What everyone is saying is definitely what they're thinking. I could get a long axe and I could toss that over to Emilrek, so we at least have a 2-range character. That's not the worst idea I've ever seen. I could go with a Morning Star, but is that better than a heavy Southern Mace? 35 to 50. 30 to 45. Okay, that's like a weirdly high tier weapon. That would explain why we're beating. Oh, because gladiators, right, I forgot. Gladiators don't raise the cost. Okay, equipment doesn't make you higher tier for some reason in this game. Like, no matter how good your gear is, it will never. It doesn't make enemies tougher to fight. So gear is like super silly. You're the one with rotation, right? You need to stay next to Narandin so he doesn't die. Some people deal with ghosts by having brothers with whips. I'm not sure what being kinky is gonna do here, chat. I kind of hate that the boar spear, tearing up to the boar spear, barely makes you stronger. It's 5 damage and 5% pen, whereas like going up tiers on like maces and shit is a little bit more, I would say. Okay, where can we get a 2-handed mace? No connection at all to current events, but we need these things that would have helped with the current events happen. What do you mean? Chat, we did totally okay here. Like, we did absolutely fine. Nobody died. Nobody even came close to dying. Nobody was having any issues at all here, man. And for absolutely no reason whatsoever, we're just gonna go traveling for a bit while we heal up from the non-injuries. That didn't happen. We might also need more smithing supplies to repair our armor that didn't get broken. You know how it is, chat. You know how it is. The people here like me, right? Yeah. Let's get some tools here while they're cheap. Padded leather. I feel like splurging for padded leather right now is just not a good idea. Guys, randomly changing what games I'm playing does not... Okay. I don't know how you guys think things work, but you do not want to randomly change what you're streaming all the time. So, like, randomly swapping from mostly turn-based strategy games, turn-based / strategy games, and then just randomly streaming DBD, then randomly going back to other stuff, is extremely bad. Okay, let's see. I could do a hand axe instead of the mace on Hildebert. Hildebert's my rotation expert, though. My rotatiebert. That's a short sword, but your melee skill sucks because you have that. So you'd actually be nearly 50. Why does this guy have a falchion? Oh, because he got less melee skill. Wait, isn't Wilfred a gigatank? Why does he have a falchion? Hold on. Dirk the Bull should have the falchion. Dead by Daylight hasn't changed in forever. It's still the same old shitty game. Sorry to say, my dudes. Like... Can I get a two-handed mace for the 4 AP ability? Hammer, two-handed, cleaver, axe. The three-headed flail! Oh god, I love flails, chat. They're so cool. I wish flails were real. We got a two-handed falchion, so we don't really need... Like, this damage is totally good. We just need a better mace, but the heavy southern mace is probably as good as we're gonna get. I mean, dual-wielding the heavy southern mace is almost as good as a two-handed mace. Anyway... The only thing I would really want to do, I think... $35 to $55. Inflicts 16 damage to shields. Did the maker of this mod know that they gave shields 200 HP? Or like... I feel like they don't remember that part. Spear, two-handed, range of 2 tiles. I mean, the problem is... This character's obviously really good at range. We should split up like this, so that we got Gigatank left, Gigatank right. Because that guy's tankier than my shield users. Somehow. Do we have any ranged characters around? Boyer. Oh, we do need a banner character. Who's good for banners? It's nobles and shit? Well... We could do some quests and then we could head up to the castle and try to find a noble. We do need a banner character. I do notice that we are breaking a lot. Two days to the northwest. I'm actually going to do that because... we were going to go northwest anyway. Because we were going to go look for a noble or something up there. So we go up here. The Gladiators head to the northwest, chat. Searching for someone who can carry a banner. Because banners make you happy. And when you're happy, you run away from ghosts less. As has been noted many times in the past, when you run away from ghosts, the ghosts, they get to attack you. And when ghosts attack you for free... because you run, that's called an attack of opportunity. Or, as some might call it, free damage. And damage reduction, seeing as how When you run away, instead of attacking, you don't deal any damage. This is considered bad. Okay. What did we get here? Squire? Attend me. Ready, sir. This guy could hypothetically be good. Hildrick, how do you know? Oh, he does have leadership. He kind of rolled like shit, but he does have this fearless. Hildrick, give me an opinion. Is it worth? Because he does unstoppable, which is one of the best traits for polearm. He's unstoppable, polearm mastery again. I could also just make him nimble. Is that worth it to be my dude? I do need a dude. What did you roll on resolve? 30. So he shit rolled all his stats. But he rolled 10 resolve. So fuck it, let's just go for it. All he needs to do is not die for like 20 seconds. And then we'll give him a polearm on the back line, and he'll be fine. Are there any towns or villages up here? No, it's literally all castles. Holy shit. Oh, I should have bought a camp supporter. Damn it. Secure Ancestors' Last Rest. Oh boy, this is gonna go awful. Okay, I'm noticing a problem. We're gonna run out of food before we even reach it. How much are you guys charging me for medicine? None, because you don't even have medicine. Secure Ancestors' Last Rest. You enter the graveyard to find the grave robbers right where Bertram of Rainbrook said they'd be, knee-deep in someone else's afterlife. Drawing your sword, you tell them to put down whatever jewelry that they think they're gonna make off with. One of the men stands up, arm raised, and makes his case. Before you kill us, can I just say something? We have a map. I know it sounds like a lie, but hear me out. We have a map that can lead to immense treasures. You let us go, and I'll give it to you. Kill us all, and well, you'll never see it. What do you say? Is this good or not? Is this a good event, chat? Does this actually benefit me? What do you think? Does this actually benefit me or not? I mean, I should still complete the quest, right? Take the map. Okay. When you were a kid, you used to go on treasure hunts all the time. It's oddly thrilling. You don't know why, but the allure of revisiting the old adventures has you letting the men go. In return, they show you the map which reveals ruins of Stormwatch Keep, the location of a hidden cache of who knows. All you really know is that it is due east from where you stand. This better be worth it. Okay, we still get the money, but we don't get that camp. Okay, so he's mad we didn't kill the grave robbers. I kind of figured... Wait, now everybody here hates us. Oh, and now I need to buy really overpriced bread at 3 times the price. Okay, you have a quest though? Drive the brigands off That's east? Just a little bit east? Just 2 seconds east? Are you kidding me? It's a little bit east, he says. Just like, you know, 2 feet east, not a big deal. Okay, I think I know what this is. This should be an armored Wiederganger gang, right? There shouldn't be any necromancers. I don't think so. You've got a fractured skull. I think you're out here, buddy. Let the actual people fight. Yeah, there's no necromancers. Oh wait, you're ranged. There's 3 ghoul things. Those are, well, they're ghouls. I can move them up here, but I'm gonna move them down here because these guys are gonna get their ass kicked otherwise. These are called Noxerers. Noxerer. Hildrick says you farm these guys for loot, and honestly, I'm just not sure how you do that, because they don't exactly do low damage. Because that's how you can get really good armor super easy, as on those guys. Because they wear pretty decent armor. I guess maybe if you used flails and just smacked their head, but yeah, these are little ghoul boys. Yeah, see, their armor is broken. I mean, I guess maybe I shouldn't be... So, Novire, what you're experiencing is the problem of all team-based class games. Basically, oh man, we're trying to chop them up in there, getting chopped up so good, chat. Shield wall. Basically, decapitation! Decapitation! Basically, the problem is the support classes need to be overpowered or else nobody plays them. You might say, oh, but what if you just made them balanced? Then you would have to play them. Congratulations. You just invented Team Fortress 2. Okay, they are not dying at any rapid pace. Okay, we got that guy to retreat. These two will retreat, so they won't beat the shit out of us at any rate. Oh! Oh, he tried to run away, but he didn't die to the attacks of opportunity, at least. So that's pretty good, I would say. Well, okay, but the problem is the other classes don't really have an impact, especially the DPS. Wow. So would you say people are not playing DPS? Would you suggest that people aren't playing it, that it's not popular? Or perhaps would you suggest people are continuing to play DPS, but it's just not that strong? Congratulations, you just invented the problem with class-based balance. People continue to play the DPS classes regardless of if they're strong or not. So the devs don't give a shit because they're just gonna get played anyway. Right? Newfire being like, but guys, I try to play DPS just like everybody else, but it's actually weak? I'm sitting here like, are you serious? Is this man serious? Oh wait, that's... I'm trying to knife him out of his armor. Hopefully I can hit him and then get some, well, armor for it. I think he hit the armor at the last second and lost it for me. Are you fucking kidding me? No, I played tank and support. When I did play, the game is going for a casual audience. An armored Winderganger and a few Geists. That's not a bad idea. Okay, so what are you, then? What was I even doing with this character, Hildebert? Survival instinct, steel brow rotation. Right, this guy just tanks for the front line. I can make him a polearm mastery character and have him sit on the back line. Well, is he gonna roll up enough melee attack? Yes, he is. Huh. That's not bad. Okay. I can make him a polearm character. I mean, he's tanky. We do need more damage dealers. Alternatively, I could just sit him on the front line with a mace. Knock out, knock over, and strike down of 100% chance to stun. Do you think it's worth it to have 2 mace characters? But he doesn't even have shield mastery. But I could do a second two-handed character. Alternatively, let's see, I could just make him a pole arm mastery and just have him attack from range. I think I'm just gonna sit on that guy for a second. Bertram, now I remember you. I'm just making you into a shield bitch. Why do I get shield bash? But like, mace is just days anyway, so it's very weird. Well, let's just get you line breaker, Bertram. Bertram's just gonna be a giga tank. We're not even gonna bother to... We're not even gonna bother to try to give him damage, chat. He's just gonna run up on the front line and ram into people. So, what are you suggesting? That I just turn him into an... Oh, he is not very tanky without that shield jet. I mean, I could give him mace mastery. Do you think it's good to have 2 mace characters? Bertram can go flails. Yeah, Bertram has no melee attack, though. We're just ditching melee attack. We're turning him into a dedicated shield character. He's just gonna ram into people with shields. Well, we've got helmets for the front line now at any rate. Can I even stun orcs? Newfire's whining about Marvel Rivals running into the literally every single game issue where, yes, literally every single game. Okay, fuck it, I'll just do 2 mace characters. Fuck it. Where every single class-based game has the same exact problem, which is they all have to make support characters really overpowered or nobody plays them. And even then, they still aren't playing them. So then people complain support characters are weak, but like no one's playing them. So like, now what? Well, that was not hard. Oh my god. Bro, please. There we go. Do you have a dagger? No. See, this is how you're supposed to farm gear. It's just, It kind of gets nerfed by every mod these days. Yeah, see how I automatically got his armor because I didn't hit it. How do you have motivation to keep playing this game after it feels a bit samey to go town to town to do a quest which gives a battle repeat? Because you're kind of just describing every game? Let's see, you're malicious. Okay, so you're my support character. Okay. Now, what do? You're my two-handed axer. Okay. So we got all the axe stuff. He dodges like a motherfucker. He's like, nyaha, nyaha. Okay. So he's got a two-handed falchion, decapitate, riposte. Pattern break. Every time an enemy attacks you in melee or you attack an opponent, gain a stacking 3 melee skill and 3 melee defense against that opponent from random combat. Once the opponent reaches 15, all subsequent attacks increase it by +1 only. Underdog? The defense balance due to being surrounded by opponents no longer applies to this character. This character is a backstable perk. The effect of this perk is negated. Is this good? I mean, I guess. If he's gonna go two-handed, that seems like a pretty good perk, yeah. Kind of rolled like shit on that one, didn't he? Oh, hey, 4 HP. Finally. Dirk the Bull, he's collecting injuries. Dirk the Bull. Every time anything happens, it's down to Dirk. And Dirk says, please stop hitting me. And we say, Dirk, you must tank, Dirk. And Dirk says, please, you're kicking my ass. And we go, Dirk. And he says, stop cheering me on, you're killing me. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. I played the Telltale Walking Dead game. Yeah, like 17 billion times. I mean, a few times, yeah. Once, like 15 years ago. Same thing though, am I right? Okay, everybody else is like full HP and ready to go. So it's just that one idiot in the back line. Man, Emilric slaughters wolves. And dude, not a fan of wolves, I would say. Good stun. Bertram. What are you, Bertram? Is he? Yeah, he's the guy who just runs in and tanks, right? God damn it. Run, Dirk! Ooh! I do not like throwing weapons, man. They do so much damage! Decapitation! This was a whole camp, huh? Wilfred. Wilfred, you're not very good, are you? No. Yeah, you just do that then. Stunning blow. Ooh, good stun, buddy. Shield bash. I kind of don't like shield bash. In fact, I kind of hate it. I feel like it's like super underpowered. Decap it. Aw. Yeah. I kind of feel like it's super weak. I just feel like it was too easy and quick to get some of the ultimates AoE supports. It just seems like Deadpool's support can get it instantly. New Fire Wind video game. Meh, he says. Meh, meh. Ooh, good melee attack. Ooh, good melee defense. And enough resolve to get some resolve, I suppose. Okay, so we could do Dismantle if he's going to be an axe character. Is Dismantle even any good? Whereas cutting attack with an axe. No. I mean, I guess it could help against Giga targets, but who's got high armor? Nobody ever has high armor. Okay, Bertram. Say Dirk the Bull, back to the front line, buddy. He'll be fine by the time we get to the battle chat. That's a lot of dudes. Okay, so the problem is if I run up, he'll be the one shot by everybody. There's not a lot of space on that front line, and they have a lot of range dudes. Maybe I should get more range dudes. Oh my god, we can only move up 2. Huh. Well, that was a good shot, I suppose. Okay, so I just have to run up here the whole time through all this firepower, huh? Oh, this is gonna be bad. You have 39 melee defense, and he's got 65 attack. I'm not sure I lived through this one. Oh boy, Wilfred lost all his armor. Well, we dodged the one attack. They got no one else who can shoot. Okay. Strike! Strike! Okay. He didn't retreat from that? He's got one resolve left. He's got more resolve than a wildebeest. Okay, so Guthuk is tanky as fuck. What's my melee defense? Oh, it doesn't really matter what my melee defense is. I forgot. Because he's got so much HP and damage reduction. Ah. There's a morale check. Stunning strike. Stunning strike. Oh, okay. Let's try hitting. That's a neat trick. That's not no, it is decapitate. Decapitation. Decapitation. Let's see. Let's try to stun you. Oh, it worked. Bash him the Oh! Oh, shit. Okay. Guthuk is filled with determination. Oh wait, Bertram. God, I keep forgetting Bertram is supposed to be charging in. Decapitation. Yeah, I forgot. No, wait, that's Gash. No, you have Gash, not Decapitate. It's a other guy's got... Okay, Hildebert, you run away because your armor broke. And then you have Riposte, so just... miss everything. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Decapitation. Dodge. Oh, wait. He ran out of stamina. Huh. Why can no one hit Bertram? Or anyone, really. They're not even good at dodging. That's the weird part. Like, they're not, it's not so much that they're dodging as the enemies are just missing everything. Because what's his melee defense? 38. Wait, why the fuck is that? Oh, right. I forgot. He does dodge everything. My bad. Decapitation. Oh, I did decapitate. Good shooting, Tex. Stunning strike. Ooh, good stun. Okay, just take a second to recover. Well, that'll do it. That'll also do it. Nah, there's no way we can catch that dude. He's too far away. What did we get here? Light crossbow. That's no good. Saying decapitation out loud will just annoy the enemies and it'll probably get stronger. Are you sure it's not you? Are you sure it's not you who's annoyed? Maybe you're annoyed. I don't know, chat. Okay, we did get brigandine armor. Padded leather. Well, they mean brigandine. It's brigandine. Dirk the Bull, 9 lives. Oh, that's why he keeps living. He keeps getting it at 1 HP because I gave him 9 lives. Okay, we'll get Shield Expert. He'll just be another tank. Your dream would be this, but 3D and co-op. I think a lot of people have wanted a roguelike co-op game. And developer response to the desire for a co-op game has basically been fuck you. I don't know a better way to put it. I don't know. Has there ever actually been a... Let me think here. A roguelike co-op game. There's Risk of Rain, which realistically is not very good. I think all you would need to do is you need to make a game like this with like WoW combat. So it's like kind of turn-based, but not, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what you need to do, Narandon. You'd have to do it in a way that it doesn't drag, or in other words, you would need to do it in a way where it's not literally turn-based. Well, to be fair, Rogue Trader is some of the longest goddamn turns I've ever seen in my life. Plus, Rogue Trader does 6-player, right? That's not very good, I would say. Some barbarian thralls and a warhound. Yeah, that's not very strong. No, I think you'd have to do semi-turn based. This guy just loves killing dogs. Oh, Cleave does bleeding, but the other one doesn't. You feel like turn-based gets boring in combat and co-op. I've been enjoying Night Rain a lot, but it's not really a roguelike. Night Rain is definitely a roguelike. I mean, Night Rain was a decent... Oh boy, enemies are starting to get damage, or my armor is not just tanking the blows without a thought anymore. That's becoming a problem. Oh my god! on, bitch! Bro, didn't he have 100 armor? What the fuck happened? Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like World of Warcraft where you have cooldowns on your skills. So it's like turn-based, but not really. You know what I mean? I think that would be the way you would go it. You do a combat kind of like this. Or alternatively, what you would have to do... Well, the problem is, turns in this game go by really, really fast. Which is good, but it would be hard to translate that well. I feel like it would be hard to translate that well into co-op. Because people in co-op would not take their turns as quickly, let's say. Great axe. Wait, why are there two-handed axes? Split man. Oh, so that hits... Okay, so this is like a kind of AoE axe, and this one is the Giga AoE. Okay. Yeah, I should buy the retinue member. Let's buy the scavenger. Let's get some tools. We also need medical supplies. They're kind of ripping me off on this. So, fuck these people, chat. Who remembers when he used to play fun, fast-paced games like Cyberpunk or Souls games or Mountain Blade? I think this is pretty fast-paced, actually. Unknown Garrison. Are you gonna kill me? Hold on. Is everybody healed up? Oh, we could have leveled up people up. Okay. Otmar the Banner. Well, he kind of rolled like shit there. Let's get you rally the troops. How is this a slow-paced game? Of all turn-based games, man, the turns in this one are like quite quick. Let's see. What is the enemy's positioning here? Plus, Souls games ended when I, well, played all of them. What was there left to do? Did you just want me to, like, start replaying through? Like, the Souls games over and over again? Like, I'm just the sort of dude that's like, time to play Dark Souls 1, except I suck my own dick while playing and then see if I can beat it. Time for the Dark Souls 1 suck my dick challenge. Really? So they make the armored Wiedergangers. They make the armored Wiedergangers come in with super high damage to their armor already. So that you can't consistently loot them. Huh. They seem to have destroyed every one of Hildrick's tactics. Ah, man. Okay. Shoot. We gotta somehow get over there, or else we're gonna keep taking morale hits, which is not good. And yep. I'm hoping I can get enough that he stops fleeing, because he's gonna die. Like, I just promise you, bro's gonna die. Cost 5 AP to use. Shoots more to a rally fleeing allies within 4 distance. Oh, we got him back. Okay. Unfortunately, I used the adjacent tile. We got in range. But, okay. Well, there's one down. Is anybody rallying? People are rallying. Could you guys stop? It's like literally exhausting that guy to keep playing the horn. Wait. He's actually done it. Huh. I didn't think he would actually do it. Decapitation. Oh wait, I can grab that guy's armor. I should definitely do that. Wait, I should definitely grab all these guys' armor now. That guy's armor is too beat up. It's not gonna drop. Oh, that one doesn't count, huh? Well, I didn't know that. Yeah, apparently, that weapon doesn't ignore armor. But now I know. Well, at least we'll get one piece of armor. Okay, we got one suit of chainmail. Yay! I like the feeling of that game. Combat moves fight is still in touch with it. It's short. That's the only issue. Which game? Mortal Shell? The problem, okay, I know I said this earlier in the day, but the problem a lot of you have I think we go Berserk here, right? Because we got the tempo, we got bully. Fuck it, let's get Berserk. The problem a lot of you guys have is you want me to play like flavor of the month game number 92. And like that is not at all what gets me views, even slightly. The penalty to maximum fatigue and initiative from equipped items, the head, body, and main hand slots. Okay, so that stacks with brawny. So I could get negative fatigue down to half from heavy armor, I guess. Is that a good idea? Age of Wonders 4 is definitely... Despite your guys... Like, basically, again, there's two types of people. There's the fans that just want to see me play Flavor of the Month game number 92. And you guys only show up for those games. And then there's, like, 70% of my audience which shows up for strategy games and those sorts of games, right? And the problem is, you guys don't realize that, like, the Flavor of the Month game fans are not even close to the majority of my audience. Even slightly the majority of my audience. Okay, is Lone Wolf any good? The problem is this character's melee defense is shit. What if I did popular ones like Dispatch? Okay, so let's say I do popular ones like Dispatch. Let's even say, honestly, let's say it does really well. And I get let's say even hypothetically 3,000 views per stream. And I stream for 3 days. And I get 3,000 views per stream. So that's less views over 3 days than I would get from a single Age of Wonders video. For an audience that will immediately realize the regular games I stream are not those games and will stop showing up. Yay! And then all I've done is annoyed my normal audience who doesn't want to watch, or maybe doesn't watch as much anymore because I'm streaming weird games that they don't like. Okay, is Bulwark any actual good? Hildrick, is Bulwark actually good? If I'm trying to do a mace character, is this like actually... Like he's just gonna be a giga two-handed mace character. Now what? My alternative I was thinking was, where's it well? So that I can just get... Well, this character does have heavy armor. He's got 230 and 155. So, I mean, that'd be nearly 400. So he's got, what, maybe 18? Is 18 morale good? Or is it better, you think, to just get where's it well... and just keep all my initiative and fatigue despite these debuffs. Although, where's it well? That's basically like getting 5 initiative and fatigue. That's actually not that much. Huh. Well, I mean, it'll get better later on. Well, I mean, is Where's It Well good if I'm gonna go Unstoppable? Or do you think I should just go Bulwark? Killing an enemy, seeing an enemy be killed, seeing an ally be killed, seeing an ally flee, being hit for 15 or more damage to hit points, being engaged by one or more important. I mean, Bulwark would help me get high morale, that's about it. I don't really intend to do Lone Wolf, I have too many characters. But if he's just gonna be a Giga two-handed character, maybe I would want to actually go back and get a previous trait. Like... Well, I mean, I have Brawny. Is it worth it to combo Brawny with Where's It Well? Or should I just go for Survival Instinct? Honestly, should I just go 9 lives or Survival Instinct? He's got Giga HP, so Survival Instinct plus Heavy Armor would be good, right? Let me get water. So the problem with 9 lives, if I'm getting him surrounded and beat the fuck down, it's probably better to go Survival Instinct. But it feels bad to not go for any of these ones up here. But maces can't do AoE attacks, can they? Man, sweeping strikes would have been great with AoE. So reasonably, I should be going... Where's It Well? Just to save my fatigue. But I've got so much fatigue anyway, it's not that big a deal. Or I could just go Bulwark, but in what world is a character with 56 resolve and this much... I mean, maybe? Maybe I could get hit to low resolve? I'm not sure. Fuck it, let's just go Bulwark. He's gonna have Giga resolve. Wait, does nothing against mental attacks. Bro, if I was wearing a full set of plate armor and a ghost yelled at me, I'd be like, bitch, I got plate armor. What, you're telling me you wouldn't be less afraid of a ghost if you're wearing plate armor? I would. Guthuk would. Guthuk the bear definitely would. Hold on, I need to go see the front desk of my apartment for something real quick. so I need to grab a package. Fortified mind? That's actually true. Huh. Actually, that's entirely true. What the fuck? I basically just picked up shitty fortified mind. Damn it, Hildrick, you're supposed to stop me from that. Yeah, but okay, Silent, if that was true, explain Magneto. Wait, what did I get you? Okay, you're a dodge character, and you have how much melee defense? 39. No way he actually dies, right? Which one's that? That's gash? More like that's nothing, apparently. You never watched X-Men? That's just bizarre. Bash him! Stab him! Stab him! Missed him. Stab him! Emmerich decapitates his opponent. Or as I like to call it, decapitation. So this guy gives enemies -10 to their resolve check. Pretty good. Okay, so if I do take aim... Damn it! Ah, it was gonna be so cool too. Man, we got really leveled with this gladiator build. Huh. Kitty's here? Oh, hey, kitty. Come here, kitty cat. Come here, kitty cat. Don't just meow at me. Come here. Come here. Okay, fine. Don't come here. Hold on. I'm gonna be right back. Again. kitty cat. Kitty cat. Come here. Come here. Come here. You could sit there and yell at me. Or you could come here. Oh, Philemon. So this run's going good. Gladiators seems very strong. What you lose in the high upkeep, you gain in having outrageously good armor. That is way beyond normal early game armor. Yeah. Emilric. Wilfred. What the fuck is Wilfred good at again? Yeah, I'm definitely getting that feeling, Heldrick. Definitely feels aggressively strong. Yeah, Kitty always stares at me. You can see it right now. Oh, you can. Kitty. She's sitting right behind me, intentionally, staring right at me. And every time I look back at her, she just meows at me like, what? What do you want? And I'm like, hi, Kitty. And she's like, go away. I could just make this guy an axe blocker. The bearded blade. Hook shield. Remove shield roll from the target, otherwise applies hook shield. Once per turn, the second successful use against the same target refunds all its action cost. Ignores the defense, melee defense. Cannot be used against a target using shield wall adjacent to an ally using shield wall. That just seems stupid. Well, let's see, I could just make Wilfred. Does he have rebuke? He does have rebuke. Ah, god damn it. Well, 3 melee defense is too good to pass up on. Kitty. Kitty. You're being a pain. Yes, you are. Kitty. Kitty. Come here. She's like, meow, meow, meow. I'm like, Kitty, I picked you up. She's like, fuck you. I'm like, what? And she's like, do not... The water, cat. Do you see her? She's just staring at my water like, you got fresh water. I see that water. I want that water. Yeah, you. Even though I just refilled your water like an hour ago. She's like, but you have water. I should have that water. Why should you have all the water? Why shouldn't I take the water? I could get rotation with Emilrek as well. Well, what's good for a two-handed character who sits in the back? What is good for a two-handed character who sits in the back? Kitty cat. Yeah, kitty cat. I know, kitty. I could get crippling strikes, but doesn't an axe, doesn't a two-handed axe basically have 100% chance of inflicting injuries? So crippling strikes isn't really gonna do anything, will it? I mean, I could just go rotation. I could just go dodge, but I mean, he's gonna be a light armor character anyways. Dodge the worst? If I'm gonna go dodge, I could go survival instinct, but survival instinct has flaws. I could go rotation. I could just go rotation like a normie. This guy doesn't really, I mean, there's vigorous assault. This allows him to move to an attack, but it's rare that he needs to do that. He always just sits in the back. So reasonably, I would go dodge just to give him a little bit of tankiness. Or I would go survival instinct to make him a little bit tankier. He's got the HP to make survival instinct not a bad idea. But, I mean, how many attacks before he dies? 3? 4? If I'm gonna do that, I could go Steel Brow. Man, I just don't have a good choice here, do I, chat? Well, I think it's pretty typical to give range characters dodge, but I haven't been leveling initiative on them anyway. So fuck it, let me just go survival instinct. It's not great, but whatever. Let's see, I don't have a quest. I need to do one more quest, and then I complete this and we get more renown. Oh good, a 3 skull. But the Guthuk gang always accepts 3 skulls. Except in their nightmares. I'll need some time to think about that, chat. Oh boy, I'm gonna need a lot of time to think about that one. We're gonna think about that over in this direction. Over here, we're thinking about it. The problem with survival instinct is it doesn't really help you if you die. Alps are not easy, they just kill you. That's all I do. Right, kitty cat? Yeah, they just kill you. Kitty's right. Look how snuggly she is. I know Kitty. What she does is she lays, like she sits on my lap, but then she like lays on my arm. You can kind of see her doing that. See that? So then she like gets maximum body exposure. And lays completely against my entire coat. That's what she likes to do. Well, it's not a coat, it's a hoodie, but you get my idea. I should have checked the market in the cities, because often they have like... Wait, didn't I get plate armor earlier? Yeah, I did. Well, it's chain armor, but yeah. Who's actually high level and good? Hildebert is shit, but he's high level. Who's actually good, though? Wait, are any of you actually good at your jobs? Somehow Hildebert is the only one actually good at his job. How did that happen? You see what she does? And then I can't move my arm because she's like... You can't see it from this angle, but she's like drooped. She like lays back into me. The whole time. So if I move my arm, it like pushes her forward. From everyone is a shield dude to no one's a good shield. Oh, they're all good shield dudes. Don't get me wrong, chat. It's just that everybody is a shield dude. That is not the ability I wanted to use. That was a good shot. Dirk. Well, he's got 9 lives. Dirk, go up there and bait them, buddy. What the fuck is that spear wall? Bro's giving his team the int special on that one. Really? Breaking, but not broken, huh? What is that? Fractured ribs. Guthuk strikes forward and fractures their ribs with a mace? Ugh. That is one deadly mace. Oh, fuck. What? That is not what I thought was gonna happen, chat. Huh. Okay, we have to just keep running up to enemies and causing them to break by putting 2 people in melee with them. Hook, shield, bearded blade. Man, X is a good abilities for one-handed, but, well, fuck it. I think we saved the day. I think he's not gonna die now. Increase your current morale. Cannot be used on fleeing or stun. Oh, because he's stunned. God damn it. Will I bleed to death at the rate I'm going? Do characters bleed to death? Is that a thing, chat? No, he's good. Oh, because he had 9 lives, chat. Oh, I know, kitty cat. I know. No, I don't think 9 lives doesn't have, like, uses. He didn't, like, use one of his 9 lives, chat. I don't think so. Is that why Dirk the Bull keeps living? He just keeps living because he has 9 lives and it just keeps chain procking? Is that actually what's happening here? Huh. Well, we completed all our missions, we get renown. Now we need the thing where we get the standard. When do we get the renown mission? That's odd. Let's see. Two-handed. Meow, 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 meow. Kitty, you're such a cat. Do you see how snuggy and like smuggy she looks? She gets so smuggy when she lays. She's just like, yes, I did something to deserve this. Yes, I am that amazing. And my kitty didn't do anything. She's like, no, I think I did. Okay. Follow the tracks. Return the ceremonial staff. You know, maybe we should hunt beasts to actually get characters. Who's died in our run? It's literally only been Boulder. No one has died. Well, I think because we actually got decent enough characters and then nobody ended up dying ever. Kitty, you're at maximum snug. You cannot get snuggier. Are they all uphill from us? What the fuck? Wait, how do we get up there? Wilfred, how tanky are you? You got 31 melee defense. Oh. Wait, why didn't it... Okay, whatever. Bertram, you've got 31 defense as well. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, how? I didn't even see a motherfucker. Ooh. Shot through the heart. But am I to blame? Oop, negative morale check. Okay, so let's see. Are you raising shield? Your melee defense is 27. You are in shield wall. Well, alright then. Let's see here. Oh, okay. Wait a minute, I can do hook shield. What does that do again? Remove shield wall from the target. Otherwise applies hook shield. Hook shield. Reduce melee defense and range defense granted by shields with 75%. Removes repuse and disables rebuke. Oh. Well, that's shit. How do you lose that much of your HP? And like your morale is just like, nah, I'm fine. But I was like literally on the verge of death, like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Adrenaline kicking in, yeah, something like that. That's no way to get ahead in life. Okay, so you're still like giga flaying, so there's no real need to. Let's see, 90% chance to hit you, 95 at you. Is that gash? Yeah, gash. Run them down. Man, Gladiators start so far ahead of the enemies. And like, man, we need a battle standard. Don't we have 2000? Ah, there we go. Okay, so then, who is it? You? Automar? Oh, they're euphoric. There, so now he's got a battle standard. They get 10% of the resolve of this character. So I get 6. Is that really such a big deal? I guess. Kinda don't like the morale system because it's a bit snowbally. Why is our renown not like, wait a minute, we're about to starve. Why is our renown not maxed yet? That's weird. Is that not weird? I've been doing nothing but chaining quests back to back. Isn't that right, kitty cat? Yeah. Chaining quests, kitty. Yeah. Be known as a professional. I need 1050 renown. You unlock entirely new contracts issued by nobles which pay better. Well, how much noble do I have, or not noble, renown do I have right now? Weaponsmith, Fletcher, Weaponsmith. How much you guys ripping me off? Actually, not that much. Yeah, but the problem is we already have pretty good weapons. Honestly, what we really need is better armor. Also, probably one extra range character. Probably not you. You rolled 1 star in range, but you didn't roll any initiative. I don't know. You're not doing it for me. Okay, 1.5 days north. Oh, we got noble contracts. Really? Already? That was quick. God damn. What? Why'd I stop? Well, wait, why did it want me to get 1050 renown if I already had 1050 renown? Ah, whatever. Well, wait, how much renown did I have? Is there a way to see that? No, I had just gotten in there. That's weird. What is Stronghold? Welcome to Stronghold. Oh, right, that's from this mod. I forgot about that. 9 hexen. Is that... So I feel like one of the things... Let us pay a visit to every settlement. No. Let's do the orc one. Because we're probably going to go get a quest to fight orcs. Or at the very least, we're going to find orcs. Because, like, there's no way we're not going to find orcs at this point. Like, we're right here. 10 barbarians. 8 barbarians. Barbarian thralls. Dude, how early am I in this campaign? The thing is, we'll easily be able to beat... we'll easily be able to beat barbarians at this point anyway. Not barbarians, orcs. Wilfred, how tanky are you? You're pretty tanky. Shield wall, 53 melee defense. Who's the Giga tank that only tanks? Is it Dirk? No, who is it? Oh wait, it's supposed to be Bertram. And I just used his shield. Well, whatever. Ah. God damn it. Chop! Chop! Huh. We'll call that the double chop. See, 81, 69. Why does hitting this random guy over here have the highest chance to hit? That's weird. So, line breaker. Well, we don't really need line breaker as a thing. Shield bash causes a chance to daze. This guy's like negative ability. Kitty, kitty, kitty. In what world is this helping, kitty cat? Is this what you thought I needed? Did you think I needed kitty right in front of me? Kitty. Okay, let's move him in range so maybe he doesn't kill everybody. Kitty. hook shield doesn't really do me any good. Did I ever give you a melee weapon? I did not. Run them down. She's using Hypnotail. Kitty's using her famed... Is my tail in front of you? What about now? 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 Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. As I'm just sitting there. Like, yes, yes, Kitty, it's been in front of me the entire time. And she's like, oh, geez, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so now he gives 8 resolve to everybody around him. Is that good? I think that's good. Honestly, it's kind of silly how much this game snowballs when you do well. Can we get, like... Oh, because it's only day 37. Okay, so there's the Barbarian Reaver. Yeah, I knew they were going to start showing up. I thought they were going to show up a while ago, to be honest. Okay, Guthuk is... He's only got 14 melee defense, but he has Giga Armor and takes massively reduced damage. But reasonably, he can still die pretty easy. Well, he smacked him in the head. Oh! Oh! Oh, I don't like that! Okay, Wilfred. You have decent armor. 26 melee defense is not good. Now it's 53 with Ray Shield. Bertram. You're the guy with Line Breaker. Oh, fuck. You can't get over there and line break. Oh, no. Bertram, I need you to sit up here. Shield wall me. Stun that guy. Motherfucker. Well, that's not good. Shoot that guy. Well, at least we got the one. If I run him up, I'd make him take a morale check, but then he is not tanky enough. He could actually just die here. He's tanky enough. Okay, we made him take a morale check. Yep, that's okay. Motherfucker. He's gonna try to sprint us down at the beginning of turn. Oh, okay, he didn't do it. We made him take breaking, so his morale... Okay, his melee skill went way too low. Barbarians live to just sprint forward and attempt to kill your characters in one hit. That's all they do. They don't give a shit about winning the fight, chat. They don't give a shit about anything. Their entire life's mission is to be like that motherfucker right there and just run up to kill your character in one round. That's all they want. And if they die, if their mission completes, they don't give a shit. They win. You're like, oh, but I killed you. And they're like, I do not care. They just run up an adrenaline rush next to you. Their mission completed. Their lives completed. Ooh, headshot. Okay, 71. Oh, there we go. So what do we get from confident? 10%. Okay. Why can't I pass a step here? So that's gash, which applies 3 stacks of bleeding. Now, normally bleeding is supposed to give you resolve checks. I don't know why it's not. That's literally all barbarians do. That's why reavers can be so funny. Oh wait, well, we got the two-handed skull hammer. Wait, is that better than my hammer? No, I think the problem is the hammer I started with is like so bizarrely high tier that I'm never gonna actually surpass it. Okay, Bertram, you're the one with line breaker, right? Because this guy's supposed, yeah, this one is the one that's supposed to run past people. Let's give him that armor so I can kind of try to remember him at the very least. Then there's reinforced animal hide, which is not very good. Okay, so there's axe hammer, hammer axe one-handed. Is that better than this? It penetrates a shitload of armor, but it doesn't do much damage. Okay. Then there's Skull Hammer. Wait, it actually does more damage with significantly more armor. Oh, because it costs 6 AP to use. Yeah. Wait. Hammers do have an AoE. What the fuck? Wait, is this the only AoE hammer in the game? We're the Battle Sisters? They're in a mod. And they might be wondering, thinking to yourself, oh man, I'm so glad they don't weirdly apply a negative debuff for being fit. Yes, they do. They do actually, in fact, apply a negative random debuff for being female. Can we guys get the fatigue perk? What do you mean the fatigue perk? Wait, I need to destroy. Oh my god, that's a lot of locations I need to destroy. Contract available. Someone's hiring to look mercenaries. Yeah, that was not very good. Hunt down what terrorizes Rheinbrook. Okay. Is it female gives you less HP and fatigue, but bonus resolve and initiative? It's something where like women are, yeah, it's something like women have less. It's something I don't remember, and I remember reading it and thinking to myself, well, that's stupid. That's it. 1200 to fight 11 Noxers? Kitty, I do not need a kitty in front of me right now. Actually, it's true. I don't need a kitty in front of me. Did you think I ordered the kitty blinding services? No, I didn't. I'll be right back. Kitty, my water! You have water! You do! I don't know why I don't suspect it. Every time, that's all she's going for. She literally has one thing she likes to do, and it's to steal my water. Honestly, boy, that was not a lot of damage. We're just gonna wait for them to run out into us like dipshits. Sounds like I don't learn. She literally like does every little trick in the book to try to take my water. This time, she stood in front of me until I stopped paying attention to her. Then I leave for 1 second and she's like, I can get it now. And she runs past me. And now she knows I'm not gonna stop her because she already licked it. And she's like, nom 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 nom, it's my water, nom nom nom, you can't stop me now. Well, technically, Kitty, I could stop you now. I'm just not going to because you already took the water. She knows, that's the problem. She knows that so long as she gets one lick in, she can have the whole water. So she goes for it every time. The risk reward is just too great for her. Oh my God, Dirk! Oh, 9 lives! The fuck happened, Dirk? You had one job, Dirk? Well, shit. Oh, God damn it. Okay, we got a few of them running away. Dirk, raise shield. And now she just sits there, just nom 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 my water now. Nom 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 nom. Deviously planning for years, Kitty. Her mission complete. Her dark deeds at an end. She walks away. Finally, she says, your water is now mine. But she has her own! Well, that sucked. You notice how she walks away after drinking it too. She's been planning this. her entire life. I don't know why. This is just her game. She plots it for hours. And for what? For water that she already has. Run, Dirk! Okay, nobody died. Dirk keeps getting away with his 9 lives, and honestly, at this point, I'm starting to think that it was the best thing I could have given him. Maybe I should have given more characters 9 lives. Gain 25% chance to hit the head and descend 2 tiles. For every tile beyond that, this bonus is reduced by 5%. The penalty to hit chance from obstructed line of sight is reduced by 50%. Iron sights. Attacks have a 25% chance to hit the head. Wait, what? They're just the same thing, but this one's way better. Headshots and firearms apply the shell shock effect, except on characters not unbreakable. Okay, so iron sights is just better. No, because she sits there and she stares and she shits and she stares and she shits and she stares. And she even cuddles up. You know, if you ever see her like cuddling and you see her like glancing over, it's because she's glancing at the water. And I know she's doing it. I don't know why. It's like her game. It's just her thing. Okay, 8, 13. So you're a dodge character. Okay, so you get nimble. He's gonna have to wear less armor. Let's see, that's 7. That's 8. So it'd have to be this helmet. It's a bit lame, but what are you gonna do, chat? Okay, so now she gets nimble. Damage to armor is reduced by 25%. Damage to hit points is reduced by 1,000,000,000% as well. Oh, and then 4 more HP. Look at that. Bam! So effective HP 122. That's pretty good. Okay, so Zaid the Viper. He's not gonna die anymore, Chad. He's too tanky. Oh, this bug. I need a save campaign. We'll call this Gladiator. Yeah, Gladiator definitely, I think, is the strongest. So I need a save and load, and then it should work. Okay, so let's go get... Oh, wait, do you guys have cheap tools for me? I mean, I did your quests. Surely you should, right? Yeah, they do. Okay, so now we can try to go do noble quests. This is when the game gets a little bit tougher. Destroy 4 locations. That's rough. Okay. Kill marauding greenskins around Rheinbark. Rheinbark? Okay. Now I gotta go kill orcs. But it shouldn't be too bad. We're pretty tanky. Honestly, we've been able to beat orcs for a while. But actually... Well, let's go do it. What's our current upkeep? 300. Well, after we do this... we'll see. Give me 1 second. Lots of orc young. It's only 12. Wait, that's actually a lot, though. Let me be right back. I made myself instant ramen. I'm basically a chef. I had a ramen fork. Where'd my ramen fork go? What the fuck is my ramen fork? Huh. Maybe a bathroom. Kitty, you already got the water. It's already your water. Why are you sneaking more water? Do you want me to just put the water over here for you? Do you just... How's my day? Well, it should be going pretty good. I mean, I don't think these orcs are gonna beat me up. I really don't think so, Chad. I think we've been beyond orcs for a while. Like, if I was still in shitty gear and stuff, yeah, it'd be a bit rough. But these orcs, chat, not a problem. Not a problem. Okay, I got a different type of ramen. And they have so many noodles in the packet, it's actually bigger than my bowl. Do you not want my water now that I'm just giving it to you, Katie? Okay. So orcs don't use tactics or cunning or strategy or smarts. They just run at you really, really fast and try to use their HP to just brute force in. Okay, Guthuk is very tanky. Hildebert. Now, how tanky are you? You are not that tanky. How are you not that tanky, Hildebert? Oh, right, because I gave you that helmet, but you're not actually good. Wait, the helmet confused me. Oops. How good are you, Hildebert? Wait, Hildebert, you fucking suck. You have nothing. Wait, Hildebert, you suck at everything. Oh, that's bad. I thought Hildebert... Hildebert is not the character I thought he was, Chad. Dirk. Are you the 9 lives expert? Yeah. Do you have any debuffs? Okay, what do your debuffs do? It doesn't really matter. They're just too bad to play around with. Stunning strike. I didn't get stunned. Let's see what they do here. Oh! What the fuck? Well, that's not good. Oh! Stun him! Stun him too! Double stun! shit. Who's the one with rotation again? It's not Bertram. Bertram is a linebacker. It's oh my god, I'm not even gonna be able to take the goddamn characters. Okay. Who is rotation? I should have had more characters with rotation. Okay, but everybody around him is stunned. As long as they... Oh my god! Oh! Oh, I got hit in the face with a javelin! Oh! Oh, don't hit him again! Okay. Could you guys fucking stop? Oh! Bro, you're not even supposed to have a chance to hit allies anymore. Well, that's bad. Please stop throwing spears. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Could you stop? What is wrong with these people? Run, Dirk! Wait, did his 9 lives proc? Yes, it did! So is he literally proccing it once per battle at this point? Run, Elmerg! See, chat, as I told you, it wasn't even a tough battle. It was pretty easy, really. Yeah, I was never worried. Run, Guthuk! It was... Run, Dirk! So, the thing that orcs have is they, have weapons that reduce your exhaustion even below the normal amount, but they, have infinite exhaustion, so they don't give a shit. Yeah, see, these ones, they reduce your fatigue by 22. Okay, I need to start, like, actually getting rid of a bunch of this gear. Yeah, I need to, like, sell everything. I don't think these are worth anything. Yeah, they're worth 49. Okay, so maybe we gotta sell some of this stuff. Wasn't there something I could do with the Noxera horns? Morningstar. Wait, isn't that better than the one-handed mace we're using right now? Yes. Oh, we have a spare boar spear. Okay. The Dirk lives with his 9 lives every single round. Aren't I supposed to have like a taxidermist or something? And then I can make stuff. Okay, let's look at the armor. These people don't actually rip me off too much. Do 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 do. I could get, well, let's see. Weapons are actually decent because we have the frankly busted ass Gladiators start. Do do do. Great sword, two-handed falchion. So are there any two-handed maces that only use 4 AP? Because it seems like the whole build was designed for hitting twice with maces, I mean. Oh, it stuns her 2 turns on hit. Interesting. That's it. Bertram's going rebuke. Dirk the Bull. Wow, these are all terrible rolls, frankly. The +1 melee attack is actually the best one here. Yeah, just go sword mastery, Dirk. He has literally nothing else that's good here. Okay. Hildebert. Hildebert is frankly terrible. Wait, he's actually miserable. That's why I never did anything with this character. Huh. Wait, he's actually just terrible. do 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 do. His morale is already good enough. Ugh, he's just got to take the +1. Do, 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 do. Melee AoE attacks. Death Dealer would be so good. Huh. But, well, he's not a shield character, though. That's the funny thing. He's just a tank. He's just a giga tank. Well, the thing is, okay, so that mace is more effective against armor. This mace is... I need to look up weapons. Surely there's a better mace, right? No, not really. Huh. The two-handed flanged mace is literally the best. The Violent Phalanx. That's the best mace in the game? Like, that's it? There's no point in even buying it. The heavy southern mace is better in my opinion. What's not to like? It's just not very, like... Okay, so it does a lot of damage, I'll admit, but the first attack is plus 20 damage. Oh, you're right. Oh, that actually is a lot of damage. What the fuck? Wait, that mace is like really good. Oh, I didn't realize it does 95. Wait, holy shit. Well, how much does this do? Wait, that's like 2.5 times the damage. Hildrick, do you think it's best to save up my money for famed weapons and buy armor for now, or should I just get that mace? Because I am running into a bit of a damage problem, as you've seen. Like... That's kind of how my runs end, is I run out of damage because I'm so stingy. There we go, chat. Now Guthuk has mace, exclamation mark. And then we can give this mace to this guy. Bash or bash? You wouldn't buy armor. Well, what armor should I get here? Because I'm running into the problem where orcs are actually chewing through my frontliners a bit quicker than I want them to. Also, I don't know what to do with Hildebert. Everything he does is terrible. His entire point is to just run up and hit people with stuns while generally being terrible and just rotating around. But I'm running into the point where... this stuff is awful. I mean, do I just go Pathfinder? I don't see any other good perks here. They're all miserable. Kitty. Kitty, you can't also have my ramen. No. No, Kitty. All right. I should upgrade my retinue. Should I go negotiator, drill sergeant? Is drill sergeant good? Kitty. There are ramen, apparently. Kitty, you can't have my ramen. No, Kitty. No, Kitty. Kitty, do not run at my ramen. Kitty, no. Kitty, stop it. Don't. No. Kitty, I am not hurting you. You just can't have my ramen. Do not. If you want to smell it, will smelling it sate your lust for my food? I'm so ahead, the scout. Yeah, Gladiator seems kind of like a cheat code origin, not gonna lie. They're pretty strong. I was not expecting this. Okay, what armor is the best investment? Mill hauberks are typically good, right? Oh wait, that is... A forged is pretty easy. Well, the problem is Legends rigs itself way too much, and also, unless they finally fixed it, just straight up bugged and was sending vampire lords at me. I'm just gonna give him Pathfinder, fuck it. The problem with Legends is it seemed to not understand how strong my parties were, and it would just randomly just try to murder me. Like, literally just try to murder me. You'd be sitting there do nothing, and the game would be like, alright, fuck you, and it would just be like, 7 vampire lords. You'd be like, why? Where is a taxidermist, anyway? Oh, whatever. Let's go to another castle. We'll just do some quests, or not. That is my favorite weapon, the 3-headed flail. Okay, I was kind of hoping for some noble quests. Legends just has a problem where it's clearly designed for people who exploit the game. And if you don't exploit the game and you just play it like I do, just to kind of stream it and have fun, and you're not doing like weird shenanigans, then Legends is just like, die, motherfucker. I'll be right back. Three-headed flail? What are you, a medieval crusader? I mean, effectively. Yeah. Okay, let's see, what do you guys have? Armor, weaponsmith, training hall, armorer. What kind of armor is good? That's obviously a little bit expensive. Mail shirt, mail hallmark, light scale armor. Boy, armor starts getting really heavy. Footman's armor. Reinforced footman's armor. Okay, so that reinforced footman's armor seems to be a lot of... Scale armor seems to be the good break point, if I had to guess. Okay, is there any cheap shit in here for me? Not really. Sometimes you can find stuff. I guess you're not finding anything here, though. Okay, let's go buy. Let's talk business. Fighting goblins won't come cheap. Okay, we're gonna go fight goblins. Let's see if there's anyone to hire in here. A deserter. Huh. None of them. Let's see, we need food for the trip. Destroy Naxos southwest of Steinhausen. Oh, yeah, it's just right down the road. Well, I looked into it, Naran didn't. The problem is Legend doesn't power boost their enemies as much as Reforged. Like, Reforged makes goblins super... Well, you'll see. But the problem with Legends is it kind of relies on you doing really janky shit to get outrageous armor. Some orc young. That doesn't sound threatening. The problem is 4 orc young? That's all it... Okay. The problem is it doesn't seem to respect... What's the right way to put this? It seems like it sometimes just wants to kill you because it's funny. I don't know another way to phrase it. Let's see, strike down. Oh, did he get stunned on that? No, he got dazed. What is Hildebrand's melee defense? 28? It's fine, I think. Oh wait, that's a throwing dude. We gotta get him in range. Wait, you can't run through here? Ah. That much bleeding and he's not... Okay. Well, you're still stunned, right? Let's see, what do you have? You just have gash. Not retreating though. Bro, I'm gonna try to hit a motherfucker. He's got so many bleed stacks on him, he's just like, no, I will not retreat. I don't think I've ever gotten a legendary. I don't think they exist. See ya, blah 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 blah. Some orc young. Okay. Let's not kill off that guy by letting them walk in melee. Hildebert does have good melee attack, I'll grant him that. 63. It's not bad. %8% chance. Okay. So strike down stuns for 2 turns. Huh. That's not what I thought was gonna happen. Did you not even get dazed? Okay, he has negative melee defense, so if we don't kill that guy, like, immediately, this could get bad. Huh. Oh, well, that'll do it. 'Cause that's no way to get ahead in life. Well, they're not immune to daze. That is a good chunk of damage, though. Run them down. He's still stunned, so it's like, yeah. Okay, so the CC... Okay, so where does the CC spam fail? Chad, aren't I supposed to get legendaries? You guys are always like, you get legendaries from doing that. But then I do it, and I never get legendaries. The Guthuk band needs legendaries, Chad. We have none. We're legendaris. Less. We're down a legendary. Okay, so... The long axe has a problem that it smashes shields, which is the worst fucking ability of all time. At least in this mod. That's a good roll. That's pretty good too. Wait, are you my fat tank? Yeah, you're my fat goddamn tank. Oh, not that fat. He's meant to be somewhat fat. Not fat in like the normal way, fat like lots of HP. What is this, legendary? They're basically weapons with bonus buffs. Okay, we attack at night. They missed every shot. Wait, they literally missed everything. Thank you, Night Raid. If I walk that guy up, we might die. Bearded Blade. No. A hook shoot. Bearded Blade. Gain the Bearded Blade. The next attack is a chance equal to the hit chance to disarm the opponent. Until your next turn, every attack missed against you has a chance to disarm. Okay. You do Bearded Blade. Hildebert. You have good melee attack. And you're a stun bot. Okay, don't walk up too far, because you'll die. Keep next to Harad. Harad keeps you safe. Okay. The goblin bullshit has commenced. But they're not hitting us. Oh, thank God it's night, chat. Remember, at nighttime, enemies get a something reduced chance to hit. Goddamn goblins. What's my chance to hit here? 83. And if we do hit, it stuns for 2 turns. Okay. We gotta get this fucker off my range, dude. I didn't think they were gonna get in range that easy. Oh, 16... 22. Well, I figured it might hit someone in there. Harad's more worthwhile. Oh wait, that's Hildebert. What does Hildebert do again? He's just the shitter with the shield, right? Yeah, all he does is he runs up and he tries to stun people. And then fail. Harad, though, he's actually useful. Next attack might decapitate, so let's go for it. Decapitation. Oh, okay, they really are trying to... Oh, boy. Bro, they're all doing their gobbo dodge roll shit and trying to kill my dude. They're doing the gob roll. God damn it. Oh, I can't line breaker him out. Oh, that's not good. Okay, shield bash dazes, damage fatigue initiative. Okay, well, that's gonna be your turn then. That was a shit turn. Oh, okay. Oh, I think we might actually keep him alive then. We have to walk forwards here. Stun him! Oh, good stun. Now you can just beat him normally. Run, Emilric! Who's the one with 9 lives? That's Hildebert. Right, because I always run up Hildebert thinking he's super tanky, and he's, not. He's not super tanky, Chad. Run, Emilric! Let's see. Stun, 68. 95, 68. Yeah, he's already stunned, so like, he's like... Fortunately, goblins have one weakness. If you outnumber them and keep shooting them in the face, they die eventually. The fools thought I couldn't exploit it. Dude, goblins in this game aren't just goblins. They're killing machines. Have you seen me when I die to goblins? It's actually insane. Because you never, like, when goblins overwhelm you, they don't just, like, overwhelm you a little bit. Bro, they, like, net half your party, and then the other party, they start doing, like, dances on and triple attacking while poisoning you. The fact that I got to take my turn before I was poison spammed was actually pretty good. Normally, like, that's why I attacked at night. Normally those, like, poison attacks, those archer guys, those shots they're doing, those poison you if they actually land. And yeah, it's pretty bad. Because, like, literally before you even get to take your turn, you're already getting poisoned to death. Hurrah, the lion! Are you my dodge character? No, you're my sword tempo. I could go medium armor with him. Fatigue cost of skills is reduced. The action point cost of the first skill that uses action points each turn is halved. I could get more fatigue to make that work, but I don't normally get resolve. Let's get that resolve up. Okay, so Fast and Furious is, like, legitimately good. I wish I'd done a cleaver build. Specialize in heavy armor. Additional damage ignores armor. The bonus is 25% for one-handed weapons, 30% for one-handed weapons with a shield. Shields now also negate the reach advantage of the target when attacking. Right, but scimitars have a range of 4. Wait, then why am I 6? Base. Oh, Fair enough. Going nimble on this character is questionable. Should I just go poise, or do you think I should prep for this character? Do you think my gladiators should be prepped for late game with battle forged, or do you think I just go poise for now? Alternatively, I could just do duelist. Additional damage ignores armor. This only waits for base non-AoE attacks at a maximum range of 1 tile, with the exception of lunge. Additional damage ignores armor. This bonus is 25% for one-handed weapons. Additional damage? Additional damage ignores armor. Oh, okay. So wait, but that's really good. That would, if I'm using one-handed and a shield, that brings me to 55% of my damage ignores armor. That's pretty good. But I guess we could just go battle forged for now. Armor and damage taken is reduced by a percentage equal to 5% of the total current armor of both body armor and helmet. It's only 15%. Or whatever. Harad the Lion. His whole shtick is running into enemies. Okay, then that brings us to Guthuk the Bear, who can also do battle forged. I could do melee defense on him, but frankly, he gets so much damage reduction anyway. Attacks and duel list 5 damage to hit points and apply a valid side effects or against a character with a valid side effects or a chance to inflict an injury. This appearance is 100% for 200 maces. The damage is sufficient to inflict an injury. It inflicts additional injury. A single turn. Oh, so maces just giga debuff. Using any skill that costs action points, reduce the action cost of all skills by 1 to a minimum of 3. Gain +1 reach. The bonus of each point of reach advantage you have is increased by 2 without diminishing returns against enemies is out of control until they hit you. After being hit, this effect is expired by resets. Oh, it's not good. It's obviously going to be Bone Breaker. The question is, do I get melee defense or do I actually just focus on these other stats? Melee skill is obviously good, but I could go with HP and fatigue. Problem if I don't go with fatigue. Well, the question is, do I have any way to actually make this character get infinite attacks? Well, technically, yes. I do have Unstoppable. I can just combo Unstoppable and chance equal to 66% of your current melee skill to target body part with the lowest armor. We can combo Unstoppable and combo, yeah. So we will need lots of fatigue. Because they're going to be spamming abilities here pretty quickly. We just needed to get tanky at first. Does every skill need to send me across the entire map to the point where my upkeep is actually... You know what, chat? Let's narrate it in character. The Guthuk band wonders if Every fucking quest we get needs to send us across the map. Obviously, sending across the entire map means that the daily upkeep of such a magnificent band is being spent merely walking back and forth. The Guthuk band engages with a hex. She will try to charm my party, and therefore we cannot, as we normally do, sit back and wait, but rather... Don't kiss us. No, we didn't get kissed. Wilfred. Now, what do you even do? Every time I look at Wilfred, I think to myself, what the fuck does this guy do? He's just a rebuke engine. Then there's Bertram. Now, Bertram is really bad. Oh, good shot. Now, Hildebert is also bad. Why is everyone in this goddamn game bad? Oh, right. Tata wanted a character named after him. I can give you the same rule everybody else has. Well, I was joking about 50 bucks. Not 50 bucks, so. If I send him out there, this might end up poorly. We can keep trying to shoot the hex from long range. That's probably best. Oh, shoot. I wasn't expecting to break it. Do I have a knight? No one can be knights. There's not enough knights. Everybody wants to be a knight. Problem is, I don't have a single character in heavy armor yet. Paladins are literally the best units in the game. In other words, it's gonna be a while. They're called Hedge Knights, and they are actually the highest end unit. The Gladiators, so not all the Gladiators have the golden helmet. There's Zaid the Viper. I needed to lower his weight a little bit, but he uses a two-handed weapon, and he's very tanky, and he has 48 melee defense because he's an initiative super dodger. God damn it, I keep breaking the binds in one turn. I keep expecting to use two. The three Gladiators are Guthuk the Bear, Zaid the Viper, and who's the other one? Harad the Lion. Fuck. Bertram got confused, apparently. No, we're good. Naran didn't realize that you can shoot women with crossbows. Bertram. God, you are so bad. Guthuk, the mace! Wilfred, the... Frankly, no one knows what Wilfred does here, Chad. We have some characters with questionable usefulness. Make me a paladin?
At Real Tut Tut donated 250 Polish zlotys through Super Chat.
Thank you,
Make
Tut
me a
Tut.
Paladin, Magic Man.
Unfortunately, So the problem is I literally might die before we possibly get a hedge knight. Harad the Lion. Wait, Harad the Lion died? Wait, what? He did? Wait, what? When? Where? No. Let's go. Back this up, chat. Back this up. We're entering a different time period. When did that even happen? Did I do something wrong? Was there a bug? He never died, did he? He got mind controlled, but he didn't die. Harad the Lion. He didn't die. What? No, there's no way, Chad. There's no way he would die. That's bullshit. Motherfucker. That's basically worst case scenario. Okay, this is some bullshit, chat. He didn't even die. It bugged out when he got charmed. It counted him as dead for some reason. What the fuck? There's no way that Harad the Lion would die. There's no way. Bro, it would take a nuclear apocalypse to drop that character. There's no skill issue. There's no skill issue. He just wouldn't... He didn't die. He literally didn't die. No, he didn't fucking die. That's some bullshit of the highest regards right there. That I'm thinking for some reason the witch hexing him counted him as dying, which, you know, feels a bit silly. How much is this? Yeah, that's a 95% chance to hit. Yeah, there's literally just no way that that character, being that tanky, would have died. Chat hit me with the gaslighting, the lying, the gaslighting, the thievery. Okay. Polearm Mastery. I mean, this guy's just got to carry this for the... Yeah. That's what I hate about polearm characters. No one wants to be the polearm bitch, but you gotta. It's tedious. Problem with the polearm characters is their entire job is to literally just sit there and just have the polearm. How are you even supposed to get rid of the curse from the hex? Like, if she curses a high damage character like Guthuk, do you just die? And there's just nothing you can do about it? With all other enemy types, I can think of some way to avoid it, but I'm not really sure how you avoid that one. Because, like, you end up making some characters with some really fucked up stats. Kitty. Kitty. Do 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 do. What's better, falchion or notched blade? I think falchion's better. Everyone's got good weapons. I think if I play Gladiators, I kind of need to use a bit rougher characters. Well, at the very least modifiers. Because, yeah, Gladiators start... Very strong start, Jed. Very strong. Fighting orcs won't come cheap. Wait, what? I'd say that's a hedge knight. Sorry, oath taker. But are they called hedge knights or oath takers? No, hedge knight is a knight. Oath taker is a paladin. But obviously, I'm not gonna buy one, and would take the entirety of the money I've been saving. Unhold. I don't think I want to. Ah, the Guthuk gang notices once again almost the entirety of the money we get from this will be spent on just traveling there and back. No, because I'm going to have to try them out anyway, because just blankly hiring a character like that would be a bad idea to spend 7,500, and I guarantee that... Uh-oh, we're out of money. Or sorry, food. The mood is rapidly deteriorating. The crew says, hey, weren't we promised provisions? I'm like, uh-oh. Do 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 do. This is gonna suck and wipe us. I can... Wait, no, it's just many orc young again. Bro, what is happening? Oh, that's 10, though. That's still only 10. It's normally a lot rougher than this. Kitty, why do you lick everything? Kitty, stop it. Dirk doesn't have armor. This could end up very poorly for Dirk. Oh, good. We got stunned right off the rib. And then immediately start attack right off the rib. Oh boy, Bertram, you fucking idiot. Okay. Everybody gets stunned. Guys, stop getting stunned, you cowards. Anybody not stunned? Black eye. Oh, that's... I was about to say, a black eye does not seem like it would destroy you in combat. It hurts a little, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, most of our front line gets stunned right off the rib. Dude, I don't get anyone to break. Okay, so what's our chance to hit? 80%, 80%. Giga stun. So the bigger orcs are just outright immune. Break the line. Oh! Should have gone for the other one. Definitely should have gone for the other one. Oh! Dirk! Wait, he's 9 lives, Dirk. That's his exact name, chat. Dirk 9 lives. Okay, surely you're dead. Are you fleeing? You are fleeing. Okay. Bash him! Dude, I hate throwing weapons so much in this game because they do so much damage, but they like never hit. So you just randomly explode. Okay, so what do you have? You shield wall. And then I guess just sit there. Don't waste more exhaustion. You stab, stab. Oh boy. Why did he hit that character? Okay, so you have mace. Let's see. So shooting is 3 AP. Take aim. Oh, that was good. You run, Dirk. Yeah, I told you, Orc Young, like, we are so far ahead due to these gladiators, dude. We just don't take damage. Honestly, I really should have toned up the difficulty when I was doing the orcs. I did not realize gladiators would be this strong. Truth be told. Although, there wasn't much I could really do to turn up the difficulty, because I could have made the economy harder, I suppose. But what would that have really done? Maybe I buy one less weapon? Would that have really mattered that much? Not really. Just gladiators are kind of really strong. I would actually say they're stronger than the Oathkeepers start. Just because you start with like endgame weapons. Let's see here. So retinue. We need more renown. Donkey. How much does stuff sell for here? Do 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 do. Goblin poison is destroyed unused. Do 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 do. Okay, so let's see. We could try to hire this guy, but oh, he actually did roll up quite nice. Okay, fine. What do I need him to be? What are our perks here? Professional. We could get professional and just roll the dice again. He could roll whirlwind. He starts with a great axe. That's funny. Fuck it, let's just go professional. He went swords again? Be me. Every single character. I'm a two-handed swords user. I'm just like, wow, again? Another one? Rebuke. Okay, fine. We will call this Tut. I don't know, that's it. That's all we got here. Sword is good. The problem is sword works best with light armor. And this guy already has a lot of fatigue reduction. Plus he came with great axe, which is, If I had... Let's see, I could have gone with a Zweihander. Two-hand flange mace is the best mace. But sword scale and just kind of never stop scaling, huh? Overhead strike. Wait, even two-handed... Okay, wait, split. Oh, that's 2 tiles in a straight line. Wait. Zweihander is amazing. What the fuck? What the shit? Very expensive, though. Right, kitty cat? Kitty, do you want to lay down? Did you want to lay down, kitty? Kitty, come lay down. Come on. There you go. Okay, so what do we got in this quest? There we go. Fighting greenskins. Kill Martin greenskins again. Okay. Easy peasy. What do we got here? Okay, so issue is everyone is now frontline. Hello, Saber. Bro, literally everyone is a frontliner. Am I right, kitty cat? Am I right, kitty kitty? Wait, what are we pathing? Oh, because of the road. The Guthuk gang once again heads on the road, knowing that... Wait, I want to fight those brigands. Because it looks like... they might have armor. What, I think killed New World? thing that killed New World is the fact that it was obviously made to be a permadeath drop-o loot game. And then Amazon and probably the company itself realized that that just was never going to sell well and never going to work well. And so they decided to make it a WoW-style theme park MMO, but they didn't give it nearly enough time for that to actually work. He's 6540. So he's not quite as good as Zaid the Viper, but he's good enough that I don't want to run in there and actually fight him. Oh, that sucked. Bearded Blade. Hook Shield. So the problem is they never gave it enough time to actually go anywhere. For lack of a better word, basically it needed to get a shitload of content, and they never gave it time to get a shitload of content. And because they needed to rework it so completely, even trying to attack that guy feels pointless. Because they never give it time to actually get content, it could obviously never become a good game. What's my hit chance? 81 here. That'll do it. Because you need to take time and you need to actually add the content to a theme park MMO, right? But they didn't. And so all they had was the... That was good. That's why I use the hook blade to reduce his shield. Basically, they never give it enough time for it to actually flesh itself out. Because, yeah, it went from theme park MMO, or sorry, it went from, full loot PvP game to PvE game. But it did it in like a year. And pretty obviously, it just was never gonna have enough content in that little bit of time. It wasn't even that bad of a game if they had let itself flesh itself out. They maybe could have gotten somewhere with it, but obviously that's not gonna happen in the amount of time the devs were given. Oh my god, okay. That's annoying. Oh, that was him running. I was like, bro, did he just fucking kill me? So that's what killed it. I don't even think it was that bad of a game. Baseline, not really. Some people seem to think it was like a horrible, horrible game. But it really wasn't. It was not that bad. People exaggerate pretty hard on it. Played New World at the beginning for like 1 to 2 months or so. It was okay, but not great for the whole conquer mechanic. Face people and going mad in terms of playing them. Well, no. The problem wasn't the conquer mechanic. The problem wasn't any of that. The problem was they had a certain amount of content that they had. They had, I mean, I made jokes about it when I was playing it. If you remember back to when I was playing it. Oh, shoot. Wait, that's Orc Marauders. Are we gonna have to fight Giga Chad? No, it's an Orc Young. These are all Orc Young. Well, this is not scary at all, chat. Those are all Orc Young. If you actually looked at how much content it had after you played it, you'd very quickly notice it didn't have any. I mean, how many times did I play that I was joking, like, oh, I bet there's gonna be undead over here. Oh, I bet it's gonna be this enemy over here. Oh, I bet it's gonna be this enemy. And it was always, it was always the same enemies because I only had so many. Okay. Well, that guy got bashed. So the PvP wasn't bad. I actually enjoyed the PvP, but it just kind of ended at a certain point. Like, you got to about, I don't remember, somewhere, if I had to guess, because I don't remember actually, but it was somewhere around level 30 you would get, and then the game would just, it would just be over. Like, that's a good hit. There just wouldn't be anything more after that. Because, like, they just in a literal sense ran out of enemies to implement to fight you. And then when it got to bosses, there were a couple bosses in the first couple of zones and it felt nice. And then you realize they had no bosses either. Oof. Man, if I could hit it all, like my armor gets shredded to pieces. Stop getting blocked, you cowards. 60% chance on you. I could smash shield. %25% chance to hit head for 50% more damage. No, it should be much more than that. 40%. What the heck? Yeah, no, it was definitely intended to be a different game originally. It was going to be a full loot PvP game. That's why when you mined and stuff, if you remember in that game when you went mining, that it made that giant chink, chink, chink sound every time, like, you, every time you hit the iron or whatever, it would just go ka-chink, ka-chink, because it was supposed to be like kind of like alerting enemies that you were there and mining. Didn't really make sense in retrospect, but yeah, that was the idea. Man, no one is dying, Derek the Bull. Everybody's good here, chat. Man, they're just cleaning everything up with these gladiators, huh? Okay, so what do you got? So we got iron sights to hit the head. As long as you attack at least once during your turn, if you end the turn with half or fewer action points remaining, gain a stack up to 5 stacks. Each stack increases action points by 1 and initiative by 10. All stacks are lost if you end your turn with more than half your action points remaining. Use wait or recover, get stunned, rooted, or staggered. Battle forged, fast and furious. Action points for first skill that costs action points used each turn is halved. Blood's not very good. With every attack, hit or miss against an opponent that acts after you in the current run, inflict overwhelm status. Like to chose both melee skill and range skill by 10% for one turn. They affect stacks, which each stack up to negatives. Whatever, let's just go unstoppable. Get the range skill up. It's gonna be a lot of exhaustion. Okay, you leveled up. Let's get resolve up so he doesn't randomly panic and run. Okay, so we did professional. So if he's gonna be a two-handed character, we could give him vigorous assault. That allows him to move 2 tiles, reduce action cost by 1. Does he have... He's got long reach. Gain +1 reach. Fencer. Skills build up less fatigue, and all skills build up less fatigue and have chance to hit. Oh, okay. Yeah, but that's all skills. Get a plus 10% chance to hit. That's pretty good. Okay, so this guy's going to be a two-handed character. Reasonably, we should do vigorous assault. Unless we want to make them tanky, in which case we can't really make them tanky. Huh. Fatigue of this character is actually weirdly low. Despite... Oh, because we have resolve, not fatigue. Melee skill is -5, but it's so high right now that it doesn't really matter. Grants weapon with 2. Okay. We could go brawny. That one's not too bad. So here's what I'm thinking. Let's just go vigorous assault. So that he can actually move 2 tiles and attack rather than just the generic 1 tile. Because he moves 2, uses 4 action points, goes down to 5, but then it costs -1 AP, so then it would cost 5 to attack. So vigorous assault lets you get more spacing to hit people. Well, no, it was more like, okay, so imagine you have a full loop PvP game and all you need is enough PvE enemies on the map to fill out the map and actually attack people, right? Okay. But now imagine this situation after 3, 4, 5 years of development is that, okay, the PvP in this game sucks, but people enjoy the PvE. Okay, so imagine that. The little bit of PvE, like 10% of the content in the game, people enjoy that, but they hate the PvP. Let's rework the entire game into a PvE game. Okay. So we're going to need a plot, we're going to need zones, we're going to need way more leveling, we're going to need more enemies, okay? They gave them like 1 year. Well, that was not enough time. Wait, 1 year? Wait, what? So that didn't work. You can't give you can't give people literally 1 year to make a whole fucking game like that. Okay, so this is problematic because we're now paying 400 per day in upkeep. Even if we do quests over and over again, we're running into issues here. Why is there no taxidermist anywhere? $3,300. Escort Lionheart the Emissary. Is he like in our party? Is he here? Escort Emissary. Is he in our party? Are we doing it? Well, I mean, doing the Southwest would actually be pretty good. We got a good party now, so we could definitely do nomads and shit. What day is it? 53? Okay, so the first difficulty spike is hitting us. The Guthuk gang moves southwest. Guthuk gang? Yeah, we're gonna call ourselves the Guthuk gang. Boy, that's a lot of brigands. What I think killed Skylanders? Oh, that's an easy one. I never played Skylanders. Why do you think I played Skylanders? Run, Leonhard! What do you do again, Wildred? Oh, you're just a generic tanker, right? Why do I seem like Skylanders? No fire, what am I, 12? Wait, I ran into melee. Oops. Well, that sucked. For him. Are there any big map events or dungeons in New World, or just bosses with a few? I mean, yeah, no, yeah, no. Yeah, it was basically just that. Ow. Yeah, I wanted to get him in there so he could hit. I'm trying to think, what did... Oh! Well, he got bopped. What did New World do? I don't think it really did anything. I'm trying to think of world map stuff like that. I mean, that's what that one game tried to do. You know the one, right? Oh, the one that came out, I think it was before Guild Wars 2, that tried to be all the world map stuff. You know what I'm thinking of, right? There was an MMO. Rift! Yeah. Rift tried to be super big on that stuff. Run them down. For those who don't remember, Rift was an MMO, and Rift's whole shtick was that it had all the world map stuff. There was... You don't remember New Fire, shut up. You're like 12. Anyway, so Rift was trying to be all the world map stuff. Not Defiance, Rift. There was Defiance of the TV show, but the game itself was ass. So the TV show went on despite the game dying, funny enough. Or was it the other way around? Was it the game was good and the TV show sucked? Or the TV show sucked and the game was good? It was one of them. And people laughed about it because one of them killed the other one. I can't remember which one it was. I think just stay with the spear, although I do like flails. No, but it had nothing to do with the story. I think it was that the TV show was just legitimately... Was it the TV show was bad, chat? Which one was good? It was either the game was good or the show was good. You just sit back, buddy. Well, at either rate, Defiance didn't make it because both were fairly mediocre, if you want me to be real. And because both of them were fairly mediocre. Basically, it was supposed to be okay, so for those of you guys who don't know what Defiance was, or is, or whatever. Defiance was a game that was also a show, except it was not very good. It was sci-fi, but like bad sci-fi. And people just generally couldn't really get behind it. People just didn't like it. Yeah. I would say when Fortnite and PUBG came out, around the time MMOs died. I mean, I wouldn't say that's wrong, but I would say that MMOs were definitely already kind of at their conclusion, so to speak, when that happened. Like, Rift failed, Guild Wars 2 didn't fail, but didn't quite do good. I'm trying to think. Rift failed. Guild Wars 2 didn't do too good. Terra failed. Arcade failed. Terra, was Terra the one I played? Terra? No, what was the one I played? What was the one with like the angels? What was that called? It was the MMO with all the angels and it was all Korean and shit. And you know it was Korean because all the female characters were like giga-sexualized to the fucking moon. Not Lineage. No, it was... Anyone know this? It was the one with like Aeon, maybe? Aeon! Do you guys ever play that game? Oh, it's not even on Steam anymore. They literally removed it from Steam. Apparently Aeon 2 came out a few years ago. That game... Let me show you Aeon. Can I show you Aeon? They got... No, it's all the Aeon old stuff. Aeon, it's all Aeon 2. Aeon 1. And launch trailer. Here we go.
Rated T for teen.
I'm gonna get DMCA'd or something. I know it. You guys would know what I was talking about very quickly. So you would never know what I was talking about because it was so generically Korean MMO. See, everyone was like an angel and shit. Yeah. It wasn't very good, chat. The biggest flaw the game had, the biggest flaw the game had was that you had to pay super close. Oh, the other one that failed. Okay, I think the one that failing actually caused the world to implode. The MMO community, I think, destroyed. What was the one? The World of Warcraft killer that was like actually the World of Warcraft killer. The one that was actually gonna do it. When that one failed, I think it was over. No, the sci-fi one. WildStar! Yeah, I think when WildStar died, it was finally over for MMOs. I think that was it. I think WildStar was it. That was the last time people gave a shit about MMOs. There was Final Fantasy for a bit, but Final Fantasy kind of came out of thin air. I don't know where that even came from, frankly. Yeah, I think once WildStar failed, no one ever gave a shit again about MMOs. Whether or not you believe me, chat, I think it's pretty clear that like WildStar was the last big push, and once that one sucked, I feel like everyone... Dude, fuck off. Oh. Shit, that's no way to get ahead in life. I feel like once that one failed, everyone gave up on the idea that there was ever gonna be a better MMO than World of Warcraft. Man, nobody wants to die. You have no exhaustion to swing your weapon? Okay. Because everyone was holding out hope for WildStar, and everyone was like, it's gonna have all the content, it's made by former devs, the first beta looked okay, everything was looking great. Then the game launched, and everyone was like, I fucking hate this sucks. And the devs are like, wait, what? And everyone was like, this really is not very fun. And thus it ended, chat. The age of the MMO was done. There was a 40K-ish one. Okay, well, Hildebert got poise, so now he's not really killable. Zaid the Viper! Oh, he's the first to level 8. Using any skill that costs action points, reduce the action cost of skills by 1 to a minimum of 3. Okay, I could do that, or I could do Fencer. Well, what do you think is better? Just 10% more hit chance on Fencer seems pretty good. APB also sucked. Yeah, there was a lot of them. Oh my god. You guys who don't think there was an MMO age, like, man, do you guys not remember the MMO age? There was APB Reloaded, there was Rift, there was Aeon, there was WildStar, there was Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2. Man, there was a World of Warcraft. Like, the thing is, they all sucked. They all sucked. So I think what I'm going to do is get the 10% hit chance. Okay, skills build up 10%, say 20% less fatigue and gain 10% chance to hit. Requires fencing sword. Oh wait, that says requires a fencing sword. Alternatively, I could get +1 reach, and the bonus reach advantage you have is increased by +2 without diminishing returns against enemies in your zone of control until they hit you. Problem is, 6 reach is not a lot of reach considering every weapon has that much reach. The goddamn two-handed flange mace has more reach than a two-handed falchion. Like, what the fuck? With less than 10 weight in your offhand, something toward 210, use your post for free at the end of your turn. Okay, you bounce a world piston blade that you can attack defending. Use your post for free at the end of your turn if you have access to riposte. Otherwise, gain rebuke instead for 1 turn with an additional chance of 50% chance of returning this attack. Attacks triggered by rebuke do not build fatigue. You only gain the free riposte to rebuke with at least 15 fatigue remaining, but this does not. So basically, you get to counterattack a lot. Or we could do combo. Using any skill that costs action points, reduce the action points cost of all skills by 1 to a minimum of 3. Technically, this lets us attack. Technically, this one allows us to move then attack twice, so I'm gonna grab that one. Then we're gonna do that, because nimble is kind of ridiculous. Honestly, I feel like once you get nimble and shit, like, oh my god, your characters get so tanky, it's not really possible to die anymore. Did the Matrix have an MMO? Yes. Did DC have an MMO? No, I think DC... Didn't they do, like... I think DC did, like, Nomads. DC did, like... What was it? Did they have an MMO? Maybe they did. What do I know, chat? Leonhard, run! What did I get, Wilfred? Nothing. These nomads are not gonna do very well, let me tell you that much. Well, let me think here. Do you have Ray's shield on? No. That's weird. So how do we end up with 1 AP less if it costs 1 AP? Oh shit! Yeah, we definitely need to kill this motherfucker right here. What are you, Wilfred? Are you tanky at all? Yeah, you're kind of tanky. Oh man, these enemies are starting to get really good melee attacks. 65. Wait, that's a level 7 character. Wait, no, it's not. That's a level 8 character. What the shit? Why is that Nomad level 8? $81.95. But the 81. Oh, damn it. There was that one MMO. The MMO that was also like the FPS that the one dude did, and he eventually became the Twitter anti-woke gooner. Remember that one? Anyone remember that one? What was that one called? The one dude who ran like the porn company under his mom's name. Tut Tut has leveled up. He's now a level 4 Tut Tut. Tut 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 Tut. Yeah, the one with the gaming bus. You know which one I'm thinking of, Chad? The dude, he's like the big fat dude who's like, I used to run World of Warcraft because... He doesn't want to be able to remember he ran that really shitty game for a while. Firefall, was that it? I think that was it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Grums, that dude. Oh man, yeah, no, that's the guy I'm thinking of, Chad. He ran walk around. Wait, now I need to escort him back? Bro, the amount of money I've spent on this, I'm not gonna have any money left. So, okay, let me tell you guys this story. He was... This guy, I'm not... Like, I don't make fun of right-wing grifters because I'm a liberal. Even though I am a liberal, I make fun of them because they're really, really funny. So... This guy, Grums, this is the Twitter grifter who always shits on like, the woke is on fire. That dude. Okay, so he had this gaming bus, right? And he was doing Firefall. That's a MMO, FPS MMO type deal, right? And so what he was doing with it was he wanted to hype up how awesome and super cool and stupendously awesome Firefall was. And the way he figured to do it was to have a gaming bus. As you do. So his company that he helped make was like, yeah, I don't know, Grums, this seems stupid. And he was like, shut up, liberal. See, it's only funny because it's so stupid that it's true. And he ran around. Wow. He ran around for the longest time on this gaming bus. And I'm not making this up. He ran around on this gaming bus trying to advertise his game. And his company suspected that he was wasting all their fucking money. Holy shit. So what they did is they came up with this ingenious plan to trap him, where they decided to... There was no ingenious plan, actually. There was no liberal conspiracy. His company said, please sell the fucking esports van. We're trying to make an MMO, not an esports. What the fuck is wrong with you? Please sell the van, get the money back, and give it to us so we can try to do our jobs and make this game. And he said, goddamn liberal conspiracy, and refused to sell it. As you might imagine, his company did not take this well, and instead said, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you like this? So they voted him out of his own company. The entire board came together and were like, what is wrong with you? And they kicked him out. Oh, our next show's better. Did his game ever release? It did, to a resounding, bro, this isn't an esport. Why did you advertise this like it's an esport out of 10? It was not an esport. It was barely even a playable game. It was one of the most firmly games ever. People have been quoted as saying, yeah, I mean, it was alright. Oh my god, my party eats so much food. Holy shit, they devour food. Look at this food. Oh my god. So, I do exaggerate a little bit. He didn't blame the liberals back then. He only did it later on. And, yeah. Do you ever see that guy Grums, right? If you ever see him talking about how he used to be a World of Warcraft developer, he spent like 5 years after World of Warcraft doing a completely different game. A game that he won't talk about because holy shit, it was so fucking embarrassing. And I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating or making this up at all. He literally drove around in a bus advertising his MMO by and I should, maybe the part I'm missing out here that you guys aren't fully finding this funny enough is that he drove around in this bus challenging people to a LAN fight in his esports van. Like, his great way to advertise this game, he would literally just drive up to conventions and be like, I challenge you to Firefall. And, you know, people's opinions, of course, were, what? The fuck's a Firefall? Again, this is an MMO, so imagine like people are advertising Warcraft by running around in their fucking World of Warcraft esports fan. Challenging people. Did I just miss every attack? Huh. Hildebert. Oh, I forgot. This is my complete shit character. Dude defended his game's honor. Yeah, it's definitely one way to phrase it. Okay, Emmerich just got destroyed. What the fuck? I really don't want to waste my like entire turn on that character when that guy's character, when that guy's turns are so valuable. I really didn't want to waste them all on one guy like that. Okay, so we need... fuck. But it's even worse because that ever tries to stay in your head till now. It's mostly those who are weird or out of line. Okay, right, but that's not actually what happened. In fact, everybody thought he was really fucking stupid and weird, and no one bought the game. In fact, that's why the company went out of business, is because the resounding opinion was, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, it can only be a visionary if, like, you know, other people also see the vision. It wasn't even that people thought he was a moron, it was just really weird. It wasn't like everybody thought he was some visionary, like some malign force, like some weird fella. It was more like everybody was just, like at the time it was making all the news and everything, and people were just like, so the Firefall devs running around these fucking esports fan again. And everyone was like, but why? And meanwhile he's like taking the airways, I'm a mastermind. Ooh, good hit, me. Thanks, me. The Guthuk gang has destroyed more brigands. More like the never gonna brigand. Should have been more like Sean Murray's from No Man's Sky. Can you imagine a stupid, dumb, not even charismatic version of that? Because that's what I would say he was like. Okay, we really do need that HP up. But I think one melee skill is better than 2 HP. But his HP... We do have Colossus. We do need like a little bit of HP on this guy so he doesn't actually just explode. Now, who is this piece of shit? Who even are you, buddy? Cutting attack with an axe. When inflicting an injury with an attack, you meet the threshold for the lowest possible injury instead of inflicting one with the highest injury. This injury triggers at least one additional morale check on the target and true up to 3 morale checks, one for every 33% of hit points damage dealt compared to remaining hit points. Okay. The action cost of the first skill cost action point each turn is halved. Second win. When you wait, recover action points until you have 4 action points. Well, that's fucking good. All this guy can do is light armor from Nimble. Well, he's got Nimble now. So he's got effectively 246 hit points. His reach with his action was probably not bad back then. Okay, so once again, I'm kind of underplaying this, and maybe because I think you guys understand what it was like, I think I need to specify some things then. Okay, so when I say it was weird and people thought it was weird, I mean he literally went to conventions in his esports van. I want you to picture this. Use your mind's eye. Picture a big convention building, right? Everybody's going in and out, okay? I want you to picture that. Just close your eyes and picture that. Big convention building, everybody's going in and out to get the next video game news, right? Now imagine you park. Now imagine when you went to go park, you parked next to someone's esports van. And it was parked in the parking lot because they didn't let him in because he was weird. Okay? Now imagine that this stupid fucking esports van is just sat in the parking lot outside as everybody's going, "Mom, when's the stupid esports van gonna leave?" And she goes, "I don't know, daughter." And she goes, "I'm scared." How many was that? 9? Oh, fuck me, that's a lot of Reavers. Oh, that is all Reavers. But they only got 65 attack. This is doable. Good opening play, me. I mean, this except unironically. He unironically just, with his stupid van, just sat in the parking lot, challenging people to esports. I assure you, chat. Challenging people to stupid esports competitions is actually the best way to advertise this game. Ooh, stunned, bitch! Oh my god! Bro, was that one hit? The fuck happened? Huh. Good job, Bertram. Oh, boy. Oh! Oh, what the fuck? The fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Run, Dirk! Oh no, he's fully exhausted. He can't move. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Well, this is bad. Oh! Okay. Does he have a fucking shield equipped? He does. Motherfucker! Okay. Didn't I tank everybody up? What, Oh, that's not good. Okay, so he's already stunned. Run, Herond! Dirk, you're the one with 9 lives? Yes, you are. Okay, Dirk, I need you to stand in there because he's going to try to kill you. Stunning strike. Missed. Stun a motherfucker. Yes! Oh! You stupid asshole. Oh, he was like, oh, I'm going to use my thing and kill him. Nope. Nope. Oh. That's no way to... Wait, what just happened? Wait. Wait, somebody's missing, chat. No, we're good. Right? Nobody's dead, right? Okay, so I don't like the giant fuck off skull hammers, chat. Not a fan. I think I might need more armor at this point. Tut Tut takes the Oath of Dominion. The what now? He gets reduced skill when not fighting beasts and more skill when fighting beasts. Good job, Tut Tut. You suck. Is this guy for real? Is this seriously the best armor? Okay. Okay, I bought a little bit of armor so Harad wouldn't maybe get one shot for once. You know. We don't really have anything else here that we can do. Because that isn't very good. Wait, why don't I sell that? That was actually not too bad. Used a lot of fatigue though, I suppose. Okay, so these two, like, they don't even deal much damage when you use them, but when they use them, it's just like, back breaker, and you're like, oh god, my back. I don't really intend to lose more characters, so I feel pretty confident. What do I do with all this shit? Am I supposed to craft, like, shit? But, like, I can't. Kill marauding greenskins around Rheinbrock. Okay, it's gonna send fucking chieftains after me, isn't it? It's gonna send the fucking chieftain, isn't it, chat? Oh, don't send the chieftain after me. Don't you do it. Don't you send the fucking chieftain. We must be close. They're like, oh yeah, they broke this shit. I'm like, okay. And they're like, we also broke that shit. Oh, okay. What is that? Many barbarian thralls, a warhound. But they're just thralls. You can kill thralls, chat. I've killed several myself. Dirk, you got 9 lives, right? You got this, Dirk. Dirk doesn't have it. I think Dirk might die. Never mind, Dirk's got this, chat. I tried Stone Shard. Dude, so many people keep recommending me Stone Shard, and then I look at the game's reviews, and they're like, well, you know, you know, 7 orc marauders, many orc young. It's just orc young. It hasn't even sent the real orcs at me yet, chat. You'll know when you fight the real orcs. They'll make noises like, and it'll be bone snapping of, well, your bones. Your bones will be snapping, is what I'm trying to say. These orcs, though, these are basically baby orcs, chat, and I'm not even joking. These are basically just the baby orcs. Hildebert. What does this guy do? Bro, every time I look at him, I think to myself, what am I doing with this character? And then I realize I'm not doing anything with him. He's just that bad. see. So hitting him doesn't have a high chance of success. Yeah, oh well. Wilfred, what would you say it is you do here? Are you just another rebuke tank? And Hildebert, you're just a every time I keep thinking to myself, surely I have some strategy here, right? No, I never do. He's just a generic fucking dude. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. Well, it didn't even show me him, man. That's unfair. This is why I hate the terrain so much, Chad. That's just, it feels unfair when I'm getting hit by people I can't even see because the terrain map mode is really not very good. Do-do-do-do-do. Stone Shard devs are Ukrainian. They said they had difficulties releasing new updates because of the war, but the game has returned to normal development now. I guess. Emilric. What should I do here, Emilric? Sweeping strikes. AoE attacks, hit or miss, increase your reach by 3. Opportunist, that's your throwing weapons. Underdog, wears it well. Well, he would make a decent frontline axe user if I ever went that direction with him. Does he have Unstoppable? No. So he's just never going to be a very good character with a two-handed axe. We could just get him rotation. More characters with rotation is pretty good, I would say. Plus, if I eventually do start chucking him on the front line, that wouldn't be bad to have. Otmar, the banner! Let's see, what do you have here? Sweeping AoE attack. Your only attack is Impale, which is, frankly, not very good. Lone Wolf, Underdog, Opportunist, Bulwark, Rebuke, Sweeping attack, Command. Command uses 5 AP. That's not very good. When attacking a target at a range of 2 tiles, get a 20% chance to hit the head. That is quite good. Is there anything else here that's going to be as good? Not really. When you attack or are attacked, hit or miss, get a stacking initiative and reduction of fatigue cost. That's not very good. Let's just get piercing attack with a spear. That's a polearm, not a spear. Weapon with the max range of 2 tiles. Let's get a 20% more chance to hit the head. Fuck it. Hello, Buddhist. Guthuk the bear. Is there any skill that costs action points? Reduce the action cost of the other ones by 1. Formidable approach. So what do we have here? The Russia battle. Whenever you attack or hit or miss, gain initiative and a reduction to fatigue cost of skills. Reasonably unstoppable is a play here. Attacks that do... Yeah, unstoppable is a play here. Alternatively, it would be Bone Breaker. Attacks that do at least 5 damage to hit points and apply a valid status effect or are against characters of status. Okay. Attacks that do at least 5 damage to hit points and apply a valid status effect or are against characters with a valid status effect have a chance to inflict an injury. This is your 100%. Okay, the damage is sufficient. Was an injury. So it inflicts an injury, it inflicts 2 injuries. So a single turn cannot trigger more than once on the same target. Valid status effects in traps. Stunned in web, trapped in vines, sleeping. Okay, so it's basically if he hits a character who's stunned, he applies the second one. I don't think that's very good. We could do Fresh and Furious, actually. The action pod's constant on the first guy and his turn is halved. That means this costs 3. Wait, that's wild. Fresh and Furious is absolutely insane in this build. These ones sucked. Let's just get even more resolve, chat. I want this character to get hit in the face repeatedly, non-stop, indefinitely, and just keep saying, more. 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 Boy, that was not a lot of money for this. I'm kind of running into an issue. My upkeep is so high right now. My armor looks weird and cool at the same time. Thank you. Here's a 3 skull mission. Do 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 do. Let's get the tools there. Destroy toppled watchtower west of Rheinbach. Okay, how bad is this gonna be, I wonder? Oh wait, Wilfred leveled up again. The most useless piece of shit on the planet. I guess get poise. Well, he's not actually terribly useless. All my characters are weirdly becoming good just because they keep leveling up non-stop. Because no one's dying. And the reason nobody's dying is because we colossally... Orc hunters. The reason no one's dying is because we colossally out-leveled our gear. We use gladiators, and gladiators have such ludicrously high starting gear that... Yeah, see, the first action each turn is halved. So you can just run up and beat people. That is strong. I don't think that was intended. I might have just won this run through sheer skill or something. Definitely skill. Not at all this mod not being balanced on gladiators at all. No, sir. No, sir. This mod is very balanced on gladiators. Of course it is. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, right. I can't rotate stun people. That's why I couldn't do it. Oops. Get in there, Bertram. Your one job in life. Using a shield, and for some reason, no one ever targets you. That was a strong stunning combo. Now we can't rotate people out either. Kabam! Live fire is lying. They all played hightail. No, we didn't. Pudus would know if we played Minecraft. His Pudus senses would tingle. Could you stop fucking stunning me? And I can't rotate him out because he's stunned. Boy, being able to move 2 spaces in attack is pretty good, I'll say. And that attack is also pretty good. That's like way too good. Honestly, that perk is a little bit too good. So here's what I've noticed. There are some characters who the AI literally never attacks. And I've started to notice that the AI has some characters that are so tanky that I don't think they've ever actually been attacked. And I like, there's some characters that just literally have never been attacked. Have you noticed that, chat? Like, when's the last time you've legitimately seen Wilfred in danger? Never. You've never seen him in danger. He's got HP missing, but that's because they attacked him a few times. Like, oh, a few orc berserkers. Okay. Prepare to be amazed, chat. The danger. They are that. Yeah, that's an orc berserker. He's got the man splitter. It's a big axe. Do they have Pathfinder? Battering Ram, immunity to stun, Axe Mastery, Vigorous Assault, Berserk, Menacing. Oh, he does have Pathfinder. Oh, that's bad. How much is Man Splitter's AP cost? 6. There's no way he can run up and attack me here then. Okay, we do have to deal with this berserker, but it's gonna be really bad. There's 3 of them. Oh boy, how do I deal with 3 orc berserkers? And we're stunned. Is he immune to being dazed too? What does orc mean? Threshold to sane injuries is increased. Fair enough. Dirk has 9 lives, so he should be fine, really. That's not good. Close, but no cigar. Oh, he's gonna go berserk. That's not gonna be good. Nope, nope, nope. Oh! Okay, well that ended up pretty well, I would say, yeah. But Bertram nearly died, so that's not good. Can we cheer up Bertram? Give me like a little bit of doo-doo-doo-doo. Don't die, Bertram. Don't you fucking die, Bertram. Don't you die, Bertram. Oh, they're going for him. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, knock back. Wait, that was the wrong ability. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
At Newfire1670 donated $2 through Super Chat. When are you going to play Donkey Kong 64?
Okay, they're fleeing. Remember Donkey Kong 64 right now, baby. It's Donkey Day. Don't. What? Wasn't I at full HP? Huh. Hold on, it appears I might have to play this a little bit more seriously than I imagined. Okay, all 3 of the berserkers are in here. Okay. Shows up, wears 0 armor, tanks my crossbow to the chest, just says pathetic. How the fuck do I... But no one can get him in time. Okay. 75. He only has 5. Oh, because you debuffed yourself with your stupid fucking piece of shit. Why is that weapon... What does that reach? 5? There's no way this weapon is less than 5 reach. What the shit? It's got a reach of 5. Why do I have reach disadvantage? I fought one orc warlord. It was like, do you want to fight an orc warlord? I was like, no. It was like, well, you're gonna. Well, that sucked. Oh, he missed. Okay, there we go. One's down. Okay. There's a stun. Here's the problem. That motherfucker is a motherfucker. Can I daze him? Okay, he can be dazed. He just can't be stunned. Okay. We can just stack bleeds. How many bleeds do we have? Only 3. I thought I got more on him. Okay, if I move up here, it's not gonna end up good. I'm gonna do it anyway. Because I can't let Guthuk get trashed on. Damn it. Okay, so he's stunned, so it's not the biggest deal. Where are you going? Okay, so then we got Wilfred. Wilfred can't die, right? What do you have, Wilfred? You do have poise. There's no way Wilfred dies. We just gotta have Wilfred cover the back. That was not a good miss. That wasn't good either. I need him to move up to help. Oh, okay. 52%. Okay. Okay, I mean, as long as he's just not gonna... Oh, that's annoying. Let's see. Oh! Jesus Christ! That was 200 armor! Oh wait, we actually disarmed him. We are not living, are we? Okay, good thing you sprint ass up here to try to help out. Jesus Christ! Okay, what the fuck? So I get hit twice, I die. Even through days. I kind of thought the 200 armor was gonna matter for more. See, here's the problem. I told you guys, like, the problem is you end up with too many shield characters once you actually need damage, and then the shield characters aren't good enough. Like, what is that? How do I even work with that? If I move you up like that, you die. And Hildebert, you're just a stun machine. Did you get poise? You do have poise now. So technically you can tank. We're also gonna have to deal with that motherfucker. Okay, we just focused on the big dudes. That's what it's gonna take. If we focused on the berserkers, we get them. Are you stunned? No, you can't be stunned. You're dazed. Whatever. Okay. We only have like two Jesus Christ. Okay. The only thing I can think of doing here is you have to just run up and cock block that dude. What else can we do? But like we get hit once and we're dead. You get hit once and you're dead. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. Knockback builds up fatigue. Does any of this actually hurt the enemies? Run, Bertram! Oh my god, wait, he actually ran out of fatigue. Wait, I've never seen that. Okay, Bertram is shit. Harad is not shit. Jesus Christ. Bro, how does he hit everything? Miss once, why don't you? Okay, we're gonna use Bertram as a blocker. Bertram won't miss, chat. I believe in him. Bro, fucking hit once. Fucking hit once. Oh, see, okay, I told you he was gonna dodge it. Run, Wilfred. I'm gonna be honest, Chad. I think Bertram dies here. I could try to knock him back. Run, Bertram! No way he gets the kill here, right? Oh my fucking god! Bro, what the shit is his damage? Okay. There, he's dazed. I don't know. I mean, that doesn't really do anything in this situation, but he's dazed. Just hit once in your fucking life. Ah, you're all dead. No! Okay. So anyway, we don't fuck with these fuckers. Are you supposed to use this weapon? Wait, what? That damage? Wait, so it does 135 to 180 damage to both head and body, while also doing 250 on average to all armor before then. Are you supposed to be using the Man Splitter? Is that like a real weapon? Follow up, what the fuck? I thought I actually had good gear. I have Battle Forged, but we don't have the items for it yet. Huh. Tata could try dodging once. That could work. Whenever you attack or are attacked, hit or miss, gain 5 initiative and 5% reduction to fatigue. I mean, he should obviously be a tempo dodge character. Funny enough. Yeah. What else can we do with this character to try to make him not die? This character is just gonna get massacred. I have no idea how to give him survivability. I just can't make him another shield bro, can I? Do I just make him another shield, sword and shield bro? I mean, he should be a two-handed dodge character, I think. Just we don't have the initiative to make it work yet.
At Small donated 10 Canadian dollars through Super Chat.
Thank you, Small. I appreciate that, my dude. I need a throwing bro. Bro, I need something. I gain orc trophy. Everybody's happy. Yay, we beat up orcs. With no save scumming too. That's what I'm most impressed by. Grants immunity to being stunned. Yeah, that should definitely go to Guthuk. He gets stunned like every fucking round, and he's our stun bot, so like, kind of sucks. Okay, should I maybe use a bundle of no, because I have no throwing skill. Where are the taxidermists? Can I do shit with these Noxerer horns? Where are the taxidermists? Am I going crazy? Wait, there's just none. It's all the way down there. Problem is, by the time I get down there, I'll run out of money. Okay, all Tut needs to do is hit once. But he used the fucking Oath of Dominion. What the fuck? Stupid, stupid, stupid motherfucker. Well, let's go down here. We need to work our way down here for the taxidermist, but let's see if we can maybe find something on the way. Oh, we ran out of medicine. Okay, so we need to get much, much bigger armor. I'm thinking, even if 200 armor isn't good enough, it's bad. We should start saving up for like heavy lamellar then, or something. Like, we need giga armor, dude. We need absolutely insanity levels of armor. Wait, are on Steinhausen again? We should get the shoot to other man. Win a battle against 12 or more opponents. Well, that's easy. Okay, so the game's difficulty kind of took a spike here, chat. Okay, we made some of these Noctur necklaces, which give resolve. They're not perfect, but... Who's got the lowest resolve here? Who's actually, like, decent? The bull isn't great. Narandin... Honestly, I should probably give it to Narandin, even though he's sitting in the back. I don't know. Bertram, you kind of suck on resolve. But also, Bertram, you're kind of my frontliner, so it's awkward. But he's so tanky, there's no way he's ever gonna die, right? I need more characters with 9 lives. Guthuk should get 9 lives. Harad can't do 9 lives. Maybe we should get... No, he's got too low HP. The problem is I don't ever get HP on them because the HP always rolls so shit that I don't go for it. Horn plate. Yeah, you have to get the Kraken. Like, holy shit. Yeah, just beat the game. No problem, buddy. Abducted children by marauding greenskins. Oh good, 9 of them. A few orc berserkers. Chat, I think this is how the run ends. I'm not sure about this one, chat. What's your dodge level at? 44? Like, reasonably, he should be able to tank up here. No, he can't. They all got 70 attack and shit. What the fuck? Did he just get stunned on that hit? That's a stun, right? Okay. Okay, it's 2 stuns. Double grip cleaver. Cleaver the— oh my god! Why? Why that level of damage? Other line. Okay, you have 57 melee defense. There's no way you die, right? Dirk, you're up to 58. You're fine. Okay. Just all his HP gone. Are you stunned again? Yes. Is there no one down there to hit? Oh. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, that did. Yep, that's why crossbows kind of fucking suck in this game. That right there. Okay, you're stunned. Okay, well, it ate all his exhaustion, but he got one attack off. Okay, so here's the problem. Dirk is fucking dead. Running up here to challenge these berserkers is a bad idea. But if anyone can do it, it's Zaid. And not really anyone else. Which kind of sucks. Oh, but he's got that fucking man splitter. He's just gonna split my man. Back off, Durandon. Let this guy kill him. Oh, he didn't. Stun him again! Well, you're dead. Well, he's dazed, so maybe. Okay. Well, that wasn't so bad. He's just too weighted down. That's not good. Nothing is good, chat. Oh, come on, just be dead. Just be dead. There we go. Okay, see, chat, you just gotta use your own man splitter. Okay, hit my own dude in the back. Honestly, probably should have seen that coming. But honestly, I was just sort of hoping it wouldn't happen. Run them down. I don't want anyone to go near him because I don't want, like, him to think that his path is blocked and attack people. Okay. What did we learn, chat? What did we learn? How do you even do this shit? I feel like this game is very balanced on you cheesing the fuck out of armor, isn't it? Like, you just have to sprint over and start killing armored zombies after day 50 and grab the plate mail. Because I don't, like, bro, my 200 armored dudes are almost getting one shot. I'm not sure what you can realistically do without it. Do 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 do. I don't think we're gonna be able to use more head splitters. We can barely even use the one we have. Frankly, I don't think it's even really usable. I think just using the two-handed falchion for now is probably best. Remember Warhammer Blood Bowl? It seems so cool. No. Let me stop you right there. Any feelings you have about Blood Bowl being cool end when you play Blood Bowl. The first time you find someone like Scragger who goes, I play Blood Bowl for the combat, you go, oh, never mind, I hate this game. You realize that the majority of the player base actually just plays it as a really shallow combat game. The third game's probably not even bad. That's the funny part. It's not even a bad game. It has nothing to do with it being bad. The fact is that just, number one, they're dedicated to the tabletop rules because when they change anything, even to benefit the game and make it more interesting, the tabletop players literally flip their shit. And want to kill you. They would just go for the enemy team players that don't even try to score? Yeah, because that's what I said. A lot of people, like, you think I'm joking, but I'm not. A lot of people legitimately play it like a combat game. They play it like a really shitty, shallow combat game. I'm not joking. That's what I was saying. Like, the second you fight your Scraggers, you're gonna realize why you hate it. Okay, I'm air quote patrolling the road, but there's nobody here. What does safe roads do? Basically, a lot of people just like hurting enemy teams because, frankly, the best way to play is to just hurt enemy teams. Like, the scoring teams will always do fairly decent. They'll always do fairly decent on the first, because you have to remember it's played out over a season. You typically join a league and play out over a season, right? And the teams that go for scoring typically do pretty good in the early season. That sucked. And then as time goes on, they start doing worse and worse because everybody else is just trying to PvP them. Now, you are supposed to play it like a football game. The problem is, if you play it like a football game, the rules suck and aren't fun. You might say, oh, so then I should play it like a combat game? No, because if you play it like a combat game, the rules suck and aren't fun. So now you're gonna say, okay, but how should I play it then? Well, you shouldn't play it because the rules suck and aren't fun. And you're gonna say, are you just being salty? And no. The rules just suck and they aren't fun. Well, that looks painful. So basically, let me try to explain this to you guys. Let me try to explain this in a way that you can understand. The concept behind the game is that it's supposed to be a football game, but it's a fantasy football game, so it's got combat and orcs against dwarves. So they try, orcs don't really know how to play the game, so they just beat up the opposing team. And then you've got like elves try to play the game well and, yada, 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 right? Okay, so you might be saying to yourself, okay, so what's the problem then? Why doesn't this work? Well, obviously the issue here is that, if you're playing orcs, you have no reasonable way to win the game. Elves are far dodgier, they're far better at passing, they're just better at everything. Realistically, there is no way for orcs to win the game. You might say, well, that diversifies the game and yada, yada, yada. The problem very quickly is that no, it actually doesn't diversify the game. No, it doesn't make things so different teams can play differently, right? It literally is just good stun, me. Thanks, me. It's literally just, there's literally no point for orcs to try to play normally, so they just run at your team and try to beat you to death. Once again, you might say, okay, but what's so wrong with that? Because imagine you're trying to play a football game and there's just a team who literally can't play the game. So all they do is run at you and try to kill your team. And again, early in the season, because you do play it in like seasons, right? It's like an RPG, a soft RPG. Okay. Your characters level up, they get blocked, they get dodged, they get block again, they get dodge again. Every season you put block and dodge on them. There's an obvious problem here, so you might be joking. Or you might understand, I'm not really joking. Block, and dodge are 90% of what you put on your characters. And frankly, that's what all you do. You just put block and dodge on your characters over and over and over. Every season you put block and dodge on your characters and nothing else, because that's the only skill worth anything. So if you're, I'm gonna have to start all the way back from the beginning. So beginning of the season, you just start, okay? None of your characters are block and dodge. Why do the rule system suck? If any of your characters are downed for any reason, your turn ends. But whenever you make a block, aka when you attack an enemy, or you make a pass, or even try to pass to your teammates, or you try to hand it to your teammates, or you try to do literally anything at all, you roll the dice. If you fail the dice, you have to die. And if you die, your turn ends. So not only can your entire turn fuck up and you can lose the game straight on dice rolls, and you might say, well, it's a dice roll game, but let's get into it. The issue is that it's just not a very fun way to play when dice can fuck up the game so substantially. It's not that they fuck up the game a little bit, it's that they fuck up the game like so substantially. Like, the dice in the game, it's really, 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 really fucking unfun. I don't know another way to phrase it. It just sucks. Oops, you rolled bad, so now you don't get to take your entire turn. So like you have to move each of your characters one by one, right? So imagine you have your entire board, and you've got your line in the front, you've got your passers, so you've got your receivers, you've got your passer, you've got your blockers, and now everyone will say, take your turn before rolling dice. So yeah, you try to move everyone reasonably into a position, but most teams are going to put dodge on their receivers and try to dodge out of zone of control, but you have to roll a dice. If you fail, you've got a limited amount of rerolls. So you re-roll, and if that fails, oops, your receiver gets knocked down, turnover. You can get turnover literally on your first play, because you go to your receiver, and you only have like a 1% chance to fail the dodge, the automatic dodge reroll he gets, and the reroll on that you get, and each of them are rolling 2 dice. You roll 2 dice, fail both, roll 2 dice, fail both, roll 2 dice, fail both. You have a 1% chance of failing that, but that still means every single turn you take has a 1% chance of just outright failing on the first turn. So that's obviously a bit annoying. It has been considered not very fun to deal with. But now let's start adding in that some factions cannot reasonably even play that little bit that I just described. For example, well, let's continue. Okay, so that's why the dice system kind of sucks. Okay, it's just really not fun to play. That's why it never took off. That's why, like, of all the dice game you've ever played, you probably say, well, why have I never heard of Blood Bowl? Because people didn't like playing it. Crazy, I know. I mean, people generally don't like playing ridiculously unfun systems. When there's so many systems out there in the world, it kind of sucks to have one system that really isn't that fun to play. But I digress. As you continue to play the game, and as you continue to level up and all that, you might then be wondering, okay, so what were you talking about? Block and dodge, block and dodge. So, dodge, what is it? I'm trying to think here. Dodge allows you to re-roll when you're moving out of zone of control, which significantly improves your odds of doing it, and obviously makes it more consistent, so you don't fail your dice rolls. Now remember this. Remember this. Until you level up dodge on your characters, they don't get to reroll. Some teams give dodge by default. The elves typically have dodge by default. Some teams don't. So if I'm playing orcs and I want to actually play the passing game, this is what I'm getting into. So if I'm playing orcs and I'm trying to play the passing game, if I'm actually trying to play the game as it's intended, I have to roll without the dodge. So instead of a 1% fail chance, I have a 10% fail chance to try to play the ball properly. So do you think I'm going to start playing the ball properly if 1 out of 10 turns in a 16-turn game automatically ends on the first fucking play I try to make? No, of course not. So when you make blocks, when you put block on all your characters, if you have block on your characters and you get a both down, because when you roll to block an opposing character. Now there's roll to block an opposing character, and then there's block on your character is like a stat, okay? A buff, an ability, okay? But when you block a character, that means you attack them. Now you roll your dice. The dice will have attacker down, defender down, both down. And I think maybe nothing happens on them. If both go down and you have block, then you don't go down. So if both go down and both players have blocked, nothing happens. If you get both down and your opponent has block, you go down. Do you get the problem here? So as orcs, what you want to do is prioritize getting block onto all your people. So then you can try to make as many attacks as possible and guarantee you get the best down chances. Now, it's kind of a shit helmet, not gonna lie. So let's get into it. So orcs can't really play the game because they don't have dodge, so they can't leave zone of control. So whenever orcs have the ball, they form a giant huddle, and their entire play state is to surround the ball carrier and walk up the field into the end zone. And if they're fighting another team that can fight, like Norska or goblins, or because goblins have trolls, there used to be the mummies. The undead would get 2 mummies, and each mummy had strength 5, so they could hold the middle really well, because all orcs had was black orcs with strength 4. But generally speaking, like I'm just saying, generally speaking, if orcs are fighting any team that actually tries to play the game, if you're actually trying to play the game, meaning you're fighting elves, any of the elves, humans, any normal teams, right? Bretonia, any team that actually is going to try to pass or run or play fairly, then orcs will automatically just run the ball down the middle, so they can't play passing. Now, when orcs run the ball down the middle, let's talk about the dice. This is what I'm mentioning, okay? Orcs will try to attack you as much as they humanly can, because each time you down a character, you get a chance at injuring that character. Now let's talk about the reward here. Whenever you injure a character, you level up. Wait a minute. Yes, that means orcs not only are directly encouraged to go out of their way to attack you repeatedly, because it levels them up and then makes them better throughout the entire rest of the league, because it is kind of like a mini RPG. When you play a league, it's like you, 10 friends, maybe you join a custom league, it's like 20 teams, right? Stuff like that. Your characters level up. So orcs level up by injuring the fuck out of their opponents, and it can kill. By the way, if you roll a straight 0 out of 20 or whatever it is, your character dies. So if you're fighting elves, all you're trying to do is injure and kill their players the entire game while they run touchdowns. Early in the league, orcs will never win. But by spamming injuries, by spamming attacking people, by trying to kill their characters, you will slowly and surely outlevel them. You do get levels on touchdowns, but yes, bruiser teams will get the most levels. So early in the league, they will always fall behind, and then they'll slowly pull ahead later on. So, as you might imagine, it becomes problematic, very, very problematic and ridiculously unfun to have a team like the orcs running around who are literally, and I don't mean kind of, I mean are literally just trying to sprint and kill your characters the entire match. They're not trying to win, They're just trying to kill your characters, which puts you into the risk-reward scenario. What is a risk-reward scenario? So basically, you, the elves, need to win the game. Seems easy enough, right? Go win the game. Okay, fair enough. But, wait, the more you try to play the game, the more the orcs are just going to injure the fuck out of you. You try to score touchdowns, they're going to try to run at your backline and beat the fuck out of you. They'll literally let your ball carrier run past and just beat the shit out of you. So you need to protect your backline a bit and maybe not let your ball carrier also run out, because if you run your ball carrier out and he just gets surrounded and beat to shit, then he dies. And if he dies, that's not good, because now your ball carrier is dead and now you can't win the game. And wait a minute. Huh. So you need to play the game, but you only play the game so much as you're trying to not die. Like, in a literal sense, you're trying to not literally be dead. But you need to continue to play the game, or the orcs win. So if you run up your ball carrier solo, they just group beat the shit out of him and potentially kill your most valuable player, because he's scoring all the touchdowns, he's the highest level character. Okay, so you need to play the field, and also have your ball carrier up. But then if you do that, then they can decide, oh, he's taking too long to score a touchdown. If he's going for a touchdown in 2 turns, then he needs to try to actually play the game and defend it, right? But if you try to keep your ball carrier alive from getting injured, because you don't want to get him injured, so you're trying to like keep him away from ever getting blocked, so you're trying to play the game properly, then the orc player can say, fuck it, I won't play properly. I'm just going to sprint the fuck out of your back line or your blockers, and I'm just going to circle beat you. And then by the time he spent his turn doing it, then you might go for the 2-turn touchdown. But if you go for a 2-turn touchdown, at that point, now your characters are on the ground. And remember, this is an awesome rule. Any characters on the ground, the orcs can kick on the ground, which can roll a dice roll to get the referee to disqualify you, but it might not. And he can just sit there and continue to kick your character on the ground until they roll injury or death. So the longer you take to get the touchdown, the more your characters are dying. Now, all of this probably sounds really fun to play. You're probably saying to yourself, oh man, can I get in this game? This sounds awesome. Yes, that's what you do. The punishment for taking too long to score, because, like, you realize that the orcs are just going to try to sprint the fuck out of you. Hunt down the barbarian king and his war host. Oh, I'm just going to die, aren't I? That was a 2-star mission. This doesn't feel like a 2-star mission. Is this it? What's the downside? So if the orcs circle beat you and the referee gets called on them, it ends their turn, at which point you run your receiver in. He might be out of range of his units to attack at that point, and then he can run away all his units on his turn. A barbarian king. Okay, so is that stronger or weaker than a chosen? The war band of savages is like that of a fever dream, taking shape across the horizon like travelers from every corner of the earth, dressed not in any uniform or armor, but in mockeries of those they have conquered. Warriors with wedding dresses wrapped about their arms, long coats of royal color adorned upon men of no status, some wearing ribs and clattering bones as though they got the last of the pillaging. They were but farmers of horror, villages their crop, and a war but a harvest for all seasons. Yes, I'm using open beta. Okay, he's strong, but like... He's like... he's like level 13. What level is this dude? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, he's level 16. Bro, even if he has random perks at level 16, that's kind of rough. Well, I'm not afraid of the Barbarian King. I'm more afraid of his Reaver buddies. That sucked. Really? There we go. God damn. Wait, did you have the riposte? Yeah, you have unguard. Ow. Ah. Huh. Okay, everybody's getting domed. Hildebert has poise, and it doesn't seem to matter, apparently. Does he have unique sound effects? Well, we can kill a Reaver in one turn with that dude now. That'll probably help a little bit, I guess. Oh, it actually worked. Damn it! Oh, a kill's a kill. Oh my god, will you guys kill that dude? Okay, Wilfred. Back out, buddy. Dirk. Shield wall it up, buddy. Hildebert, run the fuck out, buddy. Where's he going? Uh-oh. Oh! What the fuck? Why does he have a voice filter? He's not dead. That stun him? No, it dazed him. Aim the shot. Okay, okay. Okay, you kind of have to be in here a little bit, maybe. Shield wall. Try to knock him back. Okay. That's kind of progress, in a way. Oh boy, walking into these guys is not gonna be fun. Okay, let's block him. Let's split him off like 2 and 2 here. Okay, technically he's alive. Jed, the lion's not losing any battles. We're totally cool here. We're doing fine, just fine. Fine, just fine, baby. Told you, fine, just fine, baby. Run, Heron! That was him running away in joy of having found such a fun time. Oh! The fuck? Could they stop? Okay, he actually exhausted out finally. Dirk, you still technically have 1 life in you, buddy. Run, Herod! Okay, there is nothing this dude can do to stay alive, I think. Huh. Oh, for fuck's sake! I just bought that! Could you guys try hitting attacks? That would be cool. Dirk still has 1 left in him. He's good, Chad. Okay. So Tata took all my money and ran. He didn't even give me back the fucking armor! Wait, did I not get any armor from that? Oh no, I did get the thick-plated barbarian armor. Okay, so what does this guy have? Yeah, that have a target will give a guaranteed hit to the head also with your next hit. Connecting with your hit will reset the effect. Fencer doesn't work because we're not using it. Let's see, we could do Unguard. Kinda need more HP to make Nimble worth more, I think. Once per turn, killing an opponent reduces current fatigue by 10% of max fatigue. Maybe I should have put more points into initiative. I don't know. Swift stabs, no. Battle flow. Reduce max fatigue once per turn. Reduce max fatigue. Upon equipping, temporarily gain the first and second perk of its perk group, so you have the corresponding perk of the weapon group. Upon equipping a weapon temporarily? Zaid needs a cooler helmet. He can't because he's capped on how much armor he can get. Dirk the Bull. How am I supposed to fight all these Reavers when they're just sprinting at me with all this shit, dude? Like, what the fuck? With every attack, hit or miss against an opponent that acts after you in the current round, inflict the overwhelm status effect, which lowers both the melee skill and range skill by 10% for one turn. See, the thing is, like, I need to be able to reduce their damage. Well, the thing is, nimble and shit always reduce your reach advantage, and every motherfucker worth anything has it. So it kind of feels pointless, frankly. We'll just do on guard. He's got so much melee defense. Has her Dirk the Bull. Dirk, continue to roll shit. Good job, Dirk. Good job, Dirk. Roll shit, Dirk. Never get anything good, Dirk. Good job, Dirk. You're doing it, Dirk. I mean, he keeps rolling really good on this shit, but like, what does it matter? Okay, so we lost one of our best characters. Good, good. Let's see, he's got battle fervor. Berserk is good. Second win. Well, reasonably he'd be good eventually, so I mean, fuck it, let's go with him. Okay, so he had a heavy rusted axe. Brilliant. So the barbarian king literally just had a shitty great axe. And he was still kicking our ass. Okay. Oh, wait. I accidentally turned your nimble off. Your poise. So Wilfred, you can do that. Although, should it be Wildebert? How are you so bad, Bertram? Everything you do is miserable. Fuck you, Bertram. I just hate that dude. Fuck that guy, chat. Who's better, Hildebert or Dirk? Dirk is really bad at everything, but he's got 9 lives, and he just tends to never die. He's a miracle of nature. Nobody understands how that motherfucker never dies. Is he poised? Well, his poise continues to work now. Okay. Bert win. I mean, he could be good, hypothetically. Probably not, though. Are thrown weapons worth it? Thrown weapons are quite good. They do a lot of damage. Like, a lot. Realistically, I think at this point, I should have been using throwing weapons. But they kind of use all your money. Do 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 do. I'm gonna buy that heater shield because I haven't gotten any heater shields in forever, despite having so many dudes with the shield defense perks. Like Bertram, you are literally designed to run around with a heater shield. Why am I getting ripped off on prices here so hard? That's weird to me. Okay, okay, so the Guthuk gang we haven't done so good yet. The Guthuk gang, they lost their most valuable player. He went missing. We went out on a mission. Darndest thing, we just couldn't find him after it. We were like, oh, buddy, hello, hello. So what do we have here? We have the scavenger, part of all ammo, tools and supplies from armor destroyed. Men get more XP, that one's pretty good. Let's hire the scout then. Because, yeah, kind of sucks. Okay, that area also doesn't want to give us a quest. Nobody wants to give us quests. What, no Barbarian King Part 2? Barbarian Alugalu? A 1-star. Raid the caravan. No. I'm just gonna tell them no. Maybe they give me another quest eventually. Because we sure as shit can't do that one. But yeah, throwing weapons are how you do a shitload of damage to enemies. Because you can easily double attack with them before they're in range. And then you just go kapow. So yeah. Bro, I want you to kill greenskins around Thurn for 790? Are you kidding me? Oh, 11 brigands. Surely they didn't attack me with brigand poachers, did they? With slings? This is like when you're the super dragonborn. And you're being attacked by bandits. Not just a regular dragonborn. The goddamn super dragonborn. I mean, they kind of got, like, in every little corner, I guess. So from that perspective, it's annoying. We can't ram him back. We can't... I mean, we could knock him back, but I don't think he'll actually move. So that doesn't do us any good. Well, he's very dazed and confused right now. What is the AI doing with its movements? What are they doing, chat? They're just surrounding me. They're running all around me, man. I guess you just do an aim. Well, he didn't need that hat anyway, chat. He didn't need that body anyway, chat. Okay, Bearded Blade. Gain Bearded Blade effect. Gain Bearded Blade. The next attack is chance equals to hit the disarm. Until your next turn, every attack against you has a chance to disarm. Okay. That makes her a good duelist, I suppose. Bertwin, why are you wavering? What the fuck, Bertram? What, has he got a mallet? Bro brought in his mallet? I'll be honest, I haven't seen anyone just bring in the mallet. Like, the raiders are just like, oh, I'm getting my mallet. Where are they going? Showing my outlaw band. Like, what's your outlaw band? We had a mallet. Everyone's like, a mallet? They're like, it's a big mallet. They're like, you have a mallet. Oh yeah, huge mallet. Can you raid people? Oh no, mallet's way too big. Impractical for fighting. Is Hildebert gonna lose over there? Bro, could you try hitting? That's a neat trick. Could any of you try hitting? Okay. Holy shit, we hit. Okay, I mean, once we start hitting it, works out pretty good, I'd say. What does the AI do? They're just stalling this, just making this so annoying for me, man. They're like, I'm gonna be over here, I'm gonna run away, 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 are you gonna fight? They're like, hell no. Gonna run. Oh, we got him. Bro, I'm not running them down. I'm not running them down. Okay. Okay, chat, I think it would be done for now. It's a bit late in the day. Good run, good run. The game definitely gets a power spike a bit. I'm honestly not sure, like, what are you supposed to do when you fight the barbarian reavers and shit, and they're like killing you in 2 hits? It feels like you're back at the early game, except the problem is in the early game, you don't give a shit about your characters and you can keep rehiring them. But when you've powered these characters up for 8 hours and they're getting 2, that's a bit rough, I would argue. Anyway, I'm going to be done for now, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. Make sure to like,